the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, very, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown sees soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that. That method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing. Never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions. Heavy is the head that the crown sees soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like organs. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking. Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way I had to grow, get it together whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head that the crown sees soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Shaking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Echoes from beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows our day. confident like you never did see. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. Said we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star of flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the up yell, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you wanna claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take us serious, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. to the fuse, fly to the fuse, fly to the fuse. Sink to my teeth, yeah. And I won't let you go when I'm having fun till we set fire to the fuse.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time?
everyone, and welcome back to week 3, day 3 of LEC Summer. We have G2 here, we have Heretics there, we have Dagda, we have Odo. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Thumbs
We're
up.
doing good. We're doing
Thumbs
good.
up.
Thumbs up for the boys.
Shout out to
The weirdest thumb war across the room.
I mean, you guys are going to be playing later, so yeah, but not the thumb war. What did you think about yesterday? The game so far, everything we had. Yeah, yesterday was
It kind
mad.
of feels a bit crazy. I mean, I was listening to Odo on the cast, and I was like, this man is having some interesting games to get himself through.
GX woke up.
Hey,
Finally.
GX really woke up. They broke the curse of that second game, and they put MKoi down in the dust at 2 and 4. I'm starting to slightly sweat when I'm thinking of MKoi reaching playoffs and the road trip.
Oh,
They
man,
have
I'm reaching for
3
the
games
buckets.
left. How are they going to do it?
I don't know is the honest answer. It feels like the individual players are falling apart. It doesn't feel like we're getting the synergy that was there. Like the whole Elyoya Alvaro engine doesn't seem to be there. I don't know what's happening.
Hey, it might be time to cancel the home party and let someone else go instead.
Cancel the road trip. No,
The parents came home.
Hey, the party's still there. The party's still there. They're just not going to make it to it, probably.
And it's crazy because they started with a rough schedule and it's supposed to get easier as it goes for them. But I feel like if you lose a series like this, especially that game 2, you're sweating for the rest of the games.
Yeah, I don't know anymore. I don't like. It feels like Super's in weird places. I don't really understand what's happening with them, and I'm just kind of hoping now that we can kind of get that balance back to them. Because at times we get to see like JoJo standing up and kind of being that big performer. But I want to share on the flip side though. Shout out to John X. Really great performance,
Shout
and
out
we've
to
seen
Giant
some
X.
really strong performances come out this week as well.
And this is what you want to see, especially when you take those risky bets in summer in the hope of making Worlds finally starting to pay off. On the other side, some teams are finding themselves, some are struggling. KC is on the verge of making it to playoffs. If they win today, I'm turning to you here. It's definitely up against your team.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Well, let's just say, even if they don't win against Fnatic today, the fact that they're at 5-0, they're 10 games, 1 loss in individual game scores. That's just insane. So you might say that they played too many games, they shouldn't make playoffs this early, but man, they are 5-0 and they're completely cracked.
It's also, they just look insane. Like, their early game looks significantly better, their ability to play from behind looks better than it did in the past. Like, everything seems to be firing on all cylinders. And honestly, this meta just seems to work for them. Kalista looks comfortable on the Victor, Busio roaming is spectacular. Like, of course, like, they deserve it. Like, who else is going to take them on? Yeah.
Chef's Kiss playing today, and the hidden banger of the day before that series is actually going to be the rematch of Who Am I between Yehu and Kana. You love the first one, you're going to adore the second one as well. But I actually want to test you guys.
Wait, we get to play?
Guess Who boards. You get to
oh my
play.
god, I love this game.
Come at
Get
me,
in
bro.
position. Yeah. Get in position. We prepped some for you guys as well. And
Okay.
you guys, if you want to take it and at home
Oh, there's
too.
a lot of Anks on this board over here.
Yeah. So, best of 3.
Okay.
Let's see.
Deal.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay.
First hint we're going to have. Production, if you're ready. I have a 0% win rate on Kennen.
Okay, but does that mean he never played it? So if
Yeah,
you don't
hang
play
on.
Kennen, are you 100% or 0%? Oh my goodness, okay.
Oh, so Odo Omne isn't on my one, so how do I...
Oh.
Hey, don't be like that. 0% win rate on Kennen, so...
So he has to have played it though, right?
Does he actually have played it?
I guess. Wait, Padak is ADC, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He would have played it.
Well, this is tough.
Oh, is this a... I'm going to leave
Cass might
him
be
up
one of those
just in
guys who
case.
played it.
You can try to guess already, just so you know. Yehu and Kana set the bar real high. They were trying to guess
hear.
after every first hint, every time.
Minter.
No.
See,
You want to try, Dagda?
is it Sven? I feel like it's going to be like an AD carry this period Kennen at one
It's
time.
not Sven, but you're getting warm. Second hint.
okay.
Second hint.
Okay.
I want titles in 2 regions. It could have
Ooh.
been Sven, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Titles in 2 regions.
Yeah.
So, hang on. He's out. No.
Oh, this is hard.
Come on.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Hansama?
Yes.
Whoa,
Nice.
no!
Hans is so bad on Kennen. Like, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that he's this bad.
All right. The Ankh
Okay.
gets the points.
Easy. Okay, I need to
Hint number 4 was K-pop glow up. I love you guys. Production of
K-pop
future
glow up.
K-pop glow up. Yeah, there was World
See, the thing was, I was like, has Keria played it? So that would have been like, my brain would have gone multiple directions there.
All right. Second player we have, if you have the board up. There you go.
Yeah, we're trying.
Got the
Ooh,
tech.
made it.
Someone played when he was younger. All right, I made top 8 at Worlds.
Top 8 at Worlds.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So if you won Worlds, does it technically count as making top 8?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're still in the top 8, mate.
That's technically correct.
You've been there, you know how it works.
Never made Worlds. I don't know if Spirit made Worlds. Oh my god, there's a bunch of guys I don't know.
Okay.
Wait, top 8 is quarterfinals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you struggling? What?
I don't know, man. With like football and stuff, there's like top
actually,
16,
no,
top 32.
It's actually a group stage. Top 8 is group stage. If you want to put a few.
Okay.
All right.
Top 8 at Worlds.
I'm putting Hans Sama down
Wanna
if
try
anyone's seen my
something?
camera, because.
No, yes, no.
Do you want to
yes,
get?
no.
Do you know what? I'm gonna guess inspired.
No.
All right. Well.
But let's get into the
Mitty.
second hint. No.
Okay.
I played in 3 regions.
Holy moly! Okay.
That's good to narrow it down.
Oh, this is 3 regions.
Can I guess Spirit?
Yeah.
Stallion of the Cimarron?
Oh my god, I was about to go there. Oh.
I was like, there's only like so many people that can happen for.
Okay, yeah.
I was thinking that
You're getting all the Western players out.
Turkey
ruined
counts as a
everything.
region as well, because there's a bunch of players who made it.
Okay, so 1 and 1, decider.
Okay, Doug, they're going
Points
down.
here.
No chance.
Are you ready?
Mate, I've already wrecked my board. It's fine. We're ready. I swear.
It's fine. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Just keep it up in the air.
Yeah.
You broke the board.
I didn't mean to. Okay.
Okay.
Stop
okay.
looking at me.
Hint
Come on, Doug,
number 1.
don't choke.
Who? What?
Hint number 1.
Okay.
I'm a little crazy.
Carzy.
Honestly, good guess, but no.
Huni.
No.
Oh. Okay, wait.
I feel like it's all the League of
crazy?
Legends players, though.
I was
I
gonna
feel like
say,
the board,
I feel
the
like
board
you
gets
have
All
there.
right,
it's a
second
special
hint, second
breed to
hint.
get here.
I used to have glasses.
Yankos.
No. Yeah, he had glasses?
Yeah.
I forgot
Rocket,
about this.
HTK, 2050.
Okay. But
Mitty?
no. Mithy is normal. Like, I mean, he's not crazy.
He had glasses. Wow.
I was just like,
but
the
he's
man doesn't have, can we see this production?
He's
There's no
not one of the
glasses here,
insane
that's
ones.
why.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, third one. We have emotes to show?
Emotes?
Yeah, you see them here.
Don't choke.
IGFX. Oh.
Wait, I think I might have
Wait,
put
who
them
used to
down.
have-
I might have ruined my board.
All right, what is it then? Showmaker. Showmaker.
Okay.
Showmaker.
But why does he have FPX and IG? It makes no sense.
Yeah, one point for you guys and 1 point for the casters over there. So I'm going to give the win to the casters.
An
actually.
absolute tie.
What do you mean? It's I don't
Absolute
know.
Smurfs. You guys suck, but it's fine. Come and
you.
join me.
I hate this game.
Come and join me.
I hate this game.
Again, we'll see the video later. Kana versus Yehu. This is where things go down, and this is the one you don't want to miss, of course. Before that, we're going to have Heretics versus... Oh, nice. Showmaker. He's here. We're going to have Heretics versus G2. Heretics finally managed to grab a win after such a long time. Since spring, and I'm going to look at you
love it, right?
again
You
because
love
you
it?
were on
You
the
love us?
other
Yeah,
side
you're-
of that one.
you're
You're on the
happy?
desk as well.
Yeah. Everyone is happy. Team Heretics finally beats Fnatic. They break their losing streak. They win a game after 130-something days.
36,
it's been it's been a painful long trip. I'm happy that everyone's having fun and everyone is happy because I am not. I'm definitely not. But
How
I'm
did
happy
they
for
make
Team
it, though?
Heretics.
How did they make it happen?
Honestly, Wei was out of control. This is the guy that we were touting that was going to start to level up and be insane. And this meta, I feel like maybe it fits him a little bit more. I need to see more from him because that Shen in game 1, he put all the spookiness on the side of Fnatic.
It was also just their patience. Like when they got to that game 3, that final team fight outside of Dragon, they just played it so slow, whittling down with the Gnar and the Nivea, not ever actually overextending in those fights.
Yeah.
It was insane. Like I really feel like you can see the work that they're putting in.
And you can see how happy it made them when you look at
Yeah.
Wei on socials. The
It was so
reaction he
adorable.
had, you know what it means to him, honestly, especially after struggling for that long. When you look at Heretics, the fact that they went through so many roster changes, when you join a new region and a team that's such a dumpster fire, this one feels nice.
Yeah, I think it's the confidence it has to instill in you to know that like it actually is working towards something, and like it did feel like night and day. I could not believe that if like those nameplates were Heretics. It was beautiful to see, and I'm so happy for them.
And this might be with the win that unchanged Heretics to show us a lot more, because when you're a player and you're down in the dumpster like that and you lose for so long, you feel like you can't even win. You feel like it's one of those distant concepts that will never come back to you again. So this should be a big turning point for Heretics, but we need to see if they can bring it back again and show us more against G2.
And you guys talked to the coaching staff actually after this one, and especially eyeing G2, the fact that you can only focus on yourself in matchups like this. So let's see what they can do and what they can make happen today. But ahead of the series, I caught up with the man in the top lane, Tracyn. So let's hear from him. Hello, we're here in this side of the studio with Tracyn. You know him from Team Heretics, facing off against G2 today. But before we get to this, congrats on winning 2 days ago. How do you feel? How do you reflect on the fact that it finally happened? What clicked better for you guys?
I mean, everything clicked, kinda. We are for sure better as a team. We couldn't really show it off in the first week, but I mean, the time has come. Obviously, it's a huge relief to get a win after such a long break, I would say.
I know.
So yeah, I mean, definitely feels amazing. We are hyped to play another game. Today's opponents are pretty tough though, but I think if we can get a win, the momentum will go crazy, and I'm sure we will be able to use it correctly. Yeah.
You can only do your best, and like in cases like this, your coaches said it, you can only focus on your game and what you guys can bring to the table, but I do feel like it's been a tough one for Heretics so far this year. So many roster changes, coaches changes as well. For you as a rookie who has to prove himself and build himself in the league, how tough has it been finding yourself and stabilizing in the LEC?
I mean, due to so many changes inside the team, it's quite hard. Honestly, results are pretty important, but I just try to focus on myself as much as possible and try to grow individually. Obviously, like team things, sometimes you cannot control. So yeah, I mean, I was just focusing on things that I'm able to control and push forward. So I mean, so far I'm happy with how I did. And the team thinks, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Hopefully now we can click together. I mean, it's looking promising, for sure better than last two splits. I see the hope, so
nice.
So yeah.
Where do you feel like you progressed the most, personally?
Okay, I mean, I think I progressed the most now in summer after, to be fair, quite a short time with Mitty and Nukeduck, but I mean, they are pretty good. I know now how they won so many trophies in NA, stuff like that. So thanks to them, I'm learning a lot in terms of side laning, mid-game stuff like that. And individually, obviously, I focus on laning, being stable, providing good conditions for team. So I would say these two were points that I improved the most at. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you mentioned it. You have Nukeduck and Mithi, sorry. You have Soaz as well, helping you as a positional coach. An army of veterans ready to help you guys. How has it been working with those guys?
I mean, like I said, they are just good at the game. You know, I'm trying to soak as much as possible from them. Every review, I try to ask more questions, do whatever I can to get more knowledge. So I'm not wasting time. Yeah, I'm just trying to get as best as I can in this quite short time, right? But yeah, I mean, so far it's been amazing. Yeah.
Is Soaz tough as a coach?
No, I would say it's pretty chill, honestly.
Okay.
I think he's like a mega chill person. I don't know how he's been back in the day in the LCS, but so far maybe it's because of the age, you know. I don't know, but it's really cool. Yeah.
All right, you had a nice environment to help you, Tracyn. Hopefully it can show up today. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Casters, over to you.
And here we go! G2 versus Heretics to kick off day 3 of week 3 of the LEC. A top versus middle bottom of the table clash, and expectations are that this should be a 2-0 for G2. But Heretics have shown us some stuff in. Heretics have shown us that they can win in the LEC. It's possible, Medic. The question is whether they can once again find some magic for today.
Yeah, and I love how they talked about it in the interview. This is a possibility to really gain some momentum for Heretics. A win today against G2 obviously would be monumental. And G2 in the past, going up against weaker teams, not always a flawless track record. So there's no guarantee that this will be a stomp from G2 at all. And we have Nukeduck in the coach. Let's see what he can do now as we head into the draft phase.
Yeah, 2 ex-pros as the coaches, 2 players that had a lot of hype around them. I think Perks earned the hype more in his professional career than Nukeduck did. We always talked about the year of the Duck, but I think we might have just been a little bit quackers at the time. Perks obviously leading that MSI
2019 run for G2, which is the obligatory mention of 2019 G2
Yeah, nice.
that we
Got
have to do. Yeah, got it out of the way nice and early there, didn't I, Finn? So, Heretics with right of first selection have decided they want to be second pick. G2 continue going blue side. We're going to jump on into draft in just a moment. I can already see a couple of the bans. I expect Poppy and Vi to be taken out early in this first ban phase, Finn.
Yeah, I wonder what you think, that Medic. It's almost like you have the information.
I told them I could see a couple of the bans, okay?
Yeah, I mean, Poppy is, for me, the prime meta pick right now. She's being banned almost every single game. As a jungler, as a support, there's just so many dashes in the game. Both I'm going to talk about it a lot. Being able to ult someone out in these Baron and Dragon Dances, that's why she is the highest prior pick. Vi as an answer, Jace. So where I'm looking right now is the mages. We have the Casio, we have the Orianna still up and available. And if you are first pick, you can kind of get to pick and choose. Team Heretics has chosen second pick, so I don't think they really mind whichever that G2 will go for. Maybe you can answer with a flex pick of yourself and a strong jungler. I think that's definitely what they're aiming for.
I mean, with the Akali ban, G2 are really ramping up towards an Orianna first pick.
Absolutely.
They want to make sure they can get their hands on that. Also looking at things like the Olaf. Higher prio over in the LCK than it is here, but a very strong pick. Orianna taken away by Heretics, so we have things along the lines of Casio.
Yeah.
Syndra still available. Olaf still up. And we'll see where G2 decide to go with their first pick.
Yeah, a rising prior pick has been the Shen as well, now that Poppy being banned. The Shen kind of does well against both Leona and Camille. But there's the Casio that we talked about. It's just the strongest laner as a mage. Guarantees you prio in the early game, and you get those juicy crabs in the river. Almost guaranteed if you have a Casio either mid or bot. Now, what can you do here as Heretics? As junglers go, I assume they're going to pick one of them. Usually we see either the Jarvan, if you really want to lock down these mages, or you see a potential Nocturne if you're building more of a dive comp. Victor, fantastic matchup into the Casio, outranges her with a laser and is able to secure push after a while against Casio. Casio can always hard force that push, but in an extended laning phase, Victor does get a lot of poke damage in.
And one of the good things for Heretics is because they've chosen second pick, they can save their final pick for their counter pick for last, which means that Victor should always be able to line up into the Casio well, as opposed to the possibility of seeing the Casio trying to lane into her and then having a swap come out from G2. The Shen alongside it for Heretics makes a lot of sense. As you said, kind of just a premier support pick at the moment. Counters Camille relatively effectively, is okay into the Leona, which is the other main pick we see.
Yeah, I think we'll see a Rel here answer. Just pick it up early, and then you can match it with any jungler you want. Jarvan, Xin Zhao, Nocturne, but no, Labrov is one of the best Alistar players I've seen. He loves that champion, and when your enemy picks Shen, you can pretty much pick any engaged support that you want, any engaged support that you like, and Labrov does like his stakes raw, and he locked in the Alistar here to match it. And
it does open up the possibility of a Lee Sin for Heretics. Like Lee Sin into Jarvan early game, the skirmishing is really strong. Instead, they're going to go towards Ambessa for a top lane pick. They can now ban out some of Ambessa's counters and try and make that a bit of a safer lane for Tracing in top.
Yeah, I think we can expect to see Vayne and Renekton bans if you really want to secure a lane matchup. Renekton a little bit more dealable with than the Vayne, but they have decided we don't want to deal with Broken Blades Renekton. That is annoying. So they just take it out. Meanwhile, now G2, Heretics hasn't picked their jungler yet.
Yeah.
And they're
Do you
dropping
get rid of Nocturne and Lee, or Nocturne Wukong here?
Nocturne, Wukong, Nocturne, Lee, that's the thing, there's so many junglers. I'm also kind of thinking with this draft, maybe they're leaning for a potential Naafiri as well, to put the pressure on them in the early game. But yeah, Wukong, anything that dives in with the Shen makes a lot of sense. Just Pantheon as well, we saw a great Pantheon game yesterday, and I think it makes sense if you have these lanes that really want to fight. You have volatile lanes, getting a Pantheon in there ASAP is super strong.
Heavy skirmish from the Pantheon. Xin Zhao does a very similar thing as well, and gives you a bit more zone control when it comes to team fights because of that Crescent Guard. We'll see where Heretics decide to go with their second ban. As you said, Vayne most likely if you're trying to shore things up for your Ambessa in the top lane, but instead it looks like it's going to be a Jhin taken away by Heretics. So they are expecting that this Casio is going mid, or at least making sure that if the Casio does go mid, Hansama can't get his hands on something that is relatively safe.
And they are inviting the Vayne right now. They basically say, hello G2, would you like to play Vayne top? Please pick it. That makes me almost think that they're willing to flex the Ambessa to the jungle position.
Yeah.
The fact that they're not banning Vayne, they do not care about the Vayne. Maybe Tracer is super confident in the matchup. They have the Shen, of course, can lock her down, play that heavy side lane skirmish style that can shut down the Vayne. But still, no matter if it goes through, that matchup is miserable for Ambessa.
Yeah, it's absolutely dismal for the Ambessa in the top lane. I will say, Perks we have to go Vayne doesn't have the same ring as Dylan we have to go Vayne.
The same, no.
But it would be Broken Blade piloting that if it is locked in. Heretics likely to pick their jungler here. Could also go towards AD carry, but with the Victor being there, you want the flexibility. We talked about it earlier in the draft.
I'm gonna say
There
Vayne
is
looks
the
pretty
starter.
good here.
Yeah,
Vayne looks pretty good here.
Corki Vayne looks really nice.
Yeah, Corki up. It is a rising AD carry prior. We've seen a lot of crazy Corki plays the last few days. Insane damage on that champion, very bursty, and something that Hansama has a lot of confidence in piloting. Good thing about Corki, you can play weak side, you can play strong side. Alistar can leave you, go for the milk, never come back, or he can just lane with you and be that strong 2v2 lane. But Broken Blade, what do you have for us right now? You see so many champions. You see the Ambessa, you see the Skarner. If you don't go for the Vayne here,
but
you're chickening out.
Do you need to, I guess is the question. Because I agree, right? If you want to win top lane, if you want to have good damage on Skarner later on, Vayne makes a lot of sense. But you don't have to Vayne here.
No, you don't have to.
You can play a little bit more passive, go for something like a tank and just absorb pressure from the Ambessa, and then you have follow-up engage for the Jarvan, for the Alistar. But there it is. We've already talked about it in the draft. Vayne going to get locked in for Broken Blade, his second time this split. And see if he can have as good a performance on it as he did last time. Heretics, with the flexibility of the Victor possibly going bot lane, can now have their pick of the litter. Silas has a couple of good ultimates to steal. The Cataclysm, Petrifying Gaze, and the Unbreakable Will from the Alistar.
Yeah, so I think Heretics shifted up here because they wanted initially to match the Victor into the Casio. But now when they see that Vayne, they are way more willing to just put the Victor bot, have a super self-sufficient wave clearing mid to allow the support to walk top as much as they want. They're looking at Syndra here, and we don't really know where they go. Syndra can go mid, Victor can go mid. Both are fine matchups into Casio. But in general, for Team Heretics, you are looking at a super strong Vayne game. Okay, Vayne is not great into Syndra Victor, but she is very free in the side lane against the Ambessa. You need to help Tracing. You need to unlock your Shen and help him out. Otherwise, he will be Goomba stomped by a Broken Blade.
What a surprise. The top laner saying, hey, can we get some help in the top lane, please?
But it's just the case, Medic. I don't know what to tell you.
That you want this Ambessa to have some assistance. Yeah. It does make sense, though. Broken Blade on this Vayne, 5-0 in his career. It is a lane-dominant pick, and now that we've passed the 20-second mark remaining, it will be Syndra mid and Victor in the bot lane for Heretics. I like the Victor into the Corki. I think when he Valkyries forward to try and gasoline gun you down, you can put the gravity well down on top of wherever he's landing, which allows you a little bit more CC. Syndra also has the Scatter of the Week, but we do often see Syndra picked into the Casio just because of a range advantage, right? If Casio isn't landing Noxious Blast, that Q on you, then you can actually just harass her down relatively effectively. And I think actually recently, I can't remember which Syndra it was, we saw a Swifties first from the Syndra in this matchup, just to try and avoid that Q a little bit better.
Yeah, this matchup used to be unplayable for Casio, but then they did one little magical change. She can buy boots now. The fact that Casio can buy mercs changed this matchup completely, and it's actually quite fine for Casio the moment she gets a little bit of items. She can kind of weave around in and out, try to dodge the Scatter of the Week. But we said it, Medic, there's going to be a lot of attention top this game. Both teams want to make sure the top laner is in a fine spot. Okay, Heretics wants to secure Tracing, G2 wants to destroy Tracing. That's pretty much what we're looking at right now.
We'll keep our eyes towards that top side of the map. G2 3-1, losing 1 against KC in week 1, and since then able to pick up a win last week as well. This is, I believe, the only time we'll see them this weekend. Oh no, tomorrow they play up against Na'Vi as well, so we'll see them a couple of times.
So look at Hansama's rune choice. He went for the Halo Blades. Now Halo Blades falls off quite hard as an AD carry, but it does make you super strong in the early laning phase. Getting those extra attacks in makes all the difference, especially against mages who have very low base armor.
LeBron looking for the pulverize here, back onto Hype, Gatling Gun outway with a taunt. Hansama trades back onto the Aftershock out of that Shen, and does lose more of his health than Hype and Wei combined. Lebrov trying to step forward, keeping Hype away from the wave as much as possible, but shouldn't be able to do too much. Wei's just standing there. It's like, hey,
he's just
if you go in, I'm just going to taunt you. He's standing there menacingly, isn't he, Fen?
He's just looking at him.
That's support gameplay right there.
Dodges the Noxious Blasts. Yeah, it's going to be quite a slow early game. Junglers want to get their camps. I will say that I struggle to see Douglas in these team fights because there's so many things that can deny him entrance. Whether that's a condemn, whether it's just putting down the miasma on the Ixtal's impact, just completely knocks him out of that. So he's going to be playing more of a peel position this game, I think. He's not really going to dive and look for these mages.
He's got a really interesting route as well. 3 camps into top camp.
Yeah, we talked about it, Medic. You have to shut down this Vayne, and this was the plan that Team Heretics set up.
Broken Blade has a big wave stacked up. Trying to trade back onto Trayson. Flash auto would be enough. He just kills him. Trayson doesn't flash away in time. Ishtar's impact gets knocked back, but Broken Blade still has the exhaust, as you say. Takes tower shot, flash condemned from BB. Silver bolts, but Douglas gets the flash with the shield just in time. Will survive through the minions. Just.
This is not winning for Heretics. This is a disaster for Heretics. And you have to question. You knew the Vayne was coming. You set up this super nice strategy to level 3 gank your top. That didn't work. This was a disaster, Heretics. As we're gonna rewatch this, problem is Trayson doesn't have the W, so he has to play super far back. But look at this wave that Broken Blade has stacked. What can you realistically do here? Trayson just walks up, and Douglas is not there. And Douglas cannot open with the Ixtal's impact because of the condemn.
Yep.
He will just get condemned out of it, and then suddenly Trayson can't walk up. If Broken Blade doesn't take the tower shot...
7 in the mid lane does have flash, flag and drag. Flashed away from Way here as well, trying to add a bit of protection as 7 will trade back onto Skumon, but Skumon massively ahead in the jungle as well because of the time Douglas took to gank that top side. Can look for an invade. Labrov going to try and get the push out on mid.
Yeah.
Heals up Caps a little bit as well.
Look, Caps wants to use base fast and then TP back. He could even just push his wave out with Labrov and then TP into the jungle with Jarvan if he wants to invade the Skarner. Looks like they don't want to go for that right now. Skumon is just happy to sit here with his double crab, recall, and then come out of from base with a big item lead over Douglas.
Yeah, he's just going to set up cycling his camps once again. We talked a little bit about Nukeduck and Perks earlier on, as they are the 2 head coaches. Nukeduck, when he took over this team, he was saying, Heretics, pretty mental boom, in all honesty. It's hard, obviously, when you go 1-8 in the previous split and haven't really had a win in a long time. Now they have picked up their first win in about 130 days. I think the question is, can that propel Heretics further? Or are we going to see, hey, you got to win, you're still going 1-8 this split?
Yeah, I had a chat to them as well. It's very difficult as a coach coming into Summer Split when the roster and systems all are already in place, and then kind of take over that, and your management just says, and go. And they expect you to make miracles. It's very difficult as a coach to be in a position when you haven't really built it up from the ground up. So if Nukeduck does put in some nice new concepts into this Heretics lineup, would be super impressive. But realistically, it's a tough challenge for him to accomplish.
A hard road to walk, and with Hype coming in and Way as well, it's a few changes across the last couple of splits. Way and Labrov are hanging around in the mid lane, but I don't really think too much is going to happen, as the leads predominantly for G2 are in that top lane. Broken Blade 600 gold ahead on this Vayne. 5-0, as we've already said, across his career. Also had a really good performance against SK last week, in a series that was a lot closer than people expected.
Yeah, SK impressed that series, but still G2 ended up coming out on top. They are just so clutch in the mid to late game. And right now in this early game, they are just, it's like a storm brewing. This Vayne is farming. Skumon has kind of equalized the lead, but Douglas did get another kill, so the fact that he's still even in gold is still very impressive. Half a level up on Douglas. He's here to try to make Trayson life miserable.
Trayson now has the public execution, held onto his flash, final out from Broken Blade, and the flash from Trayson gets him to safety.
Yeah, but look at that wave.
Yeah, it's not nice for Trayson at all.
Let's see if Broken Blade's going to freeze this wave, or he's going to recall and get his item advantage. Come back. Fighting in the bot lane, not a lot happening in these Corki versus Mage matchups. You know, when the supports are there, they're just there to catch XP. It's like a mandatory service to just show up now and then they're just gonna leave. Yeah, there he goes again.
Hey, I'd like some World Atlas sacks, please. Can I come bot? Yes, of course you can. As you say, they're both now roaming up through the river. Heretics able to pick up the first dragon of the game. Skumon gank top, so that's nicely done by them. Douglas trying to get them on the scoreboard. Does get that first
crab though.
Yeah.
So what is more important, 1 dragon or 3 crabs?
Well, holistically for the team, 1 dragon. Yeah. For the jungler's mentality though, 3 crabs, 100%. A 7, caught out into Cataclysm. Caps looking for the chase, Noxious Blast, Twin Fangs, Miasma down, they unleash power. Does not have enough oomph behind it as G2 get their second of the game.
They make it look easy. That looks very easy.
But, like, it is simple.
Yeah.
Right? They go mid, they burn Seren's flash, and before it's back up, your Jarvan, who has a Cataclysm against an immobile mage, just says, okay, I will jump on you. Good luck trying to escape.
And it's something that we always mention when we talk about Jarvan. That first gang sets you up in 3 minutes to really go in for the headshot. And not a lot of people do it, but yeah, very well executed by Skumon, taking this early game by storm. And yeah, Heretics' only real lead right now is Hype with a 100 goal lead, so it's looking pretty dire across the board. I will say when it comes to team fights, there's a lot more pressure of execution on G2 with the Vayne, with the Casio. Team Heretics is just too major.
Oh, away. Flash taunt onto Broken Blade, puts down the Spirit's Refuge as well. BB exhausts Tracing, tries to turn it around as the heal comes out from Wade, but Broken Blade just needs a couple more auto attacks here. Dashes forward with the tumble. BB wins the 2v1. Douglas looking at the Ishtar's impact as well. Lebrov has joined up on this play on the top side.
Thank God we banned Jhin.
Yeah, what was that Jhin ban though?
I mean, I'm just saying, this Vayne is a problem right now. This Vayne in the top lane is 1k gold up. You see, they're taunt flashing on the Vayne. They just don't have the damage to go up. He has a Ruby Crystal and a Doran's Blade, and he's full time right now. He easily 1v2s them. The TP comes out from the other side, not even necessary.
It's also the problem with having a level 4 support. Right, against someone like Vayne that has this percentage max HP damage on the Silver Bolts, already has the Zerka Greaves, can just get those extra auto attacks in. Yes, the Spirit's Refuge will save you from a few of those auto attacks, but unless you've killed the Vayne by the time that goes down, you're just getting chased down.
Yeah, I don't envy Tracin's position in this game. No, not a single cell in me envies him right now, because playing top lane against the Vayne that's this ahead, you're just trying to walk around the map, trying to be useful. When your best bet as an Ambessa is to land a random public execution.
Let's hope this time they don't react within 0.75 seconds.
Yeah, it's dire. As G2 will probably look to start picking up some dragons now. I think they gave over the first one to Heretics to just sort of set up their lanes, but now they just want to match them. G2 wants to go where Heretics are. Skumon is going to play cat and mouse with Douglas, because if they are at the same spot, they are stronger. Maybe if they fight around bot lane, Heretics still has a chance, because Hype, he's farming up. He's going to get his Blackfire Torch just in a minute. And that is it's a fine angle.
Yeah, I guess the other thing is Caps has gone for the tier Sapphire Crystal and the Ruby Crystal, so he doesn't have a huge amount of power behind his fangs yet, like he's scaling into the game, so a mid lane fight could still work as well. Seren has the 46 stacks on his Splinters of Wrath, which means he has the double Dark Sphere, which does allow you a lot more damage when it comes to fighting if you have them both stacked up. But the current focus for Heretics is around that top side. You can see Wade trying to get a little bit of vision. Broken Blade chases
Look at Broken Blade, he's walked into enemy jungle 1v3.
It's jungle on his bot side. He has no vision apart from on Krugs. He's like, I'd win. Me here. I'd win, sure. Final hour, a hell of a drug, apparently, for Broken Blade. As Hans Summer Valkyries forward onto Hype, just trying to harass him out here. Doesn't have the Sheen yet, so those auto attacks after the Valk forward don't do as much as they could. But as soon as he gets that Spellblade online alongside the Triforce, Hans Summer will begin hurting quite a lot.
Yeah, I think Wayne needs to get level 6 really fast and start looking for Stan United plays. Get numbers advantage, because even if you're behind in gold, if you have numbers, you can still win fights. That is, to me, that's the only play they have right now, because they are just falling behind and behind in all these lanes. The dragons are going to get starting to be stacked against them. You see, so every time we look top, I just get depressed.
I guess the other question is, because we talked about how G2 have a harder to execute competition in team fights, and Heretics have a bit of a simpler time. The question is, can Heretics just maintain this 1.6k deficit and be okay with it? Do they have to force plays? Well, they are, with an Impale going down onto Skumon on the Unleashed Power enough. Seven picks up that kill. Caps try to chase Way down as Lebrov goes forward with the Pulverize. Headbutt back as well after the trample, and Way is dead. Will be a 1-for-1 exchange in the mid lane, but if you're Heretics, you take that.
Absolutely. Just getting gold, trading gold. When you're behind, any trade is a good trade.
And trading a Drake, quite possibly here, as Douglas starts that one up, knowing Skumon's dead. Heretics getting 2 Drakes to the good, delays Soul for 10 minutes.
It's an uncharacteristic mistake from Skumon to get caught like this right before Dragon, who's just trying to look for something here on the top side, not really respecting that both Skarner and Shen can be on this mid wave. And yeah, he just doesn't flash the sky of the weekend, just dies.
Yeah.
In the CC, he couldn't move after that sun connected. So nice CC layering by Team Heretics. Way ends up going down, but it's a very good trade in favor of Heretics.
Oh, you take that every day of the week if you're Heretics. G2 now setting up towards the top side as Broken Blade has got the wave crashed in. Rifthold still 3 minutes away, so we have a while to wait on that next objective. BB about to back and finish his first item. Blackfire Torch outfit hype though, and are on its way for 7. The Heartsteel on Douglas is a move we often see on Skarners. I don't know how often he's going to get the chance to proc it.
I'm a very big hater medic
of Heartsteel.
Of Grasp, Heartsteel, Skarner. We see 2 main Skarner builds. There's the Grasp and Heartsteel, as you see here by Douglas. And there's also the Aftershock with the Protoplasm
Protoplasm Harness Bandle pipes.
Exactly.
Usually, like,
it's a lot cheaper. It makes you a lot tankier. This is the solo queue build. You know, go for that Clonk with the Grasp stack and the Heartsteel stack.
I will pause my video for a Clonk stack.
Yeah.
Be like watching Netflix on the other monitor. Nope, pause it so I can hear the Clonks in ARAM Mayhem. But I agree with you here. I think Bandle Pipes Protoplasm probably would have been better. You could even chuck in the Knight's Vow, which I really like as an item generally, as Skewmon is able to steal away this red. The deep vision placed by G2, allowing him just to walk up and smite that one away. Had his upgraded smite as well, so a bit harder for Douglas to really contest that one. Game slows down a little bit, but G2 are happy enough with it being a little bit slower. You can see Rodove just stacking up on caps. Experiment Hexplate for Broken Blade with that 1.4k lead. If things stay the same, like Heretics have slowed the bleeding a little bit, but they are still bleeding.
Yeah. Labrov is looking for something. Get the flash shot. It's quite nice. Hype reacts with respect. To me, the big moment for G2 will be at 2 items.
Sure.
Roa and Seraphs on Casio, and Trinity Force and Manimune on Corki are immense. It's very rare that we have champions that spike so hard on 2 items. Usually it's 1 or 3, but they have 2 champions right now that spike super hard on 2 items. And to me, that's really what G2 is waiting for right now. They are very comfortable just letting Broken Blade get a lead, increase his goal lead in top lane, and just waiting for that time, because that's really when they're gonna out-stat check Team Heretics.
We'll see if Heretics can find a way back into the game before that point, because this is kind of looking the way you would have expected G2 versus Heretics to look. Like a couple of sloppy plays from G2, Heretics have punished those well, but not enough sloppiness that Heretics can actually get a firm grasp on the game.
Okay, I'm gonna hold that thought.
You hold it, man.
Yeah, Strayson is now under a lot of scrutiny.
Ways here as well. I feel a dive is ill-advised for G2.
I think they're just making him share XP, you know? Like, anything to annoy him is a good play. He goes in.
Tracy goes in. There's the Eclipse. Got a proc out of the Electrocute as well, but we'll just back away.
It does feel especially bad now with the top lane quest, because you get so much more increased XP. So if you are sharing your XP as a top laner while the enemy top laner is getting
full behind so much.
Yeah, it's so much. It stacks up. You see Tracy's level 10 to Broken is level 12 already, just because he's sharing so much XP.
Yeah, Tracy should go 11 off this wave. He does.
Pick up here.
So it's about a 1 level disadvantage. Is Electrocute Ambassador the common build these days, or is it?
I mean, you go Electrocute into range matchups. You'll see it into Jace, you'll see it sometimes into Gnar, and almost every single time against Vayne. Because you don't want to extend the trade. Just because when Ambassador's used all her dashes, she's very kiteable. It's very hard for her to then approach the enemy champion. So just going in, weaving in for a quick trade.
Cap's not very kiteable, as Seren's chased down, Miasma out, Caps takes the tower shot, Stand United, scout of the week, Caps will not get him! As Wei arrives in time with heal and locket to save his mid laner's life.
Wei had to work overtime for saving him. He had to throw everything, kitchen sink and all, just to save Seren. I mean, it's still just a Stand United.
They get Cap's flash, which is nice.
I mean, in the end, Heretics is not sad about that, but really good Broken Blade. Oh, public execution.
Broken Blade pops down the exhaust, and now Tracyn will find that he's very kiteable as he gets chased down by Broken Blade. Skewmon cataclysms in just to make sure they have dunked enough on this Ambessa. She's being sent back to Noxus.
If anyone could know that the Vayne counterpick was coming into the Bessa, that would be so nice.
Yeah,
I'm not over it, man.
How could you ever have predicted this Vayne, dude? Like, it's not like BB played it last week.
Yeah,
Come on,
Tracyn is getting the treatment this game. It's not very fun for him. There's rashes, there's different kind of itchiness on his body right now. It's not a good look at all for this Ambessa.
I couldn't quite work out where you were going with that joke. And so he's getting the treatment. He's got rashes. Get him an ointment.
Yeah.
If it's wet, make it dry. If it's dry, make it wet.
Is that the play?
That's dermatology in a nutshell.
Really?
Literally. That's how I pass my dermatology finals. It's just like So, what's this rash look like? Oh, it's wet. Let's make it dry then, shall we?
How about entropy?
Find some emollients for you.
We'll see if Tracy's going to TP in here. Doesn't have the problem. Ooh, good scatter of the week comes out by
Heretics have first position on this, as Seren does use that scatter of the week. Unbreakable Will coming out from Labrov. As you say, Ambessa's not here, but look at the damage already down onto G2. TP now coming in from Ambessa. Camps thankfully Hex Drake.
Nice
Another scatter of the week. Sun Summer and Skewmon feel the pain of the Dark Sphere. A third Drake for Heretics is huge. Hex Drake as well. Soul on the horizon. G2 have to call off a fight.
I mean, the first dragon, not a problem. The second dragon, a nuisance. The third dragon is dangerous.
Yeah.
G2 losing this dragon means they're now one bad play away from giving over Soul Point to Heretics at 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah. It's also good individual Drakes for Heretics. Like Infernal Drake, very solid individually. Ocean Drake, very good for laning as well with the extra regen you're getting out of it. And Hex Drake for the ability haste and the attack speed. Like, they're not gargantuan amounts that you're gaining, but it's still these small advantages that can keep you in a game.
Absolutely, and now it puts you at risk.
Yeah.
One good scatter of the week chunk onto Skewmon, a good way taunt combo onto Hansama, and suddenly you have to give up that fourth dragon, and suddenly you have Soul Point for Heretics. In a game that you have been controlling, giving over Soul at 22 minutes possibly would be a disaster.
Yeah, all credit to Heretics. We've seen that massively be built up for Broken Blade, but the rest of the map is even enough. Like Douglas, 400 gold behind against the Jarvan as a Skarner. Skarner just wants to be tanky. Seren, 400 gold behind. That's a single Dark Seal in the mid lane. It's nothing too massive, right? There's a lead for Hype. Wei and Labrov basically even on gold as well. If you ignore Broken Blade, and that's a big if, of course, because now he's unleashed on the map with the top lane tower being down. If you ignore Broken Blade, this is a very close match, and Heretics could even be said to be in the advantage. But G2 will not ignore the fact their top laner is 2,500 gold ahead and is at 2 items, and they'll take the bot tier 1 with his assistance.
But we're starting to see the plan of Heretics. I'm going to hold that thought as the fight might pick out.
Just for Hans Summer. Hans held on to the Valkyrie as well. So you couldn't go just for an immediate Issa's impact into Impale. Skewmon jumps across the wall with Hans Summer. They'll both escape, but Heretics have an easier route towards the mid lane, as they should be able to get at least a plate off this tower, if not 2.
But we're starting to see what the plan for Heretics was. They give over the Vayne, but you saw in that fight, Vayne was grouping. That's a super fed Vayne grouping, but she can't do anything against double control mage. She can't be the one to walk up and take space. She can't be the one to win you that dragon exchange, assuming that Syndra and Victor are in position. The way Broken Blade is going to carry this game is through side lane. It's not going to be through team fights unless he gets a good TP flank or it's a messy fight that has already broken out.
So what we really need to watch now is about 2 minutes to 90 seconds before the next Drake. We'll see how G2 manage their side lanes. We'll see if Heretics can get on the objective first again, like they did for that third dragon. And if Heretics can do that, then there's a very real possibility that Heretics will be able to pick up that Hex Tech Soul.
Yeah, you see this Herald. This Herald might be the one that they can save the next dragon with, because if you put the Herald on mid-wave, suddenly now you have 2 pressure points. And Heretics has to either respond to the Herald or be in the dragon pit. So I think that's what G2 is saving as a trump card for next dragon, to guarantee that. But that is playing on the fact that they can't get caught, they can't get 2 chunks before next dragon, because that would change everything. But using it now, maybe it was running out.
Maybe expiring as the Herald does go down. Skewmon looking for a flank onto Hype as Broken Blade comes in as well. Hype flashes away. Broken Blade with the exhaust. Stand United used by Heretics.
That's damage though.
Massive damage out of BB with the Essence Reaver and the Experimental Hex Plate. The Rift Herald will get a charge in. Doesn't quite take the tower. Broken Blade going to reset. So in exchange, we had a Stand United and a flash from Heretics for just the exhaust and the final hour out of Broken Blade. Nothing too majorly invested from G2.
Yeah, no, I will say this flash will matter, assuming that G2 can play from multiple angles.
Yeah.
If you're playing a straight up front to back fight against the Heretics, Hype is never in any danger. That flash is not really necessary. Also, he has the proto belt in case they would hyperdrive him. So I think G2 has to get really creative now in the next coming minutes.
They have the options to do it, because Hex Soul is one of those souls that really alters how you can flank in team fights.
Yes,
right?
That is true.
A bit like Mountain Soul, where you have those extra rocks you can hide behind. Hex Soul just gives you a highway to the enemy's backline. So expect to see Labrov playing around those Hex gates. Expect to see Skewmon playing around those Hex gates around this next Drake. One possibility we haven't talked about yet, Finn, is that Heretics entirely forgo the Drake. And they just say, we'll set up around Baron. You can start the Drake. You have to. If we get Soul, that's devastating for G2.
I mean, they could just trade his dragon for this top lane tier 1. Just get some more gold influx
That
onto
feels
Seren.
less impactful than a Baron.
Yeah.
I'd rather they fight. They have 2 items on both of their mages.
But keep in mind, they're playing a double mage comp. Their Baron is not fast. They
Sure.
don't have that consistent damage from an AD carry with 2 items and kind of shreds that Baron. I think it's really difficult to force the Baron. What looks like to be the case is that they're just going to give over the position fully of this Dragon and just trade it for this top tier 1.
I just like action. I feel like there's more action if they go for a Baron.
Broken Blade has to be careful though.
Ishtar's impact gets the CC on him. There's the Impale, does land the Condemn. Flash Taunt in as well. The damage follows up with 7. And a scat of the week. Way getting the shutdown. Not where Heretics would have wanted it to go, but a kill alongside the top lane tier 1, or at least some plates out of it. Very advantageous for Heretics.
It's a big mistake from Broken Blade, not reading the map state very well there. Something that we always praise him for, but it was clear to us because we see that they're giving the Dragon. But for G2, they were not sure what Heretics were doing, and Broken Blade was like, I'm gonna clear a top wave and we're to TP down. But Heretics already had set the trap. What I like by Heretics there is they committed early to giving the Dragon. They made it super clear in their own team comps and with how they played that they were not contesting the Dragon, and that's why they were so early on the cross map. A lot of the times we see teams decide when Dragon just spawned, okay, we can't fight this, we're gonna cross map. It's too late. Heretics, good plan making, and manages to get a shutdown on the Broken Blade, even if it's on the Shen.
We talked about it. It was a full 2 minutes before the Drake was up that they were already setting up towards that top side. Tower for tower is the exchange, as Hans Summer was able to chip away at that mid-tier 1. Heretics still within 3k. It's, you know, the gold lead was up at about 3.5 before Broken Blade died, but still a sizable lead for G2 in totality, as Douglas sees his Razorbeaks stolen away from underneath him.
Yeah, he's not been farming too much. He has gotten a few kills though.
And he's got 1 stack on his heart still, man. 29. Oof.
That's like a 6th of a Ruby Crystal. Yeah. That's pretty big. Substantial.
I feel like we've just... A couple of the decisions Heretics have made, the Vayne especially, leaving that up, just have rubbed us the wrong way.
Yeah.
I would say generally. His way is the one who is caught out. TP's coming in, both from Broken Blade and from Caps.
They're sending it.
Baron
They have 2 AD carries and a Cassio. This is one of the fastest Baron comps I've ever seen. Heretics has to respond super fast to this or it's just going to go down.
No faster alterations either for Heretics. They can't actually get vision in the middle of the pit right now. As this time comes out from Douglas, he tries to go to LeBron, but there's the Baron already for G2. LeBron's going to distract the rest of Heretics as G2 walk away as 4. Sacrifice their cow, but the gods have blessed them with a Baron.
I think you take that as Broken Blade and Caps might be doing something, but they were
Cap's going to get spotted on vision. BB has yet to be spotted. Recall's coming out. Broken Blade.
Oh, they got away with murder there. That was such a risky play to go over that side and catch. But yeah, Baron picked up for G2. As, this is one of the fastest Baron comps. You see how much damage the Baron does with the Hunting Baron? And LeBron realizes that, okay, our health bars are way too low to potentially fight them. I'm gonna go in early so you guys can get out. What a hero.
Even used his smite on the Baron first and then went out. It's like, hey, we'll just get it lower quicker for you.
Giga Chad.
He's running that Unsealed Spellbook on the Alistair, so it does have access to the other summoner spells. Next Drake in 2.5 minutes. G2 seem to be going for a modified 1-3-1. Caps was staying up in the top side, but he's now going to join the rest of his team in mid, so it looks like it will be a 4-1 split. Although Caps often likes to hover around his side laners in these sorts of positions, it seems like that's the way he's going towards that bottom lane.
I mean, G2's goal with his Baron buff is simple. Get 1 or 2 tier 2s and use the side push you get from the Baron to have position on the Dragon, because there's no cross map now. When you're a Baron, you can push in all those waves. They can be first on the Drake. Make sure you secure the Dragon and get 1 or 2 tier 2s. Maybe they can go get the tier 2 mid here as well, because they have 2 minutes until the Dragon spawns. But yeah, so far so good by G2 with his Baron buff.
Yeah, painting by numbers as Caps uses the Rocket Belt to get away from the public execution. One of the luxuries of having that item so readily built by mages these days is the ability to dodge away from CC like that.
You think the Varus ult has been overtook as the most whiffed ult skill shot by Ambas ult?
Yeah.
Because in the past we always said it was
Varus ult. I feel like, yes. The problem is it's understandably whiffed.
Yeah.
Because if you just blind throw out a public execution and a pro player doesn't dodge it without terrain shenanigans and verticality and such, I think worse of that pro player that didn't dodge it, to be honest, most times.
I think people are looking at Embezzle the wrong way. They're looking at it like a skill shot that they can throw out. They gotta look at it like a Yasuo ult.
Yeah.
You can only press it if someone is already CC'd.
Yeah, it's a point and click on someone that's sub or crowd controlled for you, right? Or in a Zhonya's and you know exactly the timing on when they're going to come out.
Or you know they're bad.
Well, yes, that is also a possibility. We'll see when it comes to Worlds how many LPL top laners play the Ambassador into European and NA teams. As G2 set up towards the top side, have the tier 2 pushed in there. And are still just using the remaining dregs of this Baron buff to make sure that the waves are all crashing towards Heretic's side of the map. Gold lead still only 3.7k. That is, it's a chunk of change. It's enough for one completed item on Broken Blade over Tracing.
Ooh, looks like Team Heretics wants to contest this actually. I think Hype's going to TP back here as well.
That's my thought. It's 3 items on 7. Like, he is strong.
It's bold to walk into this control because you see how much that G2 sees is. They have all the vision control here and they're walking completely blind there.
Dagger's going to be the one to face check.
Caps on the flank. Broken there on the flank.
Heretic should know Caps is here. He cleared out a ward, scattered the weak, public execution. There's the follow-up in the Broken Blade, but he's got the QSS. Exhaust Tracing. Meanwhile, on the back line, Unleash Power goes into Lebrov. He's stunned. Cataclysm on the back, as well as Hype. Not knocked up by Skewmon, who went in with a flag and drag. Broken Blade losing out to Tracing. Almost dies. BB gets one, but Skewmon is down so far as Skewmon has fallen. Went in deep to the Heretics backline, couldn't find the CC. Valkyrie away from Hans Summer, scattered the weak. Goes between the uprights as well. G2 still holding control over this area. Broken Blade back in base, doesn't have TP, but has the gates to get back out quickly.
Caps has held both Petrifying Gaze and Flash. He still feels so comfortable playing this. Full HP, level 17. In the moment that Talent Flash missed, I think, sadly, Team Heretics has to concede this Dragon, despite being a jungler up.
Yeah, no flashes at all on Heretics. So have another look back at the fight. Kind of split into 2. We have the main body towards this top side, and then Tracing and Broken Blade fighting down towards the bottom side.
Yeah, Labro tried to send it on the 4-man of Team Heretics, but kind of misses the Alistar engage. But Skewmon still commits in there, but there's not a lot of follow-up to go in through that Chaos Storm, through those Syndra's skill shots. And if it wasn't for BB being so strong, being able to solo the Ambessa despite how that fight opened up, that would have been very scary for Heretics.
I mean, you look at it, like 7 now has a gold lead, Hype basically even with Hans Summer, way slightly ahead. Only Broken Blade really the lead for G2. They're 3.4 thousand gold ahead collectively, and he is 3.5 thousand gold ahead.
Yeah, so look, if that was Heretics that was first on the Dragon, G2 would get wiped if they try to fight. That was kind of close despite Heretics being the one walking in, and you see how hard G2's team comp is to execute in these 5v5s. You need to allow your Vayne to play for the side lanes, because that's really where your advantages lie.
Let's see if G2 can do that. Broken Blade without summoners is going to struggle to easily position in a side lane in a way that doesn't...
Looping now. He's not really opening side. You see her open it. He has opened mid instead of bot. So they are looking to maybe walk in here top side to get some vision control. They're looking for a fight.
Well, Baron's up in 30 seconds as well. As you say, the EU ARAM has begun. Skewmon trying to get on a flank position. Flash is up only for Caps. The only one out of all 10 in the game.
Stars stack. They're going to go for it.
Looking for the clonk.
Doesn't get it.
Unfortunately, Douglas unable to clonk his way through Skewmon. He's going to steal away the Razor Beaks.
Look at this though. No flashes on Team Heretics against a Jarvan.
It's also only Caps has a flash for G2. There's still like a good Stand United into Shadow Dash, a good Scatter the Weak from 7. We've seen a couple of them already. And it could spell G2's downfall. Tracing about to show on bot wave, which means Heretics, although they have cleared out this mid wave, will be in a 4v2. Petrifying Gaze coming out from Caps. There's TP in from Tracing as well as Rob tries to stand up. Unbreakable Will from the Alistar for a bit of tankiness. Miasma down. Scatter the Weak on Broken Blade, but the Ambassador just dies as soon as she lands from that teleport. And now it's Heretics on the retreat. Now try and step back as G2 turn their attentions towards the Baron.
We're going to see this. G2 doesn't feel confident starting the Baron right now because that Baron does so much damage. And they don't really have any turning tools right now except for that Cataclysm. Heretics, despite losing their Ambessa, she's not the core member of their comp right now. She's a little bit decorative, as Syndra and Victor are the main carries.
It's also just the weakness of Ambessa when you're TPing into the enemy team because Miasma exists for Caps. Like, you come down and you have no dashes.
Look at BB's flank here, though. He's on vision.
Yeah, he's spotted as he TPs across. Caps trying to keep Heretics interested as Douglas looks for Lebrov. Skumon goes in with the Cataclysm onto Serin. Way with the Shadow Dash onto Broken Blade. Does get the taunt. Stand United on Serin as well, but he's already down. Hype now in the midst of G2 as they collapse around Heretics and take down 3.
And G2 entomb Heretics with all their members. They go from many different angles. And Heretics, they don't really have an escape path. You see, they're running through mid lane towards G2's base, because that's the only way they can run where there are no G2 members. A good Cataclysm by Skumon is the decider. You see Broken Blade from this angle, you see Labra from this angle, Caps here. They are completely encircled. Oh, that was a weird circle. But there's no way for them to run out anymore. Stand United comes out a little bit too late, doesn't end up getting the W, Spirit Refuge onto him.
Look on the carries, only the mages, kill the mages.
I think he's speaking for all AD carries right now.
Kill all the mages.
He's very Demacian.
Yeah, he's incredibly Demacian on this Corki, isn't he? I thought people from Bandle City were a little bit more welcoming, but apparently
they were more chill, but yeah.
Put Silas back in the chains. And so that's kind of how we expected the team fights to go if G2 can set up their multimodal flanks. And now they're 6,000 gold ahead. They have Baron. Next Drake is up in a minute. It's kind of Heretics' last gasp in this. If they can get the Hex Soul, perhaps they can find a way back in. G2 pushing with 2 towards the top side, but both Caps and Hansama do have teleport. Skumon looking to see if anyone takes a lazy route back towards this top lane tier 2.
But I think they're reading it right now, because you can't leave the Ambessa on the weak side right now, because she can't wave clear.
Yeah.
Leaving your Syndra top with teleport would allow you to potentially still TP down to the control that you're having onto the dragon. So looks like they're gonna try to use all their TPs to then regroup at the dragon. That's what they have TP on Serin, on Hype. Tracer needs to run there right now if they want to hold this vision area that they have put in already. They need to go there right now, but I think they're a little bit too late.
Yeah, Hans TPing down towards the bot lane pixel push will provide them a little bit more avenue into this river. Hans is just going to catch that wave in bot. Nope. Scryer's bloom for a bit of vision as Skumon and Cats are the ones to try and wrest control out of Heretics' hands. Broken Blade trying to mark Trace in as he steps forward. Catches the wave now, scatter the weak on Skumon, but he's got a GA, so he's not too worried about losing some of his health bar. Lebrov's still looking for the flank. It's G2 that have got total control of the river now. Only one ward in from Heretics. Lebrov with the knockback onto Way needs to be cautious because he is isolated from the rest of his team. Hype trying to chase him down, as you say. BB does have a good angle on Tracing. Douglas goes behind the pit, and Ishtal's impact in could be enough to just sneak this one away. He jumps into the pit, scatter the weak pet, Brian Gates. The smite at 1 HP. It's G2 that get it. A Stand United on 7 as Skumon goes deep away, and Hype are going to be unable to escape. The chase is down, the mage is dead as G2 wipe Heretics away.
Heretics try to go for a Project Hail Mary on the dragon, but in the end they fall to the meat grinder of Broken Blade, who ends up in the flank there. They sent everything to give Douglas access into the dragon pit, doesn't end up getting the smite, barely missed out of it. And now I think that's all she wrote, Medic, as G2 is marching onto the base of Team Heretics.
Just a maze from G2, as they will be able to chase down Douglas, who unfortunately has no damage, doesn't have enough Heartsteel stacks, and doesn't really have the tankiness to survive 5 members of G2. G2 in 35 minutes will go 1-0 up in this series. It was valiant from Heretics, but they couldn't keep back the oncoming storm.
Riot Froxa, can we nerf Vayne top?
But like, we both saw it in draft, and you seeing it, you're a very smart analyst. Me seeing it, I'm a medium smart play-by-play.
My mother is sitting at a farm in Stockholm, or outside of Stockholm right now, and she also saw the Vayne top coming.
Exactly, Finn! Like, how did Heretics fall into this trap? That's the question we've got to ask ourselves, because it was a trap. It was laid, it was obvious, and they said, oh, I'll just put my foot between these two pincers and see if this bear trap works.
Yeah, I mean, I think the read was that the mages are really good into the mages, but in the end, you need to survive the laning phase. As now, we're gonna send it right down to the analyst desk so they can break down that game.
Break down that game. Huh. Let's see. No, but honestly, okay, there was an interesting approach from Heretics, even if it felt like it was a stomp, but before we get there, I want to talk about Vayne. Perks, we have to go Vayne. That's the new one in 2026, but it's coming from the top lane this time.
Vayne did break down that game. I really liked it. BB was having such a great performance. The 1v2, the first one, Trayson really feels the pressure. He really feels like, oh, I'm setting up the gank, but the wave is just so damn
That wave
big.
was insane!
Yeah, and this fight, you keep throwing members at the Vayne, but the exhaust and the fact that she's just power spiking so damn strong at level 6, you don't have enough damage. She's just too damn flexible and too damn mobile.
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of surprised that we end up seeing the Jhin ban coming through at the end of it. I really did think we'd end up seeing more focus on the Vayne and try and make sure that the Mbessa is in a decent spot, but unfortunately, BB got the Vayne and he was as cursed in lane as that picture.
It's not cursed at all. It looks great.
New Halloween costume, yeah?
I mean, she does have glasses like him. She does have glasses like him. It was...
What a Chad.
It was something, but it was a very, very interesting approach from G2 because it felt from the beginning of the game that they made this choice where they will sacrifice the map state to funnel as much gold as possible into BB because we saw it 1.5k gold up at 14. Everyone else on the side of G2 was equal in gold. All of that was just one big chain of funneling resources into the Vayne to make sure that come mid-game, she is the one who will carry this game.
Yeah, and we have seen some teams try and take this approach, right? Because obviously a lot of teams are talking about the Dragon stack and yada, yada, yada. But we've seen teams like BLG and some of the top teams in the East basically saying, hey, look, we're actually not going to fight you for Dragons 1, 2, or possibly even 3. Essentially, we're just going to play for gold. We're going to look, try and dive top side, take towers, and oftentimes that's where you'll see like Knight and stuff try and go for like even the Lissandra that he picked up the other day and just enable these dives that they can try and play for to spike the gold and say at that third dragon or fourth dragon where we're going to fight you, we have so much gold built up that it doesn't matter that you have the early dragons, we're just going to win from then on and secure the later game victory. So I think it is an interesting approach, and it definitely felt to me like this was a similar story for G2 saying, we don't care about the early dragons. If we get this Vayne popping off, we're in a great spot.
I mean, that's the thing, like, talk me through when does that become the way to go? Because talking to Paris last week, for instance, and we know that Na'Vi loves to stack dragons, especially early. That's one of the win conditions they have. That's something that teams go for usually, and that's something that's easily executable. When do you actually choose to give up on that map state, betting on the fact that you're going to pop off later on? Like, when does it work? When does it become too big of a risk?
Well, we can see right here because Team Heretics went for that approach. They got the first 3 Drakes, and afterwards they decided, okay, we're going to make this cross map. So let's roll out the clip for a little bit. Pause right now. There are 4 plays in the top lane. Team Heretics is saying that, okay, we're going to give this dragon, and we're going to give time for Senna to get back in the game. Let's stop the Vayne because the Vayne was already accelerated. So let's roll out with it. G2 makes this sort of map opening where they will walk in here, and BB is ignoring this top wave, which is the correct option. But G2 is thinking that this dragon is free. G2 is thinking that we don't need to have BB over here. We already got the setup. But it's 30 seconds to Drake, and he's making a huge mistake walking into this brush. But what I want to criticize soon from Team Heretics after this whole play unveils, Drake is still not up. This pause right now. This was one of the main benefits of you going for this Drake, for these 3 Drakes in the early game. Because what happens now, G2 is feeling the pressure. G2 is feeling that they always need to overcommit. So let's zoom in on the map over here. You have the time, all that 3k gold from the Vayne, you can easily loop into here because we saw for the rest of the 15-20 minutes of this game, you can get the pressure, and if the Vayne, the main character, the character that you funneled all of this gold into, she's not there, why are you not going for this? Because you built up to this moment as Team Heretics, and G2 found themselves dropping the ball, and this was the critical moment of the game for me.
And that's why so many teams don't always go for this playstyle, is because it can be incredibly risky, right? Like, sure, you could get this influx of gold, but you still have a team that's on 3rd, 4th dragon. They can still have choices then of how they want to play around the map. So in this instance now, well, if they killed BB and then immediately gone for Soul, you're now in a 4v5, and suddenly that influx of gold that you just invested in is all gone, right? So you have to be incredibly clean as to how you operate when you're playing this style, because you have to make sure that you're playing around where your gold is on the map, that you're including them in these fights.
Exactly, and you saw how difficult it was for G2. They won a couple of fights in a row, but every time there was a new dragon, it wasn't easy. No matter how fed everyone became on the side of G2, all it took for Team Heretics was one good setup where they're being there first, controlling the vision, and it just becomes nigh impossible. So even though they did all of these things correctly, I still think that going for the 3 Drakes is the correct approach, even though BB became Thanos this game.
Would you see G2 do this against No disrespect to Heretics, of course.
Whoever you name, no.
Another better opponent, let's say, or stronger opponent.
It's rough because they're just psychologically it's just so damn hard with all of this pressure on you walking in here, and Labra finds a great engage here, and it was so late in this game that Team Heretics were the ones who were feeling this pressure. They feel like they were the ones who needed to find this dragon.
But even in this one, Labrov nearly got caught out at the start of it, right? Like, I don't think we're seeing a clean enough version of G2, especially in this series at least, to try and, like, this got very dodgy. Like, they started off, you can see, with the nice gold lead and sure, shot up at the end, but this very easily could have fell over into the Heretics picking up a 4 dragging off of one fight, because Heretics were not particularly sloppy in this game, right? Like, as Odo just broke down, they had a good counter punch on the top lane. They were starting to get the gold into a position where they could actually try and contest. So I think this was a little risky, but I think that's where you kind of need champions that can very quickly overload a point, and that's why I think like having on the Camille is what BLG are kind of looking for. These champions that can very quickly start to overload certain points in the map. G2 didn't have that as much in this situation, and I think that's where they started to struggle a little bit come that later portion.
And this is also where you see the improvements from Heretics, because they had all the steps right. They had their methodical League of Legends. How do they make sure that what they did in the early game actually transforms into something better if they want to come back next game?
Well, the foundation is there. They did great because across Europe, I don't know if you have the stat or not, but having 3 Drakes and then converting that into a win, you're 14 or 15 in 3. That's a big win rate. And all it came down to this game was the little misstep in draft, I feel like, because the Vayne was just too out of control. And as Finn said, you just had to ban Jinder instead.
And also, I think a little misstep on the level 3 gang top side as well. I think if you hadn't got Tracing going forward at that moment where BB just turns, kills him, and then almost kills the jungler as well, I think it starts to be a very different look. But yeah, I think there was a couple of missteps both in draft and then how they executed once they were in this game that kind of made the wheels fall off a little bit. But that doesn't mean Heretics can't do it for game number 2.
We knew it was going to be a mismatch, but I appreciate the resilience and what Team Heretics came up with today. Can they tie up the series, or is G2 going to take this one home? Let's see after the break.
It's fine. Like people always say, I look like the guy from Ice Age.
I told you that many times. You guys can see it, right? Like,
now that you mentioned it, I can see it. It's fine. I'll not say what you look like then as well.
Say
What the?
Team Heretics is just too major. All the way. Flash taunt onto Broken Blade, puts down the Spirit's Refuge as well. BB exhausts Tracing, tries to turn it around as the heal comes out from Wade, but Broken Blade just needs a couple more auto attacks here. Dashes forward with the tumble. BB wins the 2v1.
Yeah, look on the carries, only the mages. Kill the mages. Sunder will die. Mages, kill the mage. Victor will die as well, okay? Fine. Victor does. Winning. Nice. Good job, good dice. Nice. Good job.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
It's very hard. And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in a renegade beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been with enough practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, like that, like that. That method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing. Never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. Ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgon. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realized all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah, yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow, get it together.
And we're back for game 2 of this possible best of 3, probable best of 2. As G2 in game 1, although it took them a little bit longer than I think some people expected to close it out, were able to win out in 35 minutes. And now Heretics have decided they want to be first pick in this next draft.
I don't think Heretics played that game horrible, despite
no, they did not.
With the draft discrepancy they were in, I think they did fine.
I agree. Yeah. I just think G2 were a better team.
I do think so too, actually. I think I would agree with that.
I don't think it's an outlandish statement to make. As we'll see if that continues. All signs point to yes, as we are into draft 4 game 2. I'm going to predict the first 3 bans of this draft. Are you ready?
Yes.
Vi, Poppy, and Olaf.
Wow. How does he do it?
It's magic.
How does he do it?
It's magic.
So where I think we're going to go now is probably Akali ban into Ori ban, and then maybe we'll look into an Anivia first pick. It's one possible angle this draft could go. Or you can just leave the Ori open and just accept that it's going to happen. They're going to ban Anivia instead. So Heretics really wants the Orianna, I would say, because Orianna Nocturne is the main combo that's up and available.
Yeah.
You can obviously decide to ban Orianna here and then just have a Nocturne, which is not very impressive by himself. I think Nocturne is a champion that people are trying to make into a power pick, and I don't think he is.
Yeah, I can understand that. I think he works very well in specific combos, but those specific combos can be countered relatively easily by not being on the same screen as Nocturne when he pops Paranoia.
Yeah. Right? Which G2 right now is thinking, okay, if they go Orianna, we can just take that Kali matchup in.
Exactly, right? And you can just take a Kali Nocturne.
Yeah.
If you're G2. Heretics have first pick, so if you pick Orianna, Akali Nocturne would make sense here if you want to get rid of the Nocturne Orianna combo, which you don't have to do.
Yeah.
But you also don't have to pick Akali until 3.
You can also go Leona. It's, to me, the strongest support that's been available.
Yeah.
But G2 decides not to. They're going to go for the Lucian, possibly with Milio. You don't have to pick a Milio now because I don't think Heretics are going to take it away from you. But then again, you're just picking Akali now into Orianna, so might as well take the Milio.
Yeah. You could also take the Nocturne still.
Yeah, but then you're probably going to lose either Milio or Akali as you drop the picks.
Exactly, but do you mind?
Maybe you do mind, because maybe you do want to deny the Nocturne Orianna combo.
Right.
It looks like
it's going to be the Akali.
Yeah, G2 does not care.
They're going to give over the Nocturne. As you say, a jungler that kind of sits... It is prioed by a lot of our teams, but I think a lot of us are not sure it should be as priority picked as it is. And the Yunara is going to be the pick for Heretics. So both these teams agree. Nocturne is not a priority for them.
Nocturne is passé. We're above Nocturne, and they just want to secure the best bot lane matchup possible for them, and they like the hyper carry of Yunara paired up with Enchanter Lulu.
I really like Yunara Lulu into Lucian Milio.
Yeah.
Because if the Cozy Campfire goes down on the Lucian and he dashes forward, polymorph. Just immediately.
I can't take you serious when you say Cozy Campfire.
I understand why you can't, but if the Lucian ever dashes forward, you polymorph, you immediately pop the Q, Cultivation of Spirit on the Yunara, you trade back into him, and you just win those trades. So I really like it as a matchup. I think it is super solid. Obviously, the Lucian and the Milio can play around that, wait for the polymorph, dash onto the Lulu, try and get some extra damage down those ways. There are different options, but it is a strong pick into it, and it scales well as well, which is what Heretics want to do.
Yeah, so now you're in a bit of a bind. You're banning basically your own champions. So you basically want to ban the champions in your role that you do not want, but you don't want to play against. So Nocturne makes a lot of sense. I'm also thinking about Xin Zhao. I think it's really strong for Team Heretics comp right now. Xin Zhao Orianna, Xin Zhao with the Lulu is one of the strongest skirmishing junglers up and available still. So I think it would make sense to take that away for G2. Meanwhile, Heretics, maybe you can target Broken Blade. Looked a little bit tricky in the top lane last game, so making sure that Tracing gets the best matchup possible as he is the one blinding is nice. At least they don't have to ban the Vayne, like almost every team does when they're blinding top.
Makes it so much easier for you. Getting rid of the Mundo, a meat shield for G2, who are relatively squishy right now, makes sense. And as you say, Xin Zhao, a very good ban here for G2. Could also get rid of something like the Wukong, which is a good ball delivery system for the Orianna.
Also, you don't need to ban the Xin Zhao, because you can pick it yourself.
True.
If you want to. To be fair, I definitely didn't account for that, but that's definitely a possibility that G2 could go for. And maybe target one of the more safer blind picks. So yeah, the Trundle ban comes out, really speaks to me that they want the Xin Zhao on 4 now.
Yeah.
And now maybe Heretics has to like take the bullet and just ban the Xin Zhao themselves, even though they would really want it. Because I think it's looking super powerful for them. You can take the Wukong into it and just kind of trade the matchup, or in theory if you want that.
Yeah, but the problem with Xin Zhao into Wukong is if you use the Wukong engage and then you shockwave and the Xin Zhao just puts down Crescent Guard, it's like, well, okay, all of our damage is negated by in the middle of that, right? So they're going to get rid of the Gnar instead. G2, as you say, likely looking for that Xin Zhao.
G2 Xin Zhao, and then Team Heretics Wukong Renekton, and then Broken Blade Fled. That's my prediction.
Okay.
We'll see if it comes true, but it looks pretty stock standard now. If you wouldn't take the Xin Zhao away for G2, I'm wondering where they're going. I have seen Skewmon spam Shyvana in solo queue.
Okay.
I do not know really when you want to play Shyvana. I would assume it's when there's a lot of low range comps that don't get kited.
You want a big fear across all of them, right?
Because you are buying on hit. You're going like Kraken and Dusk and Dawn, so yeah, Xin Zhao is picked up here for G2.
And now Heretics need to think about their top jungle. Wukong is one that we've already mentioned. Can still be solid with this Orianna. Gives you a good layer of CC as well to start off fights. Allow the Yunara to start getting that Cultivation of Spirit down. Alongside that, do you just want to tank in the top lane? Like, as you say, Tracing could go Renekton. You could also just go something like K'Sante.
You could go K'Sante.
Okay, there we are. That is where Heretics will go for the top lane matchup.
Maybe they're going to Fury then if they want to go with a K'Sante, because now they already have that tank in the top side. They're hovering Sejuani. Sejuani is a champion we haven't seen in quite some time. Isn't great into Milio just because how good Emilio ult is against that Glacial.
Yeah, Breath of Life does a lot of work in these sorts of fights. I'm not going to talk about the Nasus hover yet. I think the Neferi makes sense.
Yeah,
that was a good call there. As now Heretics looking, G2 looking towards the last pick. Top lane into K'Sante. Do you just try and dominate the lane?
You can go Renekton here quite comfortably if you want to, as BB solid matchup into the K'Sante. You will have push. Could take it.
What would you pick if you were like, I'm going to absolutely poop on this guy?
I like GP, but I'm also a GP guy. GP into Xante isn't the best matchup, but it's super strong. You can scale up for free pretty much. TF is a good shout by BB. It's a miserable match for Xante. It's pretty difficult to play Sidon against Nefiri, just because it's so easy for Nefiri to just ult.
Squishy, yeah.
Nefiri just ult on the TF and then just save the W for the yellow card. Very tricky to get out of. So Broken Mid is going to have to play very disciplined on the side lane. But
we often see ADTF struggling as well later on in the game. It's one of those, like, gold in League of Legends is often fake, but
also in real life.
It's never really fake, you know, because you are still ahead in gold with the Twisted Fate. You often get like these 2K leads, but it just doesn't matter as much.
I mean, the problem is TF is balanced around being ahead in gold.
Exactly.
So being ahead in gold is like the norm.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as powerful as it would be if you were 2,000 gold ahead on, say, a Vayne into an Ambessa matchup.
Yeah.
That
sounds awful to play against.
It does. So, let's talk compositionally here. Okay, Heretics, team fight. This is a team fight comp, right? You have a strong front line, you've got the Nefiri who can try and dive onto the back line, and then you've got a Shockwave and a Lulu Yunara just to try and clean up fights. On the side of G2, it feels much more skirmish heavy to me.
I would say G2 almost has a traditional 1-3-1 comp.
Sure.
A classic G2 where you go have a strong mid lane with the Lucian. Lucian loves playing aggressive on the mid waves by himself, looking for aggressive tradings with the Relentless Pursuit.
Using the culling to play if he needs to.
And having two really strong side laners with Caps on the Akali and Broken Blade on TF. We're going to see Broken Blade push out a side wave, recall, open behind Caps on the other side lane, Destiny and yellow carding Orianna potentially. Really a lot of creativity possible here for G2 in the mid game.
So kind of similar to game one.
Yeah, G2 has definitely the more difficult comp to play, but they also have quite strong lanes. I imagine Lucian Milio does quite well in the bot lane 2v2 early, and TF just rolls Xante in the laning phase. Xante can't really do anything to him. You see, he's went for an aftershock. He's not going to get a single grasp stack the entire game. Doran's helmet. I always wonder, when I play Xante against range champions like TF, who has magic and physical damage, is Doran's shield or Doran's helmet better? Because I always miss Doran's shield, but I'm like, everyone tells me that Doran's helmet is such a good item, but I always miss the Doran's shield being able to walk up, get hit, have second wind, Doran's shield regen you up. Because that's like how we're taught to play tanks into range champions. You really play around those two things in the game.
I think Helm is better in terms of how much damage it gives you on Xante, because you are scaling off that armor, right? But I do think that a shield, if you are just trying to survive the lane, makes a lot of sense. I like the fact is that we see that he was using the bot lane. Hans Summer, Cultivation of Spirit onto him. Hype stacking the up barrier out of Hans as well. Exchange between the two AD carriers. So both the heals and the barriers exchanged. I will quickly come back to my point. I like the fact you keep calling it Doran's helmet, because it reminds me there's a racing YouTuber, sim racing YouTuber called Jimmy Broadbent.
Yeah.
And he calls people helmets all the time in his Racing Stewards videos.
Like in what context is it?
Well, helmet is an English insult for like being an idiot.
Oh.
Right? And so the fact you call it, it amused me in that moment. Yeah, it is a helmet. You're 100% right.
So I want to talk a little bit about what happened bot here. A lot of trading, a lot of combat summoners used already, but look at where junglers are. Xincha was going to path top, but he's now adapted his pathing and is looping around bottom here for an early gank.
Yeah, he's spotted on vision, but Wei is way too far up here. Hans Summer flashing forward. Wei realizes he is dead. Skumon looking to get at least an assist out of this. Needs an auto for it.
They're staggering to death.
I think it was, well, Skumon hadn't hit anything.
No,
so it's like, we want a little bit of gold on Skumon, please. He comes across, gets the auto, and then immediately Hans Summer gets the kill.
It's like giving your dog a treat for doing something good.
Yeah. That's why if a jungler ganks you level 3, they deserve a little bit of gold.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, sure.
And now the wave in an awful spot for Hype.
Yeah. Douglas will have a lot of free time now to kind of help them stabilize his wave state when he's done with his ult there, as Xincha has to return to top. But yeah, early fighting does end up favoring G2 now with Skumon adapting his pathing. Really good by him. A lot of junglers would just full clear top because that was the initial plan. He sees the lane states change and he adapts.
That's what the best junglers do. As Hype on his Yunara, now 400 gold behind, but it's 7-1 on it all time.
They're looking for a dive here maybe on Hans Summer. He's isolated. Labrov is really far away. Doesn't have any summoners.
Hans has nothing yet. There's the polymorph. Douglas comes across. Hans tries to dash away, but Hans is down. Great gank there from Heretics as Douglas picks up the first kill of the game for TH.
What's it going to trade it back? Douglas is just going to recall now. Doesn't end up going for the crab. So I think he just wants to do his re-clear.
Oh. Labrov not able to get in range to stop that recall coming out. Importantly, this wave should be pushing towards Heretics as well. depending on how it ended up right at the end. But Skumon pathing through mid after taking the topside scuttle is looking for a double scuttle if possible. As Douglas actually forwent going for that bot side scuttle just to get back onto his camp respawns. Neferi's so strong, like in the early game, obviously very good at diving because of the call of the pack, but also when you can get her to level 6, when she gets a couple of items under her belt, especially that Voltaic, has huge amounts of burst power. So you do want to cycle through your camps relatively fast, just so you can keep the gold. As you say, not here. Now Hype's barrier is about to come off cooldown. Does have the flash. Wei has flash too. Polymorph down. Hype dead before his barrier comes back up. Labrov tanks enough tower shots to walk out. Skumon not tanking anymore.
What a
as
nice
Wei
dive.
tries to trade. It's a great dive. Oh, Wei flashes in. Gets the kill onto Labrov. Knocked up with the 3 Talon Strike. Skumon's going to have to flash out. It will be a 2-for-1 exchange.
Heretics not expecting the bot lane dive coming. I think Douglas could have probably ran there if they were expecting it, but they were full HP and they felt very comfy on the tower with the Lulu, Polymorph and Shield, but a very well executed dive by G2 now sets them up with a 1k gold lead in the early game. And look at how they play this. Skumon, they just send everything on Hype. Like they know that they have the shields, they have Polymorph, but if they all just commit on Hype while Labrov is tanking, they're gonna end up doing finer. Wei does trade back here though.
I mean, Wei flashes for it. The flash help hooks auto attack, right? And because of that, G2 can easily redive. I think they were going to redive anyway, so Wei making sure that he got 1 kill out of it makes a lot of sense. Hans Sama, though, now 600 gold ahead because of those 2 kills that he's been able to pick up, and with the Wei pushing into him, should be able to catch a few of these CS at least. Labrov on his way back down, and so Hans Sama, most gold in the game of anyone. Douglas, though, on this Neferi is ahead. Not anymore. Okay, he was ahead for a second.
Massive lead in
Skumon now overtakes him. But that's where Heretics' gold is sitting, right? So Douglas now needs to find ways to use the fact that he got that first kill. And as Hype is straight back, okay, Hype just loses that.
I mean,
that was
you have a Cull and a longsword against double longsword and a crit cloak. Assuming Hansama gets at least 1 or 2 crits in that trade, they are just winning. Team Heretics felt really pressured because the wave was pushing out of them, and G2 was kind of freezing, and they were like, okay, maybe our best bet is just fighting with this wave, but the stat deficit is just too big. Douglas has level 6 though, and a pickaxe.
It's risky to go onto a Xin Shao. Just the 3 Talon Strike can really delay you as Hansama dashes forward onto Wei. Cozy Campfire down to try and get that extra range, but Wei is able to stand just outside of the possible auto attacks. But this is, it's kind of Doom.jpg for the Heretics bot lane. It's symmetrical to game 1, where top lane was the key point of focus for G2. Now, bot lane, their fighting target, and Heretics are struggling to match into the early skirmishes that are coming out.
I mean, Hansama is turning into the main character of this game right now for G2. It's so simple when you have an AD carry that's just winning. You just have to make sure he's in a good spot, being able to dash forward when he wants to. Skumon just has to go down there, put a pink ward down, sit behind him when he's strong and wants to fight, and the game will just kind of play itself here for G2. Heretics have to get really creative. To me, the person to look at is Douglas. They have still the Hound's Pursuit or Orianna Ball combo. Cern is getting some good chunks here on caps. It's usually how the matchup goes.
Yeah, it's ranged into melee, right? Like, it's always going to go like this. Akali just has to try and survive. That's why she's got the golden shield. Caps just trying to clear out the wave as Destiny comes down. Gold card locked in for Broken Blade as well. The Shockwave will pull both back, but there's not much damage behind Seren right now as he flashes! And he's met by the wild cards.
Yeah, that's range top for you. TF just pushes out the wave against Cassante. Ult mid, easy setup for Caps. And this is the tandem we were talking about. Broken Blade and Caps, we're going to see them work together a lot this game. While Hansama is going to be on the mid waves, dashing aggressively together with Skumon and Labrov. Broken Blade and Caps will be playing a little bit of a side, a little mini game on the side lane together here. As it is just, you can just see how easy it is. Anyone can do this.
Look at where BB, he's literally in top pixel, and he just ults all the way down here. The Shockwave is good, but Seren has no damage behind it at all.
Yeah.
And then the flash, he's flashing to try and get another command attack in to kill off Caps, but...
Yeah, he's flashing to be as close to Caps as possible.
So the command attack
doesn't have to travel as far. But that's the annoying part. Playing this top lane matchup is like, you're kind of cluttering the comms, because every single wave you're saying TF can ult mid. TF can ult mid. And I remember playing these matchups and I'm like, TF can ult mid, TF can ult... And eventually you like stop saying it. And the one wave you don't say it, your mid laner dies.
Yeah, and it's like, where's my SS2? What's happening? It's the same with Ryze mid, right? When it's like, Ryze can go, Ryze can go, Ryze can go.
That's a luxury. He can literally just ult mid any wave he wants to in this matchup. It's just such a hard game to play for Seren. already playing Orianna against Akali, where Akali has a lot of kill pressure, and now add in that factor. It spells D-U-U-M.
Interesting focus for G2, deciding that grubs are their priority in the early game. It makes sense, right? You have pushing prio in 2 of your 3 lanes, only mid's really getting pushed in. So you should be able to get more plates and more gold. We often see this exchange in the early game when a team thinks that their lanes have more push because they can get more plates, and then you use the gold to fight third Drake or even second Drake, probably in this case, because they're so far ahead.
Also, Thief is such a tempo cheater.
Yeah.
He can always just stay for 1 wave longer, just read out push on the side wave because he can just ult to the fight anyway, or just TP on the side wave, start pushing, and then have the ult in case the fight breaks out. Being able to have free time with a tower is something that TF always gets. So having those grubs, that's going to end up leading to at least 200, 300, 400 gold in the later stages of this game.
He's going to give Heretics whiplash with how much he is cheating that tempo.
Not quite my tempo, no.
Not quite? Okay. What would be your tempo right now, Finn?
Looks like top lane is pushing out and Xinjiao is recalling, so maybe we can make a play after Xinjiao's next full clear. He's probably going to open up to golems here.
Yeah,
path back to top.
Up, right? So,
I mean, here we can talk about what choices Kimo does.
Yeah,
he's going to open up here, take these.
Okay, here we have a small circle tool. Let's use
I can
that.
draw a perfectly adequate circle, Medic. Now you made the map small again, Medic.
Okay.
Yeah. So he can take these grubs, or he can just press tab, see that Hansama has an Estus Reaver, and just go sit behind Hansama. There's no wrong like the play to sit behind Hansama right now is technically never wrong, because you're always gonna get gold on this tower, assuming Hansama can push this out. But he's just hovering for now. I don't think he needs to make an aggressive play. He needs to cover Hansama.
You can see Douglas trying to answer, right? He's saying, there's a possibility of a dive, let me come down here to cover. A good Hound's Pursuit could change things, but the Breath of Life and all summoners available to G2's bot lane. Douglas here as an answer rather than because it's his prerogative.
Yeah,
right?
and it doesn't feel bad now. Why? Because he has no camps up. He doesn't mind sitting here. The problem is, in 45 seconds, then the choice comes. Is he going to sit behind his bot lane then and just drop his camps while Skuma is farming? Or is he going to go back to his camps and then possibly leave his bot lane to be vulnerable, but now Skuma?
Douglas goes up with the call of the pack. Darking Dagger's hitting. Skuma was polymorph for a second, but while Douglas has been hovering here, Skuma got Krugs and a Scuttlecraft. Now, Douglas will go back to his Gromp, but Skuma can contest because he's got the push in bot side. Douglas secures it. Skuma does have to walk a little bit of a dangerous path away. It was the risk of Seren coming down from the mid lane to try and cover. Caps is looking towards top, as Tracyn has mostly armor so far, and that deals well with Broken Blade, but not too well with the AP assassin that is Akali. Stun card, got through the Pathmaker, Shuriken flip from Caps, all out he goes, Caps dashes away with perfect execution, now the redive is on, wait for the tower to finish ramping up, another stun card, and Tracyn could play it, but for about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think he had to buffer the stun card with his dash on the E-shield there, but
dashing
no
in
hype.
here. Douglas on his way with the call of the pack as well, as they'll look for the Hound's Pursuit onto Lebrov. Hype dead almost to Hans Summers. He gets the last autos in. Hans Summer dies to the dogs. Another call of the pack, but an Ultra Mega Fire Kick gets the knockback. Douglas still chasing. Lebrov still has flash and uses it to get away from the Dark Daggers. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Broken Blade's killing Seren with the Destiny. And Seren is relegated to a coffin.
And I get it, Seren. I get it. Your mid laner just roamed the top and dove your top laner. The natural play would be to just push out mid and get some plays.
Yeah.
I get it. But TF is such a cheating scumbag, and he can just go and ult on your face and just run you down in your own lane. It's such a frustrating position to be in for Heretics, because G2 can just play way faster than they can.
Yeah, all over the map. You could even see our observers confused for a second, because they were like, there's action in mid lane, press the G2 mid laner, which is why we went to Caps in the fountain, and then they caught up with the player and noticed that Broken Blade was there.
Yeah, and now G2 really happy to just put Hansama on the mid wave, go to the sides as we're going to rewatch this fight. Yes, Seren, I get it. You want to push out mid.
Dude, he's here!
I get it.
Here! Like,
I get it, Seren. I get it. You're full HP pushing out mid. Sure, your mana is quite low. I get it. You have low mana, but you can push out the mid wave, right? No! You can't!
And he still doesn't have flash from the previous play in mid. Well played all round from G2. Heretics suffering to the early push and the early pressure that are coming out from our reigning champions.
4K gold lead at 13 minutes.
Yeah, I've seen teams throw these though.
Yeah.
I saw it yesterday, in fact.
Not uncommon on the European continent, but now
less common from G2.
Absolutely.
Put that one out there, as they are 3-1 at the moment. Skuma using the fact that his lanes have so much pressure to invade, gets the smite down, steals away Douglas's blue buff. Heretics do have 4 members in the area, but as do G2, and G2s are slightly stronger. It's first item complete on most everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Caps right now, when you get level 11 and have your Gunblade spike, you become such a monster on Akali in these skirmishes. G2 right now, they will invite any fight that goes their way. They have BP with the TP from the top lane quest. Doesn't have the Destiny quite yet, but still, they just want to fight.
Yeah.
And you see Team Heretics, hug your towers. They don't want to take a fight right now. And you know who's the most annoyed by this? It's Douglas.
Yeah.
He's playing a high-tempo jungler who doesn't have a lot of CC to set up his laners. And his only really mode is to kill. That's a killing dog, but right now he doesn't really have the tools to make the fight here. Hans Sama does a big chunk, but he goes in.
Onto the pack, onto Hans Sama. Wild Growth going down as well as they look for Douglas on towards this Lucian, but Lucian able to dash away just in time. Relentless Pursuit coming out. TP as well from Broken Blade. As Heretics pulled the trigger, but it's going to get answered on them as Skumon dives in onto Hype. Douglas almost falls as well. Way goes down. Douglas goes down as Caps dives onto the back line. And G2 just ripped through any opportunity Heretics have.
I mean, Douglas is just like, well, guys, what can I do? My one mode is go in, I'm a killing dog, and he just goes in.
Destiny on 7.
Again.
He's got red card. Broken Blade. This isn't a World Cup.
Can we check VAR?
It's going to send him off, dude.
Oh my god. 5.8k goal, 8k goal lead for G2 right now, as we're gonna rewatch this fight, because it is a cute attempt. You have the ball, you have the wild growth of the Hound's Pursuit here, and they almost had the damage. You see, it's just an item gap right now. Hans Sama ends up surviving the initial attempt, and now Team Heretics has used everything they had in the tank to kill Hans Sama. He doesn't die. Broken Blade, Caps, and Skumon just has a field day with the members of his Team
Caps
Heretics.
using 7 as a pathway through to get to Douglas.
It's a hurdle to jump over to get his gold medal.
Yeah, and now G2, I mean, they've already been very much in control of this game, but it continues to be the case.
Is that Casante's damage all game? He's on 740 damage, his game medic!
Yeah, but we haven't finished the game yet, okay? I've seen junglers with only 2k damage recently after a 30-minute game, so we'll give him a second. How does he ever get... You said he's never touching the Twisted Fate. He hasn't left top lane. He hasn't been involved in anything, and this is the quintessential top lane experience.
I will tell you how to win Casante versus TF.
Okay.
As someone that has solo killed TF on stage as Casante. It's a very niche mechanic you have to do.
Okay.
I will go into the depths of top lane mechanics right now.
Hit me.
Because what you do as Casante, you need to wave to the even.
Okay.
And then you walk up and you hit the enemy melee minions. Now what will the enemy TF2 make?
Or to you.
Yes. And what happens when he auto-attacks you?
He stands still.
Yes, he stands still, but your melees are now running to the TF as he's auto-attacking you because he pulled aggro.
Okay.
This gives Casante something to dash onto, mix up the Casante
so
E-dash with the Pathmaker.
Interesting.
Because the melee minion goes right onto the TF, and that's how you can actually trade as Casante.
And you think that Broken Blade does not know that this can happen?
I mean, they did in 2024, then this was quite effective, but you know, that was when I was last competing. People have gotten a little bit better since then, and also when you use Rush Boot, you can just run away.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's got played the Steel Caps.
I'm just saying, that's like a
Kraken.
very niche mechanic you can find as Casante into the TF matchup, that little trading pattern. Except for that, you are just in depression mode in this matchup. You are just catching waves, not doing damage to the TF at all. He has his Iceborne now, could look to run him down, but look, here's an Iceborne. Broken Blade has 2 items.
Yeah, Yuntal Kraken is pretty hard to deal with.
Yeah.
In the top lane for Trayson. So, one thing I will say, praise to G2. Not that we, don't ever praise them, as we often do, but often you see Twisted Fates just push top lane. It's just, hey, I'm just going to Destiny back up to top. I'm going to get this tower. I'm going to keep Destinying. I'm keep going to push top lane. Push. And then when they take the tower, they start moving around the map. Here, Broken Blade was very willing to just forego plates in the top side to Destiny down and kill 7 and get Caps into a position where he's 2k ahead now as well. Riptide Charge is going to take down the mid-tier 1. Third tower of the game for G2. Heretics yet to take a turret. In fact, they've only taken 6 plates in total as the Breath of Life goes down onto Hans Sama.
And the flank.
He walks away.
Heretics, they can't really commit. Now Hans Sama the one stepping up on his mid-wave.
He has flicker blades as well. Hans Sama is very confident.
They are
stepping
quite
up now.
rich. They are monarchs right now. They can do whatever they want on the rift. As side lanes, currently BB might be in trouble. Douglas is looking for him now, and I think that is a good call. I think the only play Team Heretics can make, try to use Uniferi on the TF. Shut him down before he can start rotating around the map, doing whatever he wants. Will rotate mid now, but he's walking into Douglas here at the top side.
Yeah, it just walks away.
Yeah, easy.
For Heretics, it is
dire.
Yeah, I would go a step beyond dire, right? Like, dire is you're at the bottom of the well.
Yeah.
The step beyond is G2 have now thrown you a shovel and told you to keep digging.
Yeah.
Right? And if you're going to get out of that well, there aren't many options. Can you climb the slippery walls? Probably not. Can you find a pick onto Broken Blade? That's a possibility, but he's already shown you that he's very willing just to step off because the rest of his
someone
team is
needs
winning.
to throw you a ladder.
Yeah, so how are we finding our ladder?
Yeah.
What are our rungs to get back in this game?
And to me, it's literally just Douglas, go to the side lane and try to find a griefer. Try to find BB being pushed up, overextended. Now, I know he has Ghost and Flash. He'll probably use both his summoners to walk out, and that's
but
your
the
timer.
first time he does that, and then you do it another time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's to me, like, because you do have time. There's only 2 dragons in the game so far. G2 will most likely get this third dragon. Douglas, I think, should probably be on the other side of the map, though, because here there's not a lot to accomplish.
But BB is here. You told him to go for BB.
Yeah, BB is here, but he has no help here. Because I think the only play for Heretics right now is the cross map. You need to find a cross map somewhere.
And they did that well in game 1.
Yeah, I will say.
For the 4th Drake, they exchanged that top tower and a kill on Broken Blade.
It looks like they just want to keep their vision zones here. They want to keep this bush warded, and then look for G2 as they enter. Maybe
they're TPing in. They want to contest this.
They want to fight this.
2 items on Douglas, 2 as well on Hype with the Fiend Hunter bolts.
Broken Blade is currently hitting bottom tower. They can just stall here. Heretics needs to be the one that does this dragon because pressure is on them. BB is just pushing. He can draw whenever he wants to.
And part of the problem of having vision control is Destiny exists as an ultimate and it gives you vision on every player. There we go. Heretics now entirely spotted out as Broken Blade continues just to push down the tower. Douglas caught out as he tries to go in. Gold card hits onto Tracing. Pathmaker's out, but Douglas is already dead. Cat's diving onto the backline as well as he almost follows up with a kill on Wei. Hype goes down, and all Hype for Heretics is well and truly done in this game. 3 kills to G2. They don't even take the Drake, but there is a Baron. And with a 10,000 gold lead, even a 21-minute Baron should be easy enough to take. It's a territorial one, not the Hunter, not the extra damage out of it. Should be simple enough for G2 to close this out.
And it looks so easy, doesn't it? I mean, at this point it is easy, but G2's comp, it requires finesse, it requires patience. And here Broken Blade just comes up on the sideline. They have this angle, and G2 Heretics are all just grouping here, making it super easy for them because the pressure is on Heretics. Yeah. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna sit there and watch them do the dragon? Realistically, they should have cross-mapped this.
Penta, buzz the Penta. No, I'm joking.
Didn't he only get 1 kill?
I think he got 2.
Oh, did he get 2? Okay, I saw the kill on Douglas and then didn't really follow exactly who was killing whom after that point.
But if you're not yelling Penta after a double kill, are you really playing League of Legends Medic? I think you have to.
I guess that's true. Would have been an impressive Penta from that position with the fact that half the team was already in no man's land.
Yeah, so should have smurfed it. Now you see BB has opened up behind Hansama. And Heretics, you need to make a miracle happen right now, because if the game keeps going like this, you will be losing.
It's so impossible to make a miracle because Broken Blade now has rapid fire cannon. You have no way of hard engaging. Like, your hard engage is Neferi ulting in with a shockwave, or someone standing too close to a Q3 out of Cassante.
Yeah, and I will say, after seeing so many messy games in our league, Medic, after seeing a lot of sloppy game finishes, seeing G2 play this confidently so well is refreshing. They are absolutely playing correct there.
Hound's Pursuit, Shockwave on Broken Blade, and there's your engage from Heretics. And unsurprisingly, it did not come to
here's
fruition.
Cat from the sideline. Okay, that isn't gonna flash in there.
That would have been very greedy. He also doesn't have flash, so it would have been quite miraculous.
He's not
going
to flash in there.
Entirely right, Finn. Yeah. I'm sorry for ever doubting you, my friend.
Yeah, that was the engage. It was middling at best.
Yeah, I mean, they attempted something, and you have to give credit to that, right? Participation awards, we still give them out. This award will be, hey, you get to go home early, it's a 2-0 series. Reset, look for next week, you know?
Yeah. G2 definitely padding their stats. 15k gold up at 23 minutes.
Oh, that's true. This is going to ruin all of our numbers for the rest of the split.
Yeah.
It would be like, oh, do you know G2 on average at 12,500 gold ahead at 15 minutes when we look at the stats? Like, no, just remember they had that one Heretics game where they were massively ahead. And still, as you say, it has been clean from G2. For Heretics, an expected result. Yesterday did give us some hope in them, and I still have hope. But when you're playing against one of the 2 best teams in the league, it's really hard to actually find avenues to approach the match, especially when you fall behind like this.
Yeah, and it kind of comes from the draft in a way. I think when you walk into this TF trap that G2 has placed, and this is the problem with drafting against DD. He has the champions. He can play the Vayne, he can play the TF, he can play the Kled, he can pick a Bruiser. He has so many cringe counter picks that he can just pull out whenever he wants to. Almost like when you play against GT, you almost have to go second pick, because giving DB that counter pick is just so detrimental, especially when you are a team lower in the standings against G and you can't match them in the lanes potentially. Securing yourself a good matchup is the first step to victory, and I think that's something that Team Heretics could have done better in this series.
Yeah, I agree with that. A 5,000 gold Red Bull Baron power play. G2 still pushing in, even though Baron has expired. They get themselves another Drake, but if we get to Seoul, something has gone drastically wrong for G2 and drastically right for Heretics. Tracing away and Hype trying to defend this tier 3 on the bot side as the super minions start to hit the Nexus towers in top. Mid lane is shepherded in by Caps as well, as he'll be able to take the inhib tower. Douglas tries to dive in onto Skewman, but Investment Guard down means that Douglas just doesn't have the damage to get through Skew, and all of Heretics have to retreat. A Destiny in from Broken Blade as he looks to try and backdoor. More of a distraction than anything else. Knows Douglas doesn't have the Hound's Pursuit, so no chase potential onto him, and G2 with their Twisted Fate distracting on the top side can open up and take this tower. Heretics, no way to defend as Wei has to wild growth himself and flash out. Rapid fire cannon from Broken Blade lands the stun onto Hype. And with triple inhibs down at 25 minutes, it is clean, it is calculated, it is methodical from G2. The flash infiltration is met by an ultra mega fire kick immediately. He goes back in with the Path Maker. But G2 just waiting for the next set of waves to come in with these supers.
They're not leaving Medic. Oh, they are leaving again.
No, they're going
back.
back.
They're not leaving Medic. They're going to stay in here until the game ends. Because what would they don't need the recall for? They didn't need item spikes. They're already 2 items over their counterparts.
It's a full Wolf of Wall Street moment. We're not going anywhere. So G2, as they continue to push in towards the Nexus Towers. Super minions on the next wave. Doubles coming in every single lane. Hype caught out with a shuriken. Flip Caps decides not to take it. The Nexus Tower is still healthy enough to be standing.
Yeah.
But a quick flow of air would blow over that top side one as Hans Summer, Call of the Pack goes in. A great shockwave, but they just don't have the damage. It's a great combo. Douglas will get one. Tries to go back in onto Skewmon, who does die, but has some Broken Blade.
They got the fight medic!
They got the fight medic. Caps and Broken Blade just won the Nexus. Broken Blade dead, Caps still at half HP. Lebrov needs to order a couple of times. Lebrov almost falls, Hype gets it, but Caps flashes in to take down the Nexus. Caps carry once again, gets the 50 gold in the end as G2 clean it up in a 2-0.
Caps being the last man standing after I would say quite convincing victory.
Incredibly
from G2.
convincing, yeah.
Very dominant fashion, shut down everything that Team Heretics threw at them. Started in the bot lane by some good trading and some good pathing by Skewmon, but in the end, everyone on G2 just shined this game.
And you can vote for one of them and you keep playing the series. Vote Broken Blade, Skew, or Hans Summer. I think Broken Blade is going to get it. I think the Vayne and the Twisted Fate were impactful enough as we see G2.
I would absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I mean, BB had a stellar game.
I think all of G2 played well,
Absolutely.
generally.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
A few mistakes here and there, but BB generally had the more consistently high level of performance across these 2 games, partly because of his matchups. I will say Twisted Fate into Cassante and Vayne into Ambessa are 2 matchups where you expect the best laners in the league to be able to gain big advantages. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk, who are joined by Skewmond.
Happy birthday!
Wow.
Thank you.
So, if you could make a wish related to your competitive season, what could we wish for you?
Winning Worlds.
Winning Worlds, okay. Setting the bar high. I like it. We have a very fun fact for you, actually.
I know this one as well.
You know it as well?
I know already, yeah.
Maybe people don't. I'm going to say it like this. This is not the first time you face off against Team Heretics on your birthday. This is not the first time you beat Team Heretics 2-0 on your first day. The first time was when you were a jungler at BDS Academy, 2024, 2-0 against their academy. last year as well with G2, and this year again. What is that about?
Yeah, I mean, I was actually looking at it as well, and it was a fun fact that I wanted to say, but I guess you guys know, you know everything, so it's kind of cool. So, I mean, I guess thank you, Heretics, for this nice birthday again.
Yeah, again. Tell me about today's series. It looked easy, but yeah, how do you prep for games like this? Because you came up with something specific we've talked about in game 1, so not stacking drakes, letting them go. Tell us about everything.
I think game 1 was like a bit slow for us, definitely. We didn't really find ways to just like play the game as we wanted to. We did like some tempo mistakes and they just like sack drakes, as you mentioned. But besides that, I think we had like some good team fights, so that was really nice. And I think, I guess, like second game was like more straightforward.
Yeah.
So do you think in that game 1, because we were kind of talking, we've seen some teams at the top level say, hey, we're actually going to forego first dragon, second dragon, play for gold, and then try and come back later on to make things happen. Was that the plan in game 1, or do you think it was just a couple of mistakes that led you to giving dragons over?
I think like the first 2 drakes were like kind of mistakes in my opinion. Actually, the first one was not, because I think we got like Ambassador Flash, which is nice.
Yeah.
But it should like snowball into like Divinger before the second drake, which was like the plan. But we didn't manage to find a way to actually like link up on the proper wave. But yeah, I mean, besides that, they just had like good read on when to do them. So it was like a bit harder to find actually timing to just contest the dragons. So yeah, it was kind of our bad.
One question for you about game 1, because we know that G2 players are multi-role talents. BB can play Vayne, Caps can play Vayne, Hans can play Vayne. Which one is the best one? The best Vayne player at G2.
I mean, honestly, like BB's Vayne recently has been like really, really, really good. He's been performing really well. I didn't yet seen the Chaos Vayne in action with me, of course. So I'm looking forward in the future for maybe like a Vayne flex. But so far, I think like BB's Vayne is probably the best.
And he was the Kia player of the series today. So any words for your top laner?
No, I mean, deserve definitely. I think like the 1v2 like first game was like pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like he played an amazing series. So good job to him.
Good job to him. Good job to you guys as well.
Thank you.
Smooth series and joyeux anniversaire. Happy birthday once again, Skimon. Thank you for joining us today. That's all for us here for now. We're going to be back in a few minutes. First things first, the rematch of Guess Who, Kiana versus Yehu, and then KC versus Fnatic. Stay tuned.
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the pizzazz.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. Said we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. About to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you.
Hello friends, welcome back to a new game of Who Am I? You know it, you loved it last time, so we needed to get a rematch between Yehu and Kana. Last time we gave the victory to Kana, it was kind of fraudulent, so no freebies this time. It's gonna be the revenge between these two. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
You know the rules?
Ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3 players to guess.
Okay.
Starting now.
Okay.
The first hint is I have a world skin.
Oh, okay,
It's so easy.
Okay, easy, okay. Okay, can I...
Wait, you I don't think he's done.
Don't cheat.
Can I...
Don't cheat.
Say?
Don't cheat.
Let him finish and then you can try.
Okay.
You want to take the first guess?
Can I say?
Yeah.
Juhan.
How did he know?
It's me. It's my feeling.
It's your...
Yeah,
he has
so good.
instinct so good.
Yeah, so good. Okay,
Bravo.
next game. Juhan.
Juhan.
Oh. GG, yeah.
Yo,
Okay.
the game is
Next
rigged.
game.
Like,
Yeah.
it's too easy for Yehu.
So easy for me.
Yeah, why?
Because Juhan is my friend. Yes.
Why are you so good?
It's me.
Yeah. Kana, come on.
Come on.
Okay, come on.
Focus.
Focus.
Lock in.
Yeah.
All right, second player.
Okay.
You can find me at LOL Park.
Roller Park?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're looking
Oh.
for someone you can find at LOL Park.
Yes, I know.
You know?
Yes.
Go.
I can go?
You can, yeah, you can try.
Huni.
Oh, they're so good.
It's true?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, next.
We had more hints, but
Let's
yeah,
go.
actually
Let's
it's
go.
last one for the win.
Okay.
Last one for the win. Are you ready?
Ready,
Yeah,
I'm
you
ready.
got all of them. I am loud, like you.
Okay,
Loud.
okay,
Ah.
okay.
Scream all the time.
Just loud.
Yeah.
Okay. Easy.
Okay. I have won an international tournament.
Okay, me.
You want to go?
I try, yeah. It's career.
It is not career. You
I can guess?
want to try?
Yeah. Junkos?
Junkos!
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
He wins again. Okay, so that's 2-0
Yeah,
for you.
2-0.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
so lucky.
What do you mean
Lucky?
lucky?
Yeah, so lucky.
He was lucky last
Yeah.
time, but he was better than you today.
Today is so lucky.
What do you mean lucky?
Today I'm a little bit sick. I'm unlucky.
All right, you can shake hands.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
You
it's
choose.
fine.
All right. Any words? Any words from the winner?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to say something to him? It's really
Maybe we are try the next time revenge again.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But next time I will win again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time, be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
try. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing, though. I
Thank you.
appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Congratulations.
Okay.
And that's all for us here. 2-0 for Kana. Yehu loses again, but it's a bit deserved this
Yeah.
time. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Lad, they're making us look like absolute frauds. What is this?
Yeah.
How are they that good?
I told you they're cracked, honestly.
That's insane.
But the way he was just mugging the camera all the time, he was just talking and he's just staring
Yeah.
down the camera.
We've got
It's like,
moon mugging. We've got camera mugging.
Camera
What can we
Canna
mug in the
mugging, canna
LEC?
mugging. That's also one.
Yeah, very good. Very good off the Rift, very good on the Rift maybe as well later. They're about to face off against Fnatic here, and it's hard to talk about this game, so I'm going to take an angle that Caliste gave us last week.
Okay.
We asked him, do you think you're going to go undefeated? And if you lose, who do you think you might lose against? He actually said Fnatic. I want to ask you why. What would make you think that today KC could win? Like, if Fnatic can win today, where is it going to come from? Chat,
Okay,
help
so
us.
do you want the real take or do you want the cope take?
I want both.
So which one?
Give me everything you have. Start with the cope.
Yeah. Because I was going to be
so
like...
You know
Shut up.
what? The moon is in
Shut up.
equilibrium.
Cope take. It's spring split.
Odo is being
Fnatic
a
starts the
little bit
split,
of a...
going 0-2.
It's not spring. But, oh, okay, no, never mind. Okay.
Let me finish my story. It's spring split. Fnatic found themselves back against the wall. 0-2. Absolute dumpster fire of games. They go against G2. What do, Dagda?
They won.
Exactly. And that's where my Cope take ends. Now, do you want to know my real take?
That was the what?
That was it.
That was really underwhelming, but okay.
No,
Dagda, what do you have?
because that's the story of Fnatic. The story of Fnatic in spring ended there.
All right, started
Yeah.
and ended there. Where is it going to start today?
Yeah, I think it started this morning when Yahoo basically
Is this a Cope take or a real take?
Well, you'll see. Accidentally stubbed his finger in the door, which means that now he can't click his mouse as well he was like to.
Does make
which means that
sense.
mid game is actually, or mid lane is actually going to go in favor of Vladdy. And then from that position, I think they're in a much better spot to try and take the game because once they control mid, they're all right. And then, yeah, that's where I got to.
What
Okay,
I
now
hear
my
is that
real
it's
take.
cooked. No, but yeah.
Okay, my
honestly,
real take. So
You know the boys. What would you tell them getting in a game like this today?
I won't tell them anything because the more you tell them, the more risks that
Okay.
something will go wrong. So at this point, Fnatic overcooked. They definitely overcooked this split. There was a lot of pressure, it felt like, or a lot of just too many conversation or discussion happening in the game because we saw a lot of indecisiveness from Fnatic when it comes to the games. And if you think back when they were more successful, and that's probably why also Khalif said this, is when Upset is having a good games. If there's one consistent factor on Fnatic for these two games that they have played thus far, is Upset getting leads and being dominant in the game. Now, if Fnatic is to win those games, is due to Upset having these step-up moments and also better decision-making overall from Fnatic because these two games were just disastrous for Fnatic.
It's been a tough one for the boys in black and orange so far, but they have to start winning, and maybe it's going to start today. Otherwise, we're going to send KC to playoffs as the first team here in summer. Let's send it over to the casters for the second series.
We're the casters.
We
for
are
the second
casting,
series.
yeah.
We were also the casters for the first series. In case you apparently you have to see our faces once a day. It's like legally mandated in some sort of contract.
We met the quota. Let's go.
Yeah,
us.
well, your face I can understand. My face, you know, my nose is bent. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, KC versus Fnatic.
Yeah.
Do you have a Cope take as to how Fnatic can win?
I have a hot take.
Sure.
I think it will be closer than last series.
Okay. By that you mean closer than G2 Heretics?
Yeah.
Do you still think KC are going to win?
I mean, yes.
Yeah, same. So
What?
I can't. Well, no, but like they were trying to find Cope. So I was seeing if you had any Cope. You know.
Everything that comes out of O'Donnell's mouth is Cope.
so
As
true.
we are heading into Fnatic versus KC, you see the players walk out in front of you to that funky tune.
Do you want to know my Cope?
Yeah, talk to me. Talk to me.
KC have never beaten Fnatic in a summer split.
Wow.
According to this stat that I just looked up.
Impressive.
In a series. Last summer playoffs, Fnatic won. Last 2024 summer, Fnatic won 1-0. I can't see where they played in summer regular season. Anyway, that's a random stat that I looked up that might not be right.
Yeah.
It looked kind of right.
That was a great stat, Medic. That's absolutely
my Cope.
true.
That's my Cope.
I love the stat, and honestly, it sounds like Medic really believes in Fnatic's victory today.
Oh, so much.
I'm gonna play the devil's advocate and say that KC is slightly favored going into this matchup.
Okay,
I
okay.
think KC has better players across the board, better game understanding, better macro, better team fighting, better laning phase, better jungle pathing, better dragon setups, better Baron setups, better side laning, and just better jerseys as well, you know, just to really have it in.
Hey, I like the black and orange. Yeah. I think it's got a certain
you know, Medic, I think
history
the
behind
the
it.
black and orange, the colors are fading.
Okay, that is true. It's more like grey and mud at times now. But the hope still is, obviously, for Fnatic that they can find a way back into this game, into this split, really. Like, currently sitting at 0-2. They are struggling to look like a team that has all their engines firing at the same time or even in the same direction. They're kind of spinning like
Counterpoint, I think all the engines are always active at every single given
but they're
moment.
going in different directions.
They're kind of overheating in a way.
That's the problem, isn't it? So the question for Fnatic is today the day they begin to find their form? Or will we have to wait a little bit longer?
It could be a huge momentum swing for them. Picking up a piece here against Fnatic, or picking up a win here against KC, I meant to say, would be a big momentum shift for Fnatic. Maybe something that they need to bring back some confidence in the team. As we are headed into pick and ban for game one. jungle bans coming in from KC, Poppy and Lee Sin being taken out. Meanwhile, Fnatic, they banned Kana's Jace, they banned the Vi. My eyes are right now on the Casio and on the Shen.
Entirely agree. I think they're the two priority picks. Instead, Jarvan going to be locked in for KC. Kind of laying down the gauntlet to Fnatic as well, because often you see the Lee Sin as a match into the Jarvan. It's better at skirmishing, better in the early game, has higher damage output, and can get out of the Cataclysm. But if you're playing Lee Sin, the barrier to execution for your composition is a lot higher.
Absolutely.
Right? Jarvan is a simple champion. You flag, you drag, you Cataclysm, and often that's enough to kill the enemy team. There's the Casio for Fnatic. The question is, do we see the Lee Sin alongside it?
So it's an interesting Jarvan prior, because it kind of calls out Fnatic is that you're going to play your mages, you're going to play your immobile carries, and you're not going to go for like the Akali comps that kind of do well against Jarvan. You're going to play in an AD carry and a mage, and that's what it is. It's illusion lock-in for Fnatic, probably going to match with Emilio later on. I expect we'll see that locked in third, as now KC can choose to take the draft anyway. Shen was not picked early, being hovered now. I'm not going to talk about hovers too much, but into the Casio, there are 3 main picks. Anivia, Syndra, and Victor.
Yeah.
And you can really play any of those 3 mages into Casio and do completely fine. Anivia offers control, Syndra offers bursts, and Victor is just better laning phase. They've opted in for the Syndra here to get a bit of Rumble, Spicy Hotpot, a classic to really secure those team fights, and a good matchup for mid. I mean, Syndra into Casio, it is pretty hard in the early lane, because Syndra right now scales up and she really ramps more into the game than she did in the past.
The more splinters you get, the better it is, right? And so the question is, can Yahoo, who, to me, I want to say best performing player in the league right now. I know that's quite a high bar to put on people, and because we're not seeing like KC versus G2, sometimes the comparison can be a little bit difficult. But I think Yahoo, especially compared to where he was before playoffs in spring, the evolution of this player has been astronomical.
I think that's a super valid take. I think from what we've seen, he has been the best mid laner of this regular season, and mid lane is the most important role in my opinion, so not a bold claim at all, I would say. I think it's very valid. Yahoo has really stepped up after his international stint in the mid-season. And now they are banning the Camille. Do you ban the Nautilus here as well? Because I think Nautilus is the best support into Emilio, really able to lock him down without a lot of CC that can be cleansed by the Emilio ult. Also, if Lucian dashes up on the mid wave, wants to look for cooling, having that depth charge
and hook straight away.
Super solid.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see the Nautilus ban. Fnatic reading your mind, or having prepared this draft beforehand, are going to get rid of the Nautilus. KC got rid of the Xin Shao as their jungle ban for this second phase. They could put another one into the jungle ban pool if they wanted. Seems like they're not scared of Razork's Lee Sin at all.
So I think right now for KC, you could actually opt in for an Enchanter lane or range support, because you already have the Jarvan to go in. You could go for an Ashe Seraphine. You could also go for a Corki Nami, a little bit of a classic. Because right now you can't go for a mage. You can't play the Victor into Lucian, which does do quite well. So you're probably going to end up... Because what mid support do you want to play into Emilio? All of them kind of struggle. The Leona, not great.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Caitlyn Karma as well.
Caitlyn Karma would do completely fine. Quite difficult to execute on, but a team like KC could be the team to do it.
There's a trust in KC at that time, right? Kalista and Busi have been having a really good split generally so far. Fnatic are going to go towards the Neferi. So something like a Lulu or Karma for that extra shielding when the Neferi jumps in would make a lot of sense. Just for a bit of extra protection for your AD carry and for your Syndra.
I really like Corki Nami here. I feel like the tidal wave is so nice as a response to an Neferi ult, can really just block him and all the follow-up. But KC, you can play whatever you want here. Probably Soboro. If he was European, I would think he was going to go Rumble this game. You have Rumble.
Because Rumble's been picked on the other side.
Galio, sorry. Galio into the Rumble was what I'm trying to say, Medic. Thank you for correcting me. That would be the champ into Rumble. It's really good with the dive of Neferi, really good into the dive of Jarvan. Look at you savant. You call out the Caitlyn.
Well, it's also Kalist Caitlyn, right? Like, it's not the hardest call to make, but perhaps he'll want to go towards that gate. So you were saying perhaps a Galio, but he's not European.
Yeah, he's not European, that's the thing, right? So where do you really go into Rumble? We have seen a lot of Ambessa into Rumble. It's quite a popular pick over in Korea. If you want to pick a Bruiser into Rumble, you can always go Renekton, but it's a kind of mid matchup. Gnar works completely fine as well. Curious to see where Soboro takes us, but he's in the tank area from the hovers.
Yeah, Sion currently has hover. Bard was the final pick for KC. They've actually almost picked everyone choosing the champion for their role.
Yeah.
Only top and jungle have to switch around.
You know, I'm excited for Sion. It's been a hot minute.
Okay.
I do love a good Sion game. Into Rumble, the 1v1 is tough. Medic, stop looking so disappointed.
No,
Let me talk to you why Cyanix excited.
Okay,
because Cyan can do what Camille does. He can just run around the map, open on the side lanes with that unstoppable charge.
It's very true.
Run into the lanes, really swing the bot lane matchup in the favor of Fnatic. And I think having that creativity can be crucial for a team like Fnatic that goes up against the behemoth that is KC.
As much as things change, they stay the same. Fnatic with a composition that can play through bot lane. What a shocker. The reason that I, bow my head a little bit when I see the Sion is I just think about how much gold Kana's going to be able to print. Right? He's going to have first strike. If he wants to go down that route with Flame Spitter, he's going to get so much gold off this Sion. And then when KC decide to take team fights, where they're probably the best team fighting team in the league, and your Rumble is 1,500 gold ahead because he's just farmed off a Sion the entire time, I'm incredibly concerned. However, he's gone death by a touch for the extra damage in this top lane matchup.
No Gutenberg gameplay today in the top side. And I do think when I see these comps, the action will be in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Fnatic loves to play for bot lane. KC has the Caitlyn, really wants to play through her. That will be the battlefield where the game will be decided, in my opinion. So I want to see how they set up their AD carries for success here.
Let's get on to Summoner's Rift for our second series of the day. Having a look back at some of Busio's recent Bard games, the last time he played Bard against Fnatic, he did actually lose that game. That was in spring. Obviously, they ended up winning the series, but his Bard no longer the unstoppable force it was when he was on FlyQuest. We've seen a few more defeat screens than victory screens in recent memory. Both the junglers starting on the top side of the map. Quelle surprise, they are going down towards bottom lane as Kana steps forward here to try and catch the wave
We'll fight it with him, so you win this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Dorn Shield.
Okay.
Just scrap it out there. Starts W though. Point. You know, you can take decimating smash there, you know, go for a little trade, run him down in the river with the grasp stacks coming up.
But he did not do that because he is playing Sion and his goal is to survive this lane and stop the Rumble from getting too far ahead.
Yeah, he wants to end up with a well play to the side. He played safe through the laning phase.
Upset.
Yeah, well,
almost gets down there. Has to use the heal. Piltover Peacemaker does go between Losper and Upset. If that had hit, it would have been devastating. Fnatic using their heal early doors, and Busio and Kalist with total control of that lane from minute one. Glady also getting harassed by Yahoo, who's building up those splinters. Only has 6 of them. And part of the problem with playing through your bot lane is when your bot lane does get pushed behind in the early game, it gives Kalist and Busio so many more options in terms of, well, do we need to stay up? Do we leave this lane actually path towards top for the grub swap or something to get early plates up there as well, as Sobro is getting flame spitted? We'll bring down the axe and then try and trade in. Gets a grass proc, so he'll be happy enough with that.
Let me paint a picture. I think KC's comp, they want to keep the tension on the map. They don't really want explosivity. They just want solid laning phases where they slowly get their items, get some chunks, get some plates, and just slowly build their gold lead. Now, Fnatic, this Neferi wants to come in there and break the tension. The Neferi is a faster jungler than the Jarvan, so he has the ability to invade him, look for these river skirmishes where the Caitlyn necessarily doesn't have the trap set up, doesn't necessarily want to rotate to. And to me, that is the man that can really break the symphony that is this KC gameplay. Razork needs to step in and try to create some chaos, which I will say he is very good at.
Yeah,
if it's something he brings, it's chaos.
It's always chaos. We'll give you that one as Kalist gets the first plate of the game in the bottom lane. Now can step in and see if Razork is still doing his blue. He's jumped across. The reset will come out of Kalist. Upset had to use his barrier to stop the build of the Peacemaker from cancelling his recall. Kalist stays around as Losper keeps him interested with an Ultra Mega Fire Kick, but should still be able to back and get back in time to catch the majority of this wave. It's an exchange of Scuttle Crabs with Razork going towards the top side. Understandable with his bot lane being so far pushed in.
It's gonna be slow early game. Everyone takes the recalls. Razork just goes and puts a cheeky little ward on the grump. Everyone is TPing back. TP top, TP mid, TP top.
Okay, well, while we have a second, as you tell us a bedtime story, it seems. I want to talk about this quote from Upset. He said, I think we have a huge problem thinking on stage, to be honest. A lot of people are just autopiloting. Yeah. And like, you think this is like me calling Fnatic out, but sometimes it does feel like scrims are going well, as far as I understand, or at least solid. But when they get to the stage, people just aren't thinking through the consequences of their actions the way that they should be. Have you ever had that as part of a team where it just feels a little bit like you're just doing it by rote rather than being methodical in how you plan things out?
I think a team like Fnatic is very similar to our scrim culture back in XL 2022, where we would be very dominant in scrims, but the victories in scrims would not necessarily come through good fundamentals. It would be adapting to the scrim meta and just playing that chaotic gameplay that kind of ensues in scrims. And to me, I think Fnatic is quite similar. They're a team that, when things are really wacky and Razork is just playing on instinct and finding a lot of good fights, they can get goal leads and they can snowball those goal leads. But when they're faced with a slow, methodical game, where people are pushing lanes, they're basing on the correct timings, the junglers are not skipping camps to go for weird ganks, I think they have a tendency to fall behind to the rhythm of the enemy team. I think a team like KC, like even a team like Nami, I think, has a very good understanding of the game rhythm that I think Fnatic lacks in that mid game.
But instinctually, Fnatic are good.
Yeah, I think they have good players.
Yeah.
The players know how to click the buttons well, they know how to fight, they know how to skirmish. But if they don't get those skirmishes, I think they are not very good at making proactive plans.
Razork jumping onto Yike, just with the Eviscerate, did clear out a control ward. Vladdy just hits level 6 and Yike backs away. The bot lane we see Upset actually getting a little bit of control over the lane because Busio was missing. But Upset's barrier only just about to come back off cooldown, so we will have a full complement of summoners once again. As Upset gets some warm hugs from Lusper, a couple of shields, keeps him topped up as Kalist found a couple of auto attacks. I wonder if we'll see an early Drake contest. Now, Scuttlecrab is spawning on the top side. You can see both the junglers immediately saying, okay, I want to go top, I want to go top, I want to go top. Busio is the first to move. Also has the magical journey, which gives him a little bit of a way to cheat movement out on the map.
It's going to be a smite fight. Whoever gets the smite top on the crab is going to hit level 6, but first it's Vladdy fighting in the mid wave.
Good scatter from Yahoo. The smite fight for level 6 as no smite fight happens. Yike just forced out by Razork, who in the 1v1 does win out. Busio here. Cosmic Binding lands onto the dogs. Yahoo flashes to bring away the crab. The smite comes out from Yike, and now with the equalizer down, the dog is dead.
And that's the difference maker in the mid lane. Yahoo just says he breaks the tension of the smite fight. Wow, the game really has degenerated into the crab being the most important objective.
No,
and you
Blabber knew it. Blabber knew it all those years ago. He would flash for a crab. Now we have the mid laners flashing for a crab. Guy was a prophet.
Wow. That's hilarious. As Yike wins the smite fight, very well played by him. And yeah, he gets level 6 and they just win the fight. Let's rewatch this, because Razork pushes out Yike, but the problem is in the top side, Sion is recall. He doesn't have TP, so Kana is moving here, so Razork has, the timer is against him. He needs to kill this fast, but the fact that Yeo can stall the crab or stagger the death of the crab so much.
I think I flipped this. Oh, she grabbed it.
We all had the same reaction, Razork, okay? You do not, because if his Darking Daggers hit, which are in the air on the way to the crab, I think it's enough damage to get it down to the 900 threshold.
I mean, like, they don't need us to commentate the game. Razork is just play by playing this play as it happens.
She grabbed it. It's the pure shock.
Yes.
Because we were shocked too. Like, it's not a play you expect to happen. As now, KC 1,000 gold ahead because she grabbed the crab.
And it's really highlighting why Syndra is such a prior pick in this meta.
So true.
Yeah, this is why.
You can steal blues, you can steal crab. It's what caught Tian out.
Yes.
It's why G2 were able to reverse sweep against top esports.
Syndra, the power pick out of nowhere.
Grubs the target for Fnatic.
We'll say Sion can do the same. He can go to the crab and E it into his team. Not the same effect.
It's not quite the same effect, is it?
Maybe Sobro didn't rise to the occasion there.
Yeah, we'll blame it on Sobro. Obusio, he steals the cup!
Give him a break! Give him a break! Give him something. It's been a good boy. He needs a treat.
He gets nothing, okay? Until he learns how to sit and stay.
He gets to go and eat rocks. That's so.
It's going to be 3 grubs to KC.
Yeah, and we talked about breaking the tension of the game. KC has a firm grip on that tension right now. They're just at the correct places at the right time.
The taut bowstring right now, isn't it?
Wow. That's right now. Sion is opened up. That's fine.
He was matching your wow.
Yeah, I was calling that out. And Yike getting a crab.
Yeah, so we talked about Razork having a quicker clear, and he does, but he's 2 camps behind. because Yike just got all 3 grubs and now has taken another crab away from Razork. The gold lead for Yike about 700, 600 or so. Yahoo 300 ahead as well, as KC have quite a solid control on this game. I will say, the Caitlyn lane, often you see as a lane that is just going to constantly push. Now, into Lucian Milio, that is a lot harder, right? Because they have good trade potential back onto you, and Lucian has okay clear. But we haven't seen as many plates taken by KC as perhaps I expected to see them be able to control in this early game, as Razork is looking down towards his bottom side. Yike's going to just hide around the corner here to try and counter gang.
Quite clever by Yike if he gets into this bush. Upset might be in danger if he goes forward.
I think they saw Yike.
It's possible. There are pings going out in the bush. Yeah. He got spotted there at the end.
Movement as well from Vladdy towards top side. Kana has the equalizer, can back away. There were pings. Kana, decimating smash for the slow, Nocturne Blast doesn't hit. Flash Miasma, flash away by Kana.
Got the Swifties.
Petrifying Gaze down as well, Scrap Shield for a little bit of extra movement speed. Decimating smash gets the knock-up. Kana tries to escape, but cannot get out of the clutches of Sobro and Vladdy, sorry.
Vladdy killing off his old teammate there, flashing on him in the top side. I didn't think there was a gank there. I think Kana maybe flashed a little bit too early. Didn't really flash anything, just try to get the Nimbus Flock movement speed and run out with the Swifties. But yeah, good commit by Fnatic, getting that kill. And now Sobro has the Koenig Rukern. This is really where the matchup shifts. If you don't go the first strike, like you don't really have any reason to trade now with Zion, because you can't go through his Koenig Rukern shield, so Sobro can just walk up there, push the waves. Maybe we can see if Sobro can transition his own lane push into another lane, that would be an avenue for Fnatic to actually take some good fights.
Interestingly, KC not forcing the play on this Drake either. Seem to be willing to scale. They do have first items. Sundered Sky complete on Yike and the Hex Optics for this Caitlyn.
It's very late first dragon. 11 minutes and no team has taken dragons.
Yike going for Vladdy, who has no flash. Flash Petrifying Gaze, Scatter the Weak doesn't hit. Miasma down as well on his power onto Vladdy, who tries to get away and might even escape the clutches here of Yike. Vladdy just walks it off.
A really clutch by Vladdy there, sidestepping the Scatter the Weak inside of the Cataclysm, allows him to stall out that Cataclysm, then walk out alive, has the Catalyst, is really tanky, really clutch movement there by Vladdy. And this is what we want to see from Vladdy. He is rank 1 in solo queue, and we expect the rank 1 player to have that slick movement that they had right there.
Yeah, manages to escape it all, and because of the failed play in mid lane, KC don't think that they can contest the Scuttle Crab. So Razork's going to be able to get himself one on the board. Ultra Mega Fire kick out from Lost Spot onto Busio. Upset dashing forward as well. Drake begun by Razork. He's going to pull it back towards these bushes.
Great for play. Fnatic is slowly getting back into this game.
Agreed.
First that top pick and now on this mid play. Fnatic is not at all.
Yike in the back of the pit. Culling out from Upset. Yike stepping forward. Razork trying to trade with him. Losing that trade for now. Upset takes an electrocute out of Busio. Yike now on the wrong side of Razork's damage. Kalist into the pit though. Call to the pack out from Razork. Tempered Fate flash by Upset. The Cosmic Binding still hits. Yike gets the smite. Petrifying Gaze going down as well with Vladdy. As now Yike in the back of the pit almost kills off Razork. The ace in the hole. Just shy of getting Upset.
That's a shutdown for Vladdy. We saw Vladdy with a great Casio game the other day. And now already on the same pace now in game 1 versus KC. And Fnatic, despite losing the dragon, ends up coming out ahead in the fight.
A lack of ultimates really for Yike and Yahoo, meaning that they couldn't burst down Razork quickly enough. And then Vladdy comes in from the side. We'll have another look at it because Upset almost dies as well.
Yeah, Upset with a really good flash here. He steps up onto Busio and Kalist, really trying to create more space in the bot side of this river. And he has a really crucial flash here. Look, when Busio goes for the Tempered Fate, if he doesn't flash that Tempered Fate, you'll just get trapped and get locked down. So good confidence coming out from that. He would have actually trapped on the
Yeah, he could have been trapped. Like, Kalist then flashes over the wall, right, to get to the magical journey. Then this ace in the hole comes in. Razork almost dies. Vladdy gets the shutdown. Upset almost dies, but KC do get the Drake.
Yeah.
So
it's in the end, it's Vladdy being such a strong player there, coming up there. All the ults have been used, as you highlighted, Mehdi, by KC, and there's no threat to this Casio. And she can just walk up there, stack the poison, go for these twin fangs that are infested. She can do so much in a scrappy early game fight.
Still a small gold lead for KC, but Fnatic finding ways in this early game to fight back. Sobro with a lead in the top side. You said the Koenig Rukern was a powerful moment for him. Kana still no flash.
Yes, this is all about hitting the Roar of the Slayer for Soboro. In this matchup, if you hit the Roar of the Slayer, you can chain that into the Sign ultimate. Go for Kana. He's holding the wave closest tower, which is very clever. He doesn't
Yeah.
put himself in a compromising position, really far up in the lane. Respecting the play.
Vladdy has been moved to top. He has TP. Silvero does as well. So he's going to go down towards the bot side. Maybe it just seems like Fnatic would prefer to have their cast playing into this rumble. The problem for Silvero is that he's gone very much magic resist. Like, he's still very tanky. 600 stacks on that Soul Furnace as Yike is able to win out the Smite Wall. Booster going in with the Magical Journey as well. Scatter the Weak gets dodged. Tempered Fate gets dodged with the Eviscerate. Yehu, Unleash Power, acing the hole, not enough to kill off Razork. And now the TP behind from Yehu. Counter TP coming out from Kana. Sobro on that flank. Busio trying to walk away, but Kana's here to join the fray. Scatter the Weak on Sobro, and Equalizer on the backline as well as Vladdy's forced away. Razork trying to do his blue.
Not again, man!
And she just grabbed it. She just grabbed it. Easy enough secure for Yike. As was the blue buff donated to him. We had the latest Drake of LEC Summer 2026 in this game. As that Cloud Drake still, well, next Drake still 2 minutes away from spawning. And you can see how close these fights are. Like, it's not a one and done for KC.
I think if Sapporo had unstoppable onslaught in the fight when he TPC, he could actually set up the fight to allow Vladdy to come in from the flank and actually team fight. But the fact that he didn't have the ultimate available, maybe he couldn't even have the CC. So Vladdy is, I think we'll pick up the Rift Herald here.
Razork should just eviscerate over.
5 Solace for Fnatic. They are not giving up at all. We expected KC to come into this series as favorites.
I think they still are.
They are favorites, but so far in the early game, I think Fnatic has not done a bad job at all at contesting these volatile matchups.
I entirely agree. I will proviso it with KC's early game has not been their strength. Generally, their team fighting has been where they really excel.
Also true, yes.
Their early game has been a struggle. They can still play well in the early game, and they're still 1.5k ahead, right? This is a solid early game.
Yeah.
But when we get to team fights, I want to see if Fnatic can still stand up. Because KC are 5-0 for a reason, and Fnatic are 0-2 for a reason.
Yeah, my eyes are actually on Sobro in these team fights. I think the fact that it was a while ago since people saw a real tank like Sion. People are used to Cassante, but Cassante doesn't really play like a tank in team fights. It's not the guy that's going to walk up and pressure people off objectives with a huge health pool. He's more of a warden.
Yeah.
He's really good at peeling and can take space when needed. But Sion, at one point, just becomes way too tanky to deal with, especially when you have 2 mages or 2 AP champions with a Caitlyn. They don't have the best tools to deal with Sion until Kalista has 3 to 4 items. So I think definitely around the Dragons.
Razork finds Busio. Dark and Dagger's coming out as well as Busio has to use the heal and the locket. Does manage to walk away, but that's 2 cooldowns invested from Busio just to try and keep himself safe in that fight. Razork's going to start up this red buff. As Yike comes around the corner, flag and drag forward. Equals smite. It's a fight between the two, and Yike gets it with the Martial Cadence auto attack.
Yeah, Yike being 1.1k gold up, feels really confident to just combo in there without any vision. He just wants to take a fight right now. Almost has the Black Cleaver picked up as well alongside Asunder Sky, so will be the player to watch for me, for KC. Setting up the team for an engage.
Good vision as well for Fnatic around this red buff area, with Drake now spawning. Sobero's moving down from the top side. He's going to get spotted on a control ward. Kalista gets chunked out a little bit. Temper Fate, there's the trap. It's actually eaten nicely by Losper. Means that Upset can walk out of it. Acing the hole down as well as Ike looks for the chase. Losper won't fall. However, Fnatic, while this was all happening, just sneak away the Drake. Miasma down. Ike can't get in any further. He's still looking.
Watch out!
Okay. He's got a kick. It's Ultra, it's Mega, and it's Fire. And that means that Yike can't get in. But does also mean that KC will take the mid lane tier 1 and the bot lane tier 1 for Fnatic's Drake.
A goal lead keeps growing for KC. And the thing I really like about KC's comp is the Bard and the Jarvan tandem. Because both Bard ult and Jarvan ult are really strong when people don't have flash. Because why? You can just flash the ultimate.
Yeah.
But if you force the flash with the Bard ult, suddenly the Jarvan is set up to then lock them down. Or the other way around. If Jarvan forces the flash with the Cataclysm, suddenly they're a walking duck. Or sitting duck, maybe is the way you say.
I mean, they're walking.
Tempered Fates.
They're walking, it's true. And the question is whether or not Fnatic will be wise to that fact and position in ways that mean they don't get caught out by either of them. Issue being obviously the long range on those engages. TP from Vladdy's. He looks for a flank hit onto Yehu, who begins to walk away. He's just going to face check into a Petrifying Gaze. That walking duck is quickly plucked by Fnatic.
It's always the early duck. Somehow we will sneak that into the cast. Nice pick. Good TP there coming out from Vladdy, picking off the aim on the side, but now the
fake down. Equalizer as well onto Upset. There's the snap trap, and snap goes Upset. Broken in two by KC.
Yeah, KC does not sit idle while their mid laner gets caught on the side lane. They make the wrong play and catch Upset on the mid wave. Doesn't even use the flash, just goes down. Didn't really get a chance to use that summoner spell. Yeah. Teams are waking up now in the mid game. It was a slow early game, Medic, but now you see the chessboard is opening up. They're playing on the side waves right now. I love Vladdy looking for TP flanks like this. It's really where they can play, I think. The side lanes for Fnatic. Rumble, fantastic team fighter. Not the best side laner. Sure. Doesn't really want extended side plays. Doesn't really love the 2v2s. He loves the 5v5s. So if Fnatic can keep playing and linking up Saboro and Vladdy.
We're here, sneaking in more of the Slayer. Decimating smashes well for the slow, but Yike and Busio are here to answer. As is Razork. In the end, Fnatic will call off any further play. Yeah, who is pushing through top side. He'll take a tower. KC extend their gold lead to about 4K. And as much as Fnatic are finding like picks and finding small avenues back into the game, it's almost 2,000 the lead for Yike, who's got his Black Cleaver. Kalist has his Infinity Edge and a Zeal, where Upset's just sitting on a Zeal double daggers. Like, the leads for KC are substantial.
Yes.
And when we get to team fights, that's where you can't just make these small pick plays off towards the side.
Can't. So bro, keep trying.
Never mind, you can. Razork puts down the Rift Herald. Kana flashes away, but the Hound's Pursuit will chase him down. TPs, they've got no CC left. Nice escape from Kana. Meanwhile, the Tempered Fate going out onto Vladdy. Yahoo with the Scatter of the Week, not quite there in time with Breath of Life out. Gets a Vladdy to safety.
Really quick thing in my Kana there. Has to TP at the moment. Both CCs are used by Saboro.
It's Baron.
Is it Baron?
It's Baron. Razork is shown bottom. Yike and Kalist are going to open up on this Baron. Soboro TP'd in as well. Vladdy on his way across. No unstoppable onslaught for Soboro, but he's going to put control ward in the pit and spot that this is happening. Kalist now tanking the Baron. Not really what you want to be doing.
This is getting chunked.
Razork getting chunked out by Kana as well. As Upset steps forward onto Yahoo, almost one shot. The equalizer down doesn't hit anyone. Kana now needs to deal with Upset and Razork. He's overheated and no escape for him as Razork gets it. Goes back in with the Hound's Pursuit, but the shield's on Kalist enough to save him for now. Yike trying to get back in. A penetrating gaze from Vladdy. Decimating smash from Soboro. Not going to catch out Kalist. The burn from Vladdy though, and from Razork is enough. Kalist goes down. And just as I was praising KC's team fighting, Fnatic find the perfect fight in mid.
But it's a questionable Baron start from KC. They didn't have the intuition there. And they didn't have the dedication to the Baron. You see, they were starting the Baron, but they end up getting so chunked because they all pull out of it. Kalist gets left in the Baron pit, tanking it, and goes down to 30% HP while they're turning on the Sion. It's very uncut, like, it's very not something we associate with KC to be this desynced at what they're doing. Vladdy, no, Kana is just fighting on mid wave, trying to chunk someone, but the team is making a play on the other side. Very desynced from KC.
The Darkened Daggers bleed and the Wolves Slayer kills off Kalist in the end. Busio now on the wrong side of this wall, tries to get to the right bit, and Unstoppable Onslaught into a culling. Tempered Fate onto Upset. Yike doesn't have enough damage around him to really go for any further play. Drake up in 19 seconds time. Would only be second of the game for either of these teams, but Fnatic really punching back. They've got about 2,000 gold back towards their side over the last couple of moments. It was almost a 4K lead. Now it's down to 1.9K.
Saboro nibbling on those honey fruits, get some HP back. They really want to hold this area, but Saboro has left this area. I think it's difficult to hold this space. Saboro pivots back here, but giving KC a lot of space. Busio on the sideline.
Razork uses core of the pack. Busio looking for the flank position. No Tempered Fate on him.
No flash on Vladdy.
Razork goes in with the Hound's Pursuit. Magical Journey out from Busio. Miasma down from Vladdy as well. Razork trying to get back in range. Equalizer splits the fight really well from Kana there.
Really good equalizer. Absolutely. Completely, as you say, Medic, just forces Fnatic to make a call. Do you want to stand and fight us in the equalizer, or is it going to give us this dragon? Fnatic decides for the first. They just give up the dragon, and yeah, it's a dragon pickup for KC.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Get their second of the game. For Fnatic, it's okay. Like, the setup wasn't perfect. And Yike and Kalist? No, they're backing away from this, right? Okay, they walk away after maybe accidentally also attacking it a couple of times.
I think Fnatic has moved away from playing on the side waves, though. I think when you have Nafiru, you have the Sign and the Cassio, really playing on side is where the good things will come to you. Like you see in these standoffs, Fnatic doesn't really have the range. Unless they have cooling up and available or really can commit with the Unstoppable Onslaught, they can't really reach the Caitlyn. They can't really go through the Scatter the Weaks. And when the Equalizer comes down, they have to make a choice to go through it or away from it. And yeah, usually you end up going away from it.
It feels like a messy fight is much better for Fnatic.
Yes.
Right? When you have the Lucian dashing in and out, you have the Cassio coming from one side, then a Fury coming from the other side. Whereas for KC, if they can just walk front to back, Tempered Fate, Cataclysm, Equalizer, all of these tools are used very effectively in those moments. And so, although he is tanky, KC will be able to burn through him with the Leandries on Kana, with 3 items complete on Kalist now as well. And even if Sobro is on that front line, the rapid fire cannon will allow Kalist to get some autos on towards the squishier members towards the back.
Yeah, I think usually Vladdy would try to look for a flank.
Yeah.
Because that's really how he can pop up in a team fight. But without Flash against the Jarvan, it is really scary to flank on a Cassio. When he has Flash up and available, I think he'll play a lot more aggressive and try to create these angles for Fnatic. Because if that happens, Fnatic can't win team fights.
They're standing in mid. Coming down. Unstoppable Onslaught as well. Sobro face plants into the wall.
Well, that was something. Casey cannot chase this. Scatterby comes out.
Fate. Snaptrap will come down from Kalist as well. Cataclysm onto the back line. They're trying to isolate Sobro from the rest of the team, and they've done it well with an Equalizer. That Sion is done for. Yike takes the kill. The zombie Sion will come back up, but doesn't really have anything to do. He'll just try and chase in. Gets one auto down on Yehu. Nicely done again by KC. They said, we know you have this tanky front line. We're just going to separate him from the rest of the team, and then we have extra time to take him out.
I mean, Saburo is extremely tanky, but by himself he still will die. But now,
Ounce pursuit here from Razok onto Kana. Kana flashes away. Razok flashes for the chase. Scrap Shield won't be enough through the Eviscerator. Magical Journey from Busio. Razok will have the reset on his ultimate. Busio still looking for something here. Ace in the hold down. Losper blocks it well. I was worried for Fnatic that they'd lose their mid-inhib tower while that was happening, but Upset hovered the wave well, which allowed it just to end up being a 1-for-1 exchange.
Kana going by himself for a lot of these fights.
Yeah,
Think about
it's a
that
couple of times.
Yeah, on the mid wave when he was just poking and just ends up dying while they were turning on him, while the rest of Casey was turning from the Baron. I think he needs to really try to group up more, stay behind, because he's at its best, he's an equalizer this game. His only job is to equalize on the Jarvan ult, on those choke points. We saw it on that third dragon, how useful Kana is. He doesn't need to do more than that, so if he keeps getting caught out like this, that's actually something that Fnatic can build on.
It's also pathing, right? Like both times, when we saw him come up through mid, he was going this way up through mid and gets caught. And then this time, he takes the easy route here. Rather than going back round here to go to bot, he's just taking slightly shorter paths, and Fnatic are punishing that well. Like Razok both times has found him out. As Yike looks for some damage onto Vladdy, who trades back onto him. Miasma notches blast on the Twin Fangs, takes Yike down to about half HP. Busio takes the Darking Dagger as well, as Razok's able to eviscerate over the wall. Razok goes in with a quarter of the pack onto Kalist and just dies immediately for it. Yike is low, Vladdy flashing in with a petrifying gaze. Yike won't burn down into the GA, nor will Kalist. KC able to walk out their AD carry. Jungler dead for Fnatic for the next 40 seconds.
That was really tough for Fnatic, not just because Razor died, but also because Vladdy used his flash. We talked about it before. If Vladdy wants the flank, he needs the flash against the Jarvan, against the Bard. Now, once again, for 5 minutes, one touted Summer Spell available, and has to play a lot more cautious in the team fights against KC.
The good thing for Fnatic is because of how low they got Yike, it wasn't an easy Baron start for KC. Drake up in 40 seconds. KC setting up towards the top side of the map, though, as it looks like they do still want to try and call Fnatic to action. Scatter the weak onto Sobro, into the stun, the Cosmic Binding. They'll try and burn him down with a Flame Splitter. They don't want to go over the Miasma. Great Tempered Fate. Vladdy, no flash, remember. Equalizer down, and that Snake is a pair of shoes as KC take a kill on Vladdy.
It's a good pick once again, and this is a trap that's easy to fall in as a top laner. You are grouping, and you're thinking, guys, I'm grouping, let's do something. But when your jungler still is in base, still is respawning, there's no point for you to walk up and lose 40% of your HP bar. You really need to wait more, and I think Slowbro got a little bit impatient there, walks up, tries to check the bush before Razor goes up and alive. Ends up kind of baiting the team to walk up with him. Vladdy gets caught by the Tempered Fates, and without Flash, yeah, you are just a dead Snake.
I mean, it kind of comes back to what you talked about with, you can flash the Cataclysm or you can flash the Tempered Fate. You can't flash both. Here, Vladdy used his flash aggressively, and then what the first one we see immediately after that catches him out. KC take their third dragon of the game. Fnatic use that time to try and clear out some vision around the Baron, but KC should still have control of that area. You can see Busio goes back in, control ward, double ward towards the back of that red pit. And now Fnatic, 4,000 gold in the hole. They do have 3 items on Upset, although he is about half an item behind Kalisz. Vladdy finishes Rylai's. You've got Serpent's Fang on Razork as well. So it's not like they're weak, they're just not as strong as their opposition.
Absolutely. I mean, it's true. But it's still like, for Fnatic, if you want to win a team fight, you need to find the different angles. You need to catch people off guard. You've caught Rumble a few times now. That's how you win these fights. Now,
not catching Boostio, who baits with his body. Magical Journey's out, and then the Scat of the Week takes Razork down to half HP.
Yeah, just look at how blind Fnatic is right now, Driver. Sure, they have this ward that they've snuck in, but they really need to keep vision on this Baron pit at all time, because the moment they don't see what's happening in there, Casey could just rush that thing down.
Yeah, they are holding on to a Fosset alteration. Upset has that long-range vision tool. But we'll see if they can garner any more control over that top side. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, they're dropping waves top. They're losing waves bot right now. No one is catching that. They're just grouping mid. They're trying to get any semblance of vision control that they can, so don't just end up getting snuck on or allowing KC to sneak the Baron in front of their eyes.
And for KC, you can just poke and prod.
Yeah.
You don't have to force a Baron. You can make Fnatic play around this vision, cause them some perturbation, some concerns, but in 3 minutes you have Sol. Right, so you can just play for that, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're causing Razork some concerns with the Temper Fate hitting the backline as well. Equalizer down, Vladdy with a good petrifying gaze. They will kill off Yehu, but Kalisz untouched on the backline means that Sobro should fall next. Kalisz takes it. Vladdy and Losper alongside Upset able to walk away. But in a 3v4, they now have to try and re-garner control around the Baron because KC is starting that one up.
Will be Baron for KC most likely with Razork dead and Sobro down, who is walking in to that blind spot that KC currently is controlling. Nice fight by KC, catches them off guard. Fnatic now tries to get anything they can back, whether that's use some plates, some vision bot side, to set up for this dragon, because Soul Point is in 2 minutes 30.
Losper doesn't know Kana's there, flashes the wall, Upset in a 1v2. Can he turn this one around? Has that cozy campfire for a little bit of extra damage. Gets caught out with a Cosmic Binding as Boostio takes Magical Journey away, and Kalisz now here to take down his enemy AD carry.
Boostio, that was gorgeous by Boostio.
Beautiful from the Bard.
What a play by Boostio, just styling on them now. Tempered Fate. So okay, you get to keep your flash this time.
You're not carrier, okay? You're good.
It's like it hit 2 shots and went in for the slam dunk there. If that Tempered Fate connected, it would just be a home run. But still, KC.
It's just basketball and baseball playing metaphor cricket with each other there
American.
for a second. That's true.
That's what they play over there, okay? I don't know sports. As KC now have a firm grasp on the game. 7.7k gold up on Fnatic, and Dragon is spawning in 1 minute 30. Looks like they're gonna set this up and try to go for the victory with the Soul.
Let's have another look at this play, because this flash from Boostio is just perfect.
Just look at Boostio. He baits in Upset completely. Upset realizes he can't reach Kana and just sends it on Boostio, but the Q flash backwards into portal out, into baiting Upset into taking the portal, and just spacing him. Relentless Pursuit is like 1-2 seconds of cooldown, and Boostio just walking away while Upset is trying to get a semblance of a comeback play for Fnatic.
Vladdy's just pushed out bot side, so KC investing 5 towards this top. The tier 2, their original target, still a minute before that Infernal Soul fight. Yike will take the tier 2. Razork trying to step forward, but has to dash away with the Eviscerate. A 3,000 gold lead for Yike on this Jarvan. He's got Spirit's Visage. We so rarely see Jarvans hit this 4-item point. Still has the Guardian Angel too. Level 17, he is higher level than anyone but Vladdy on Fnatic. Sobro finds a great knockup. Upset misses the culling though, and there's the Cataclysm in. Yike goes golden on that Tempered Fate, and Kalisz begins to open up. Yike flashing forward, Razork down, Fnatic down. Sobro tries to escape, but even the steps of your fountain can't save you. It's a triple for Kana as KC clean it up with a 5-0 ace.
And time has run out for Fnatic. We talked about the Cassio flank, we talked about the flash, but they have just fallen too far behind since last time we had flash up and available. Those 5 minutes by KC just accelerated the game, and Fnatic lost the grasp.
Just entirely blew Fnatic out of the water. The Baron, the plays around mid, the catch on Razork as well. When you think they're playing for the Baron, Razork runs down towards the bottom side. Who's waiting there? It's Yike. Great stuff all around from KC. For Fnatic, some signs of life in the early game. They kept it close for a while, but in the end, KC's team fighting just that cut above. We do still have at least one more game in this series. We're going to hand it over to Law It's not. She's not standing by on stage. She's on the AD.
Yeah.
Stage on my screen.
There's a little stage.
I don't know. They told me to go here.
The AD is on a mini stage.
It is a
on
slight stage. You
It's
see,
a mini
see
stage.
the end? Yeah.
And we're sitting down. Anyway, Casey undefeated.
Yeah. Still.
It didn't look that bad for Fnatic, honestly. They managed to come back after. Well, let me. No.
It's one of those
Let me
moments
bring
where
some
it's
light.
lied to me nicely.
Tell me on the silver lining. How did that happen?
I saw signs of life after what was a horrible early game.
Yeah.
I don't want to put the blame on anyone, but I do want to talk about Razork in the early game.
Yeah, it was not.
He looked tilted.
Yeah, I mean.
Would you not be?
I was gonna say he lost everything. Anything that this man went to was stolen away. Like your mid laner flashing to steal away the crab was insane.
He did flip this indeed.
Yeah.
But it's just a compilation of these moments. Even Busio, there's the support stealing it, and it just keeps getting.
Wait, it doesn't stop there?
It keeps getting worse and worse.
Oh no!
It's
yeah.
Okay, so we made a TV show out of it. Love it.
Okay, but we're doing him the. Okay, we're doing him dirty.
No. Okay, we're not
So
doing him
you know-
dirty. We're showing how tilted you must be after something
Yeah.
like this. It's hard to recover mentally when the early game goes like this.
It's hard because it was compounding amounts of disappointing moments, let's put it like that, because he was strong. He was there in this position where he's there to act first, but just Casey's coordination and their priority when it came to all of these setups, they were dropping waves. Everyone was so happy to sacrifice themselves and go for this to get Yike ahead. And you saw it at the end when you already got all of your camps stolen and your own team is starting to steal camps. It becomes extremely difficult because I don't think personally he did much wrong. He just found himself in the situation where the enemy is just so damn well coordinated that they just put you in this position where there is just no counterplay.
Yeah, and I do think that's kind of the step up we have seen from KC. Like, don't get me wrong, there are still faults in their early game. Yeah. But like, it has been the team working more around Yike, like Busio getting active on the map. Barrett is a perfect pick for him in this sort of situation. And I think this is where the frustration for Razork does come from, because it is very difficult to play against a team that always seems to outnumber you in all these different pieces, and it makes it very hard to try and play out. And I think that's where it comes from.
But it's also what Upset said, where there seems to be a lot of autopiloting, because what usually happens when I play this well, you get to a situation and you say, it's free, it looks good, there's no way someone will come, because those plays from the side of KC weren't necessarily the greatest plays, but they are low percentage plays that if you're not ready to react to well, they become good plays. And you saw a couple of them over and over and over again where Casey says, well, if you're not stopping me, why would I not go for this? And it was just this one missing step from Fnatic compared to the previous series. It was already a step in the right direction. It was getting a little bit better, but getting a little bit better is not enough when you're 0-2.
And they were trying.
They were trying. Upset was trying very, very hard.
Upset was trying really hard. There were a couple of moments, especially in the mid to late game, where they managed to grab those team fights. It's just too little too late when KC is that far ahead. And I do feel like we've talked about jungle. It came from the bot lane as well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Kalist being monsters here.
Yeah, I mean, this bot lane seemed absolutely unstoppable, because I think Upset did have some decent moments, but the problem was Kalist was so far ahead of him coming out of lane that it didn't matter. Like, they'd gotten the advantage, they're already willing to push it. It opened up for Busius to start roaming around the map, and you can see it on your screen. Like, he was a menace in team fights, especially because I think Yahoo had a quieter game this time around. Like, did get the flash in to steal the crab, but like he was 0-3. But the fact that Kalist was so strong meant that Busio was able to roam 100% kill participation on the Bard. This man was everywhere.
And even though everyone was shining so much from the side of KC, we saw Kalist having killer Caitlyn performance. Caitlyn, that's the champion. Busio for me was a superstar this game. He was everywhere he needed to be. You saw already the montage play at the end of the bar Q flash backward to seal the deal, but this Caitlyn Bard was just way too oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, they played absolutely spectacular.
Oof,
I think this meta is really showing like what Busio you signed up for when you brought him over from NA, right? Like roaming around the map on these picks, getting active in the early stages. This is what made him such a menace when he was on FlyQuest, and then he kind of got shackled to the bot lane in this Enchanter meta. Now he's unlocked again, and we're starting to see performances like this. Like, this is what makes him so terrifying and so much fun to watch. So I'm expecting to see a lot more of this as this play starts to continue on, and I'm just excited to see what he can do.
Especially in this meta where if you link up well with the jungle, it becomes unplayable for the other team. And I really feel like this is where I've seen the improvements from KC also so far, and what made them from an already really good team to a team that's one game away from locking playoffs and still being undefeated. Now, we saw signs of life from Fnatic quickly. Do we feel like they can bring it back in the next game, and is it going to come from draft or execution mostly? Because we saw that they could come back after a horrendous early game here.
Draft was a step in the right direction, but this upcoming game is make or break, because it really feels like everyone was trying their best, and with the adaptations that they had, I want to see a little bit more proactivity, because having only upset on Lucian, being able to dash forward and do all of these crazy things might not be enough. Vladdy already stepped in the right direction, but it's hard, it's tough. I don't really see it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I want to see a bit of a change slightly, because we already had the focus on the support in the draft of ban the Nautilus, ban the Camille. I want to see Lost be able to match Boostio when he goes for these roams rather than being tethered to that bottom lane, and maybe then that early game goes a bit easier for you.
The Rift belongs to KC here so far. Yet again here, they're unbeatable this summer split. Let's see if they can close it out after the break.
Hello.
Huh?
Hello.
What's up?
Who's this cutie? Hello.
They're coming. I'm looking.
I come back.
Fight.
Look at the gate.
I'm coming.
1 HP the gate.
I cancel Hellas.
1 HP.
Look there, no flash. Okay, no flash. No flash.
She's dead. Look front.
I go.
Yeah.
Holy my damage one. There's a way.
I go. Penta. I go. Penta.
Wait, can I ever go? Yeah. Oh, you did it. I'll never get Penta in my pro life.
Champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can call this.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league, wish you played like us. Now time to shock reality, you're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see, the wrath of our whole dynasty, it spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough, cause we got every team fighting lane flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Light.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward.
Welcome back to the LEC, where we might be in for a quick day. Day 1, we had 6 games. Day 2, we had 5 games. Day 3, it might be 4. Now, day 4, we are going to play something very special and only have 3 games somehow.
We call it best of 5 usually.
Yeah, but there's two sets of teams that have to play.
It's like a rally, you know, where you hand over the little
The baton?
Baton.
Ah, it's like a 400-meter relay type thing
Yeah.
that we're doing. Okay, nice.
Multi-team
nice.
best of 5. No, but today I'm surprised, Merrick, because you said before the series that you thought Fnatic was going to win. You gave all these nice arguments for Fnatic going to win the series.
No, my argument was that KC have never beaten Fnatic in a summer series, which is true. But KC are a much better team and they're going to win, dude. Like, if they win this, by the way, they're in playoffs already. I mean, they have played 2/3 of the games that they're going to play this split. 6 series in totality. And so the question for KC is, can they just lock things in nice and early? Make our top 6, make it to playoffs. Need to make top 4 if you are going to go to that first weekend roadshow, though, in Madrid.
They're also on par to have a perfect split. They haven't lost a series yet. I mean,
they have lost a game.
Yeah, okay, but games and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, but the perfect split was Fnatic, where they went 18-0. And they didn't lose a game, right? So but that
was in best of ones.
It was in best of ones, but they didn't lose any of the best of ones.
Okay, we can go back and check all the first games of the series. If KC lost a game,
KC have lost a game to G2 this split.
Yeah, but okay.
It will be a perfect series split. I'll 100% give you that. I just can't give them a perfect split because it's not perfect if they've lost a game.
Raising the bar, moving the goalpost.
It's a normal bar.
I see how it is.
I've not raised any bars.
Man, you're moving the goalpost always.
Okay, sure.
But we're in drafts, and Vi is open. I don't think she's going to get banned, though. Jace and Vi still up and available. I think we're not going to get to see those banned, because Estra just got banned. Akali is banned by KC, setting up for the Orianna, and it was matched by the Orianna ban for Fnatic.
I mean, the thing is now, KC have first pick, right? So Jace and Vi left through because Fnatic want to make sure that they get at least one of those.
I think you just take the Vi, you tell Saburo, or do you have what it takes to play Jace into Kana, the Jace guy in our league, and you have guaranteed engage for Yike. He is a very good Vi player.
I mean, this year on Vi, he's played 19 games with a 90% win rate.
Yeah, and he doesn't lock it in. He used to be pleasing.
Okay.
So, no buy. Joke.
Nah, jokes.
Okay, on my monitor it looks like it locked it in.
You all got baited. Wow. Can't believe you'd fall for the oldest trick in the book, Finn.
Kana. Yeah, Jace is the trade for the Vi. Those are the 2 power picks up and available. And Razork locks in the Olaf into Vi early. Now, I will say Olaf lock in early. It's a little bit risky, because Olaf struggles against teams that has a lot of consistent damage and can kite out his Ragnarok. So, can KC draft a comp like that? I'm not quite sure.
We'll see where they decide to go. Yorick often an answer into the Jason, the top lane.
Also good into the Olaf, lock him down in the cage, kind of deny that reset potential of the Ragnarok.
And there we are.
There we see the Yorick, yeah. And might as well just pick the mid laner here if you are going to pick your top side.
I mean, we could still pick Victor.
Victor, yeah,
and
it's
just
a flex,
right?
I think Victor is the best pick. You can just keep that flexibility open. You can put a mid, but Kalist has played a lot of Victor and looked very good in it.
Yeah, he's been very comfortable on that pick. I think 4 games so far, 100% win rate. Although you can say 100% win rate for the majority of champions that KC have played.
I wouldn't mind a Galio here. Into the Vi, into the Victor, keep that flexibility open.
Sure.
I don't think we're getting that. But we'll see where you go. You can also just pick a mage to flex it. I think most of the main bot lane mages are already picked.
Ziggs is the only option that really
and
springs to
Nivea
mind
as
in terms
well.
of, yeah. It will be the Rise in mid. Kind of like Galio in the sense that he can get to a team fight quite quickly, but doesn't have that big hero's entrance AoE CC when he lands. And now we're moving to the second ban phase. And Nivea taken away by Fnatic. They don't want Yehu getting his hands on that. We're looking down towards support generally.
Yeah, Leona, Rel, Alistar, Nautilus, all these engaged supports are still available. Not going to be the target of the bans though. Maybe you don't want to target your own pool too much. They're going to ban the Saya. Makes me think that the Rise is going to go, the Victor's going to go mid, because I think Victor is quite happy playing as a Saya, has that long range. I think they just want to have the mage on mid lane and play traditionally the care bots.
One of the things that the Xayah does do, though, is really enable Rakan in that lane. Yeah. So it could be an argument of, yes, the Victor works well in the 1v1, but if Rakan just battle dances and grand entrances on top of me, because the Xayah's right next to me, that's a lot harder to play into, right? Yeah. And Lulu will be the next ban for Fnatic.
I'm personally a big fan of Karma into Olaf, because just having that Mantra E and Shurelias the moment he pokes Ragnarok.
Just sprint.
Yeah, just run away, kite that out, and then you can CC him. I think it's quite good. I'm usually not a big fan of Karma, but when she can actually scale and be really relevant in the team fights, I think she has a lot of value. This is a pick that I'm at least looking out for. Maybe they don't agree with me, but that's just my take.
I mean, it's where KC could go. They're going to get rid of the Leona themselves, which does hint at wanting to play a squishier support. And obviously, Leona's long-range non-committal engage works really well for Fnatic. They're going to lock in the Shen, which now means that we'll see KC having to show where this Victor's going and pick their support before Fnatic get to... I mean, there's a possibility they'll flex Rise bot, but likely they're just going to pick an AD carry for upset.
Yeah, I would assume so. I think that's safe to say. Corki, champion that might go in the AD carry role. There's quite a bit of them still up and available, but Kai'Sa maybe as well if you're going to die. But Kalista! Ooh. Okay, we're getting bold with it. Karma is scrapped. Karma is off the table. Yeah. Now I'm thinking Nautilus. I'm thinking Renata. Anything that really helps her team fights against the Olaf. Because we talked about what is Olaf weak to? Consistent damage and kiting. True. Kalista has that and more. Right now there's no real threat to Kalista in this team fight unless she gets chunked by the accelerated shock blast before the objectives or before the fight breaks out.
Are Fnatic just going to abandon bot lane? That's so brave if you do that into a Kalista Renata, because the Ziggs can just get chased down.
But the thing is, if you pick an AD carry, you're never going to win the 2v2 against Kalista Renata.
I mean, sure.
Because Shen can never really taunt in. So Shen wants to get out of this lane. So picking a mage right now to allow Shen to just say, goodbye, I'm going to go for the milk, go buy some milk.
And just play from long range with the Ziggs to get away from the handshake and from the bailout and that sort of thing. That makes sense. The risk for Fnatic is getting caught in a big hostile takeover, but Razork can get out of it. He's the only one that predominantly auto attacks, so we'll see exactly how that bot lane goes down.
It's a fun draft, because last game, it was all about bot lane. And now we're going to Australia. It's all about top side right now. We're flipping the switch, or flipping the map, because Subboro has the Jace, the power pick that they traded Vi for. They need to set Subboro up on this Jace.
True.
when they got Sabore in, people looked to him as a player to step up on this Fnatic roster and be that carry that they needed when Upset couldn't be that player just from a draft standpoint. And here we see it in lifetime in front of us. Saboro, the player to look at. You have the Ryze push, you have the Shen rotations, and you have the Olaf into Vi matchup that after level 6 is a very good fight for him because you can just ignore the season assists.
We'll see how much work Fnatic can do through that top side, because bot lane is so predominantly where they play. For KC, they have a neutralizer in the Yorick into that Jace. They have this Vi for Yike, which has been just incredible for him this year. And Kalist Busio with a very aggressive bot lane duo. We'll get our way onto the map for the 4th game of the day, the 2nd of this series. Fnatic still searching for their first series win in the LEC Summer Split. KC looking for their 6th. And a spot in our final 6 in playoffs.
I like this draft from Fnatic. It's a very bold draft, but you're kind of forced to play a bold draft when you decide to trade power picks. When you decide to trade power picks, you're like, okay, we're just gonna both have a really strong champion.
You have to have a lot of trust in that.
Yeah, whoever can play their power pick better usually ends up winning. And with KC picking the Kalista, they kind of threw down the gauntlet and told Upset, okay, you're not going to win 2v2 against us. What are you going to do about it? Kalista does get really outscaled, historically, in this game as well. Will struggle against the poke comp of Fnatic. You have the 6 poke, you have the Jace poke. If Fnatic is sitting in the river, KC can't really walk in. Unless Yike finds the greatest angle of all time. They're going to just get poked in. By the time they're in the river, by the time their feet are wet, they're already half HP.
Yeah, it feels like the team that's first on the objective really has a major advantage here. Especially if it's Fnatic, because Fnatic can also try and like slowly walk back in with the poke that they have from Ziggs bombs and from the accelerated shock blast. Taunt comes in from Lospa. Kalist just tries to trade back onto him, burning a little bit from Upset's damage, but should be fine. They'll get control of the lane to be expected. Yehu winning the trades against Vladius here. The Hextech rate and the Siphon Power. Obviously very powerful in the early game, Siphon Power, because of the shield it gives you.
Yeah, Vlad really needs to hard shove this 3rd wave when it comes in. And just use that E on the wave, hard push it when that cannon minion comes and get a reset, because already it's taking so much damage. And that's the power of Ryze. You have the push.
Yeah.
You can always push and reset the wave if you take a few bad trades, which is why he's so safe, even into these long-range mages, just because of the fact he can always just base and come back to full HP. He's just playing the kind of tempo game. The warp attrition doesn't really work on him because he can just reset the lane state whenever he wants to.
Yeah, and then either use the Realm Warp with the CP to get back into the lane. Obviously he doesn't have that Realm Warp yet, still only level 3. But you can see how effectively he's been traded.
Getting the push shot here, though.
I mean, I think he could if he just forces it, right? But he's looking more for trades onto Yehu. Maybe hoping for a gank from Razork, who is just about to finish his first full clear, where Yike is only on his 4th camp. Like, this is very quick from Razork. He's resetting at 2:30 on the Olaf clear.
And it's the power of Olaf against the Vi. Vi, one of the slower junglers, Olaf, one of the fastest to clear. So he will be early in the river, early to contest that crab that was robbed from him last game.
Well, no Syndra in this one to steal it away as Busio's caught out with a satchel charge. Handshakes Lospa back, who has to use the heal.
This is bigger though. Not Taunt on Lospa, can't get out. Yeah, this
Explosive Minefield gets the slow.
Yeah, denies the pursue from Kalist.
It would just be an exchange of the heals in the bottom lane. Kalist comes back with double daggers for the extra attack speed. Obviously so important to get Berserker creeps early on the Kalista if you are going to have much impact in that bot lane. Scuttle Crab's exchanged. Razork already has a longsword and a Ruby Crystal. He just walks through mid lane, under toes. Won't be here in time to stop Yike taking that topside scuttle.
I mean, if he has to push in the lanes, he could look for an invade here. But
I mean, he's pinging back on the Razor Beaks. He's like, okay, let's make sure we get push out mid. We can then go across to the Razor Beaks. Double Hextech Ray. Yike's going to start these up. Look at the move from the bot lanes, though. Lospa is started to move up, but Kalist and Busio already almost there.
Vlad might be in danger.
I mean, they all might be in danger. Smite comes out. Yike flashes away. Busio looking for the loyalty program. A handshake into the gravity well. Oh, it's all gone wrong for Fnatic. Razork's going to die, and Yike comes back to life. Oh, God, no! Close your eyes, Fnatic fans. It's all over at 4 minutes.
And Upset has to watch all of his team die at the enemy Raptors. He can't really rotate through a Kalista.
Yeah.
You have to notice as Fnatic that this is what Kalista Renata wants. They want to scrap early, and Fnatic is the one with the handshake. They shook their hands and said, here, you have your fight. Just take it. Because look at Kalista. he's completely unrelenting in this fight. No one is touching him. Kalista is so strong, and with the bailout on Yike, they don't even get a single kill.
Yeah, it's just devastation for Fnatic. And again, we see a similar play.
What this guy is doing? Thank you very much, guys.
At least he's polite about it, okay? You thank your servers. And here delivered a kill and 2 assists for Yehu. And a 600 gold lead for Kalist. He's going to go back and have those Berserker Greaves already. For Fnatic now, you are clutching at straws. Because you talked about, like, there's the possibility of the reinvade. You can read it. I could see it on the screen. Casey knew it was likely to happen and immediately just respond. For Fnatic, like, I mean, it's just such a poor start.
It's a little bit close-minded of them, because Razork has the mindset of that I am stronger than Vi, therefore I should invade.
Sure.
But the pattern has to go a little bit further than that. You have to think one step further. Okay, what does Kalista Renata want? They also want to fight.
Yeah.
Who is winning if they show up and my bot laner can't rotate? Yeah, probably they are stronger, so you probably can't go for that invade. And you have to just play a little bit slower. As Kalist and Busio now very comfortable in his bot lane. 500 gold up on Kalist, and they have a freeze here.
Kalist also looking for the early static shiv instead of going the Berserker Greaves first on this Kalista, which you definitely can do. Yike's going to try and play for this bot side Scuttle Crab. Razork already level 6 because of how much quicker his clear is, so it would be a bit of a difficult exchange for KC. Round walk behind Busio here. He does still have the flash. He gets around the wall. This should be the Scuttle Crab over to Fnatic. No way for a Victor to grab this one away. So Fnatic will get a flash out of the KC bot lane and secure that first respawn of the Scuttle.
One thing that we haven't really seen, that we talked about in draft, was the Jace. Using the Shen to help the Jace. I'm going to follow that thought as well. He's stepping up mid there.
I think it's just an exchange, really.
Yeah. Sobro has a slight lead, but no one is really interacting with the lane, so good laning by him so far. Gold up.
Vladdy was looking for a reset, and because of the chunk that comes out of Yehu, Fnatic just have to give up the Drake. Yeah, it's another gift delivered to KC.
You don't even have to Syndra W the dragon. You can just walk there and take it at this point.
Old Poppy E, where she just take the dragon like
should move the Baron to the base.
Yeah.
2011 League of Legends.
But yeah, just a gift really donated over to Fnatic because Vladdy was low HP. So it was a good trade all around from Yehu, using that Arcane Storm just to force the Rise to be lower than he wants to be for the fight.
A Greek gift in chess is where you give over your bishop for a checkmate in 4 moves.
Yeah, like a Trojan horse sort of situation.
Like you send in the bishop, and then you can have a mating pattern with your queen. Now this Greek gift didn't really give them anything.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a little bit.
This one was just the kindness of their hearts. Yeah, you know. I do see Losper looking up towards the top side. Looked for the Shadow Dash, didn't land it onto Kana, who just walks away, has the push as well. As you say, like, Sobro has developed a lead on the Jace into the Yorick, but the Yorick's doing a good job of generally keeping within touching distance, and the rest of the map for KC is just so far ahead. You can see Upset being forced away from his tower by the threat of Renata, which usually isn't that threatening, but when you have a Kalista that can just dance towards you as well, it's very difficult to play. Mega Inferno Bomb down. Does stop Kalist from taking more than one plate.
And the game is going to slow down now. As Lost has once again open bot. I think I would like to see him open up a little bit more topside or play with Razork, because if you play into the Kalista Renata lane, I don't think a lot of good things will happen. Maybe they're scared of Kalista Renata just diving the 6 straight up. I mean, Upset has flash, but still, Kalista Renata's damage at this stage of the game is just...
It's a grub fight. Lost was trying to get up here. Vladdy has not got the Realm Warp, as Sobro trades on to Kana, knocks him back, heal out, Ragnarok in from Razork, but even with the cease and desist going down onto him, Razork is dead. Busio with a bailout could be brought back to life. Sobro flashes across the wall, Yike there to chase him, a Vault Breaker breaks the back of Jace, and KC find 2 more kills.
I mean, it's once again we see a Fnatic that's very disjointed.
Yeah.
Razork feels that he wants to fight the grubs, but his support is bot side. So then you have to make a call. Do we wait? Do we give them 1 or 2 grubs and then fight when Shen is coming in? He's walking a little bit too early and ends up just getting caught here as we rewatch the fight. Look, keep your eyes on the Yorick Cage here, because the Yorick Cage is so massive against the Olaf. Because what does Olaf want? He needs to out-attack or use his E to reset the Ragnarok. But the moment he's stuck in the cage, he's forced to flash over the cage just to keep the Ragnarok going. and then you're fully committed. You're in there, and it's almost like forcing Sobro to fight with him. But this is a 2v3, almost a 2v4, because Yehu is first.
What we don't actually see is Yehu Arcane Storms Vladdy as he tries to move across to the plate. So Vladdy is like a 3rd HP and can never join up with the rest of his team as well.
Yeah.
So it's just nicely coordinated by KC and poorly coordinated by Fnatic.
It's definitely a difference in coordination this game so far. People are not on the same page in Fnatic, and they're not really sure what's the correct plan to move forward. They seem to have different opinions of how they should play, while KC, very, very strong foundation in their understanding.
And they're 2,000 gold ahead at 9 minutes 45 seconds. They have a Drake, they have 3 grubs. Next Dragon up in 90 seconds. And the gold lead is not just isolated on Kalist, right? You have a lead for Yehu, you have a lead for Busio, who's going Unsealed Spellbook on this Renata. Almost level 6, will have that hostile takeover. Losper still only just ticked over to 5. So a long time before Stand United really has an impact in this game, and that's so important when you are trying to play through these sides, through this Jace. Having the Stand United to facilitate dives just really accelerates what you can do on the map. As Vladdy looked up towards topside, he does have his Realm Warp. Losper here as well, but Kana catching the wave well underneath the tower. Fnatic call off any subsequent plays.
Yeah, they've not turned to try to attack Kana, but they were a little bit late on the play. You see, already Busio was there to cover if they were going this wave. Just timing a little bit. Sobro can kill the mate, and it will make the laning phase a lot easier because...
Ooh, Dark Possession down though. It's not good for Sobro. Doesn't have flash. Last rites come out. Morning Mist. The next Maiden will still chase because of that. And okay, so Sobro does kill the Maiden. As you say, a long cooldown on that at level 1 for the Yorick.
Yeah. And now there's 2 minutes where Sobro will have a good 1v1 against the Yorick. He's going to come back with a Yumus, I imagine. Probably take control of this lane.
There we are. Yumus complete.
So Sobro, what can you do with your 2 minutes of a Maidenless Yorick? Catch the wave.
Yes. I mean, that's only the first 10 seconds of the Maidenless Yorick, because Yehu, there's a Realm Warp behind him. Razor's going to get in it. Vladdy with the Rune Prism. Flash. There's the Undertow coming out. Ragnarok for the chase. Arcane Storm down. Busio with the bailout on Yehu will bring him back. Losper taunts well onto Yike to stop him getting involved in the play, but now Losper needs to get out. Cease and desist, chasing him across the wall. A handshake for the stun. Exhaust as well. Flash hostile. Oh, the redirect! The redirect! You thought it was a merger, but it's a hostile takeover from Busio as KC find 2 on the play.
It's a hostile takeover, a cease and desist. This is very litigious gameplay by KC. And it started out so well from Fnatic. They're finally on the same page. Vladdy with the alley-oop sends Razork in, roots up Yehu, and it looks like it's just a clean pick here right onto Yehu, but Yike is so strong on this vibe. We talked about the difference in power picks. Fnatic has Soboro, KC has Yike. Buffers the cease and desist over the wall, follows the Shen, and this
just a beautiful redirect.
Revel in the beauty of this ult by Busio.
Yeah, forces Vladdy as well to flash away. The Drake taken in by KC while we were in that replay. And it's still that 2,000 gold lead. Kalist now in the mid lane. They've put Yehu down to deal with bot. Upset is going to answer this pressure, but KC very much in the driver's seat in this game.
Yeah, already stacking the dragon, setting themselves up for an early soul point, which is what you need to do when you play with Kalista. Kalista's basic play pattern is push bot, kill dragon.
Yeah.
If enemy come dragon, kill. Very simple.
Yeah,
in practice it's simple, but it's quite a difficult thing to just constantly do because, yeah, she falls off, she has very low range against mages. It's not always easy to navigate the team fights. But so far, Kalist has had a good game.
Yeah, 1,000 gold up. He's in prime position in this matchup. Sobro is going down towards bot lane. He's going to be met by Yehu. In the top side, it's Yorick into Ryze. Ryze does have a better time with the ghouls because you can just spell flux them and you clear them out.
Yeah, still doesn't want to get caught in the dark procession though because he has very slow attack speed.
That's true.
So getting out of it takes quite some time.
The Dark Possession needs those 3 auto attacks to help you escape.
It depends what you max second, because usually you max W second or E second on Yorick. Against someone with no dashes, I like putting 3 points in Dark Possession, just to get that extra health bar.
Yo, observers, can you show us what Yorick's maxing second, please?
It's the E.
It's the E, yeah.
Okay,
so he's just going for the reduced cooldown on the Morning Mists. Just throw that out and constantly look for poking opportunities.
Brings up the Maiden. Yeah, who needs to be a bit cautious because Razork is in the area in that bottom cycle. Is trying to dance around the bouncing bombs out of Upset and does that well. Yike here to cover. Gonna be met by Razok, who goes in with the undertow. Vault Breaker, Stand United as well with the Ragnarok. They're gonna try and chase down Yike. Yahoo keeps Sobro at bay, but Yike almost falls. He does go down. It is Razok who secures that kill. Yahoo now in the midst of 3 of Fnatic. Upsets on his way across TP. Fnatic want to make it a full 5. Down towards his bottom side as Bucio is forced away by Upset. Handshake out. Vladdy going in with the Realm Warp as they try and chase down Bucio. Vladdy needs to get in range for the Rune Prison, but doesn't get close enough for that CC.
I mean, they had a Callisto available. I don't think Bucio ever dies there. Vladdy just kind of sacrificed up here. Now kind of will get a little bit of a alone time with a tower, get a plate or 2. In the end, good pick onto Yike. Shutting him down, he was having a phenomenal game. Delaying that snowball, just, you know, like lighting it with a fire, melted.
Yeah, just a few drops off the snowball.
Yahoo still in danger though. Razok is behind there, doesn't have the Ragnarok, so can't really walk through the gravity field quite as easily.
Yeah, Yike will just step forward and Razok has to back away. Drake 2 minutes away, but there is a Rift held. Kana's almost taking this whole top tower. Dark Possession, Sobo dances out of it with the To the Skies. Losper coming in from the side as well. The far side alteration will spot the fact that Shen is in the area. Bucio, he's just playing for vision more than anything. Could find a flank on Losper. Kalist's on his way, Yike's on his way. Tons of pings coming out from KC. They want to take this fight. Bucio has the hostile takeover.
No flash on Losper.
Looking for the handshake as well. Sobro just wide of taking that shake. Would have preferred a fist bump, I think.
They just want to push for the Herald, you know. Make it easy, make it simple.
Well,
you don't need to
first tower of the game
wheel.
as well is being started by Fnatic. Yeah. So like Kana doesn't need to step forward. Dark Possession, so we're trying to keep Kana away. Lost by here as well. The Shadow Dash a threat. Satchel down means Fnatic will get first tower of the game, but it's exchanged for a Rift Herald, which is immediately put down by Yike. And also going to charge in mid.
This is just pushing mid here as well. Like Upset rotated all the way down there just for the Satchel. Just kind of gave up a mid wave and a plate there, so I'm not sure if that was worth it really.
How good are your driving skills, Yike? I mean, it's not the hardest obstacle course we've ever seen. Tower will go down mid, tower will go down top. KC get a 2-for-1 special. Go bot, Yike. There's another turret. No, okay, never mind. He's going for his blue buff. Less exciting.
It's Ryan Gosling right now. Ryan Gosling. Nice. Still 2 towers for 1 in favor of KC. Got up the Herald as well. So gold lead keeps increasing. Still only 800 gold now.
It's actually gone down. Yeah. It was 2K before the play towards bot.
Yeah, so still, I mean, good job by Fnatic. Getting back there. I think it came down to... I guess they just pushed it off faster with the 6.
Yeah, the Satchel obviously doing a lot of work, right? And it was only Kana hitting top tower, and Sobo was there to try and defend it. So good job all round from Fnatic to cut that gold lead a little bit. The problem for them is in 20 seconds there's a soul point fight, right? It's Cloud Soul for KC. It'll be their 3rd Drake of the game. 17 minutes in, they've stacked this one up relatively sharpish. The Sentinel spots out Razzle because he walks through his jungle.
I mean, it's going to be very hard to contest because the 6 and the Jace is not here to poke, but Bucio...
Yeah, Fate's call.
Fate's called out. Yorick is just going to push. They committed a TP early from Sapporo, so Case is just going to concede his dragon and just try to push towers.
Yike might poke his nose in. Nope, Vault Breaker's away. As you say, they're just going to keep trying to push these turrets. As Kalist will get at least a plate out of the mid tower. Razok still on that flank, has the Ragnarok. No flash for him right now. Kalist gets a plate, meanwhile on the top side. Realm Warp coming in. Vladdy flashes for Yike. Vault Breaker just to get out of range of the Rune Prison. Accelerated Shot Blast doesn't land either, and KC all managed to walk out. There's a tier 2 in the top lane that they're going to take. A ray down from Yahoo. Chips away at Fnatic again, and Yike just steps forward as he's going to try and catch Upset, pushing in this wave. Razok now needs to be careful. Does still have that Ragnarok and has to use it defensively. Kana, Dark Possession down. Razok clears away the Dark Possession quickly, but the Ragnarok runs out, as does Razok's chances until the Stand United comes in. Losper just survives a handshake black onto Vladdy, won't be enough. Razok, for a second I thought Yike was going to go hunting, but instead a red buff his prize.
No one died.
Yeah.
A lot of spells used, a lot of ultimates thrown out this way. Sapporo, never mind. Yike is out. Still, really desperate by Fnatic. They really wanted to find the fight there, but KC really good at playing max range.
Yeah.
Just completely spacing Fnatic, making them believe almost that the fight is gettable, while Kana was just pushing that top lane tier 2 by himself for so long. Picked up that entire tower by himself now. 400 gold lead for him now. I think it was a little bit behind before that. And this is the problem for Fnatic. The side lanes will just end up getting harder to contest. Casey has those free grubs, and yeah, Kana is relentless on the side lane to try to push out.
You always have the threat of a Realm Warp, right? And a Stand United alongside it. So Kana he'll have that in the back of his mind. It's like, yes, it looks like a 1 versus 1 right now, but it very quickly could be a 3 versus 1. The risk as well, though, is if you then overinvest on that side, KC have already shown us they're willing just to say, oh yeah, you take that, we'll go and play through 2 other lanes.
Yeah.
Right, we'll take mid, we'll take top, we'll take bot. And that's what they're trying to do right now as they push with Yehu and Yike down towards this bottom side. Vladdy has no Realm Warp, does have the TP.
Upset is coming here though, he's opening from base.
Ball breaker, Yehu tanks the tower first, Vladdy low. Cease and desist available to Yike, and the denting blows from Yike enough to secure that kill. Upset with a satchel. Has to kill off the vibe, but can't find a connection. Kana forced away and happily walks away. That's all he needed to do to make sure that this is not a kill for kill and tower for tower exchange. Instead, KC gets 1 extra kill out of it.
All right, let's grab a state of the game right now. 3k gold up for KC with 2 dragons to 1. And Kalist is mighty fed.
He's
very strong. Now the question on my mind is, can he auto-attack in the team fights? Because if he can just hit people, hit Razork when he goes in, it will be a stomp for KC. But sometimes when you play Kalista, you can be so far ahead and you really struggle to find impact in team fights anyway. Fnatic does have a lot of tools. They have a target route from Vladdy, they have poke from Suboro and Upsets, they have the Spirit's Refuge by Lost Spot to block a lot of those auto-attacks. They can deal with the fed Kalist.
But Baron doesn't have them. So KC could just start up a Baron.
They can.
They have Smite, they have the Spears. At the moment, Vladdy's pushing through bot. He has TP. There's a couple of wards behind KC that they haven't cleared out. Perhaps expecting that Fnatic hadn't stepped that deeply into their jungle. Lospa's going to get forced away by Busio and Yehu.
Yeah, so right now, KC is just trying to get more and more control in the red side jungle of KC. You know, getting these wards, this ward here, this ward here, this ward here, and then just resetting and then reopening here.
Yeah.
Because now Fnatic is going to have to slowly retake all this vision. And then, okay,
we have an arrow tool, dude. It's right. Like, look at that. Which is better? Which is better?
Okay, my arrow was better than your arrow, Medic.
Sure,
so I understand if you want to use the arrow tool. My arrows are.
I forgot about your artistic brilliance.
Pristine.
That's my mistake. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I forgive you. But you see, from Fnatic, they did a good job of taking back all this vision that KC had put down.
It's just a T, dude. Just an upside down T is KC. Investing instead of at the Baron down towards this bottom side. Kana trying to push in, has the Triforce Spear of Sojourn. Maiden snapped back by the Satchel. Drake up in 30 seconds. Still sole point for KC if they manage to secure it. For Fnatic, question is, do you want to take the fight? You've got 2 items Ziggs, 2 items on Razork, 2 items on Sobro alongside the Last Whisper. Like, you are pretty strong. In fact, comparatively strong. As the handshake comes out, Yike dives onto the backline. Satchel charge, immediately knocked up. He tries to flash out of vision, but he's dead where he stands. Kana now rooted up. Kalist unable to open up in this fight. Kana's going to fall too. 2 shutdowns over to Fnatic.
And it's sloppy by KC. They end up going way too deep there. Yike just gets 1 shot. But Kalist is going to start this dragon anyway. They feel confident. Maybe, no, he's just going to leash it and walk away. Yehu and Kalist does have flash. They still have all ults available if they want to go for the 3-5, but it is too risky with your jungler and top laner down. As Fnatic clawing the way back into the game now, their 2nd dragon. That Cloud Soul on Olaf will be dangerous as we rewatch this fight. Look at Yike. They ends up with a taunt from Lost, but Yike just goes way too deep. He doesn't expect that Upset and Sobro is here, I think. They were opening a phone behind here, and Yike just didn't have the information to go for that play at all.
And then after that, Kana's just isolated, right? Yeah. Like, he's been gated off. The rest of his team can't get close enough to him. Fnatic find 2 quick picks.
It's a clever opening by Fnatic, just sending everyone behind Saboro on the side lane, catches KC off guard, ends up punishing them, and longer back into the game. Now 1.4k goal lead. It was way higher just a few minutes ago.
And most of it sitting on Upset, on Kalist, sorry, over Upset. Soboro has the Cyrilda's grudge complete. TP coming in, Stand United there as well, and this is the threat that we talked about for Kana. Even with the Last Rites healing, shouldn't be able to escape this. Morning Mist, another Last Rites, almost takes down Soboro with the level up. Enough to keep that Jace alive. Unfortunately for Kana, all his delaying didn't really do too much for KC. They weren't pushing anywhere else. They get away pushed in mid, I guess, as Lospa is caught out a little bit. The handshake back. Shadow dash, Kalist trying to dash across the wall using the Razor Beaks, a TP in the Fate's Call. Kalist going for Upset instead. Upset still has the flash. Busio heals up. They'll dance across the explosive minefield. Upset with a satchel, flashes away. Losper gets in with a shadow dash, but Kalist now has the opportunity just to begin to step forward. Yike still pushes out the top side, as KC will take one in response for Kana's life.
I mean, Fnatic is upping the tempo right now. I love it that they're playing through the side lanes. Finally, that's what you're good at. You have the Sig ult, you have the Rise ult, you have Soboro on this power pick. 3 items on the Jace with a Stand United, but now Razork.
Yike just going in.
Who's in there?
TP from Kana. Feel like there was an opportunity there for Fnatic just to dance onto Yike. Immediately turn on him, but they do it. Yike cleared out some vision around this top side jungle. And now, the question is, with the Terminus complete, do KC just feel willing to immediately start this one up? The answer, a resounding yes. Yehu, no TP, he's on bot side, pinged out by Fnatic. They can take a 5v4. The Baron down to 9k. Bouncing bombs going in as well. Handshake onto Losper. Kalist falling low. Taunt comes out. Hostile takeover as well. Catch onto Razzle, but he uses the Ragnarok. He dives onto the back line as he tries to take down Kalist, but he can't get close enough. Kalist survives through it all, and Fnatic thought they had it, and now they're flanked by Yehu. A cease and desist onto Vladdy as Kalist doesn't have the opportunity to dance away from the accelerated shock blast. KC will still clean up the play. Only upset stands for Fnatic, but Kalist does die in the end.
It's a 4-for-1 in favor of KC, and it's an aggressive play for KC, forcing Fnatic's hand, starting this Baron. Kalist doesn't have the cleanse, but feels really confident that he's gonna sidestep this Shen taunt. Barely goes wide, misses him, and he's just so free here. The Olaf goes in with Ragnarok, but he doesn't have the damage. He's a little bit too behind, and Kalist is just way too fed. Saboro manages to pick him up in the end with a really nice accelerated shock blast through everything.
That's actually crazy.
That's a beautiful shot. I'm not even sure if he aimed for him. I think he just tried to send in. Yeah, I mean, that's a head shaker, but still will be rewarded with the Baron for KC as they're now marching on the tier 2 towers of Fnatic.
Yeah, the only one without it is Kalist. He's now got a Negatron cloak alongside that Terminus. On the other side, Upset still short of his 3rd item. Vladdy's still sitting only on 2 as well. Soboro does have 3, like the Tsuruda's Grudge. He has a lot of damage behind him, but he needs some time to poke and to prod before the fight really begins.
Exactly, Medic. If the fight just breaks out like that in the beginning, just straight up a fight like KC forces there, you see that they just have more stats, they have more consistent damage. The Victor, the Kalista, just does so much damage over time. Fnatic really needs to use their comp, they really need to poke before the fight breaks out. Because if everyone is at full HP in a straight out team fight, KC will win it.
2 waves pushing in. Kana's going to be answered by Vladdy in the mid lane. Busio the one to step forward as Kalist does take a chunk. His gluttonous Greaves now have 4 stacks, so a little bit of extra Omnivamp for the Kalista. For both, who cares? 30 seconds before the Drake. Again, Fnatic have got the last 2, so the Soul very much delayed for KC. Could have been 22 minutes in that they'd secured that, but now we're sitting on the cusp of 30, and they are yet to get their 3rd Drake. Soboro silenced by the Arcane Storm and forced away from the tower. KC will take this tier 2 on the bottom side.
Yeah, and this is the goal. We bring it back a lot. With that first Baron, you just want to crack the tier 2s. Get the tier 2s, get deep vision in the enemy jungle while they're catching the waves under their inhibitor towers. Recall, set up the map again. What's the next objective? Dragon. Just spawn, and they're already on it. Upping the pace, denying that soul point from Fnatic and securing it for themselves.
And for Fnatic, they're just trying to find whatever they can on the map. You can see Razork walking towards this top side. Looks like there's a Scuttle Crab there for him to take. You could also go in and try and steal away the Gromp or the Wolves. The risk is the longer that he spends on this top side of the map, the more time KC have with bot lane beginning to push in, with mid lane pushing in. You do need to get back at some point. Losper has a little bit more freedom because he's got the Stand United, so he can immediately be at a fight if so required.
Alright, so let's see now. There's no objectives for 3 minutes. There's no tier 2 for KC to take. So how will they keep control of this game? They really need to just try to keep Fnatic in their own base. Keep them under their tier 2 here. And then just get the wards here, get the wards there, get the wards there, get the wards there. Make them second guess any time they want to walk into their own jungle. Because you can't really snowball in any other way right now. This will be a prime time for Fnatic to look for a pick while they're going into that jungle, catching people off guard that are by themselves. Because if you let them just set up the map, the next Baron will probably fall in favor of KC.
Importantly for Fnatic, they did get some vision around the blue buff and around where Yehu's walking right now. So they have some awareness of where KC are. They also know that Yike is pushing out bot by himself. And Yike is the key engage tool. As Busio steps forward, undertow. The Fate's call is always there, though.
This is recalling on mid. I think, yeah, that's the thing. I would commit there if it wasn't for the Fate's call being possible straight from the Fog of War. I don't see much right now. They have the Crab, and they have a little ward behind Yorick. They could look for TP play on Kana here.
Is it Sobero? Is it Vladdy? Is Vladdy looking to try and flank a Yorick? That feels dangerous to me.
Wait for the wave to walk away if they want to go for this. It's very risky because they don't know where KC are.
Yeah, KC could all be at their walls right now for Fnatic, no?
I mean, they have no idea. That's the thing, right? When you put these visions, it's all about making them second guess. Choking them out slowly. Putting ward after ward deeper and deeper.
Razork doesn't hit the undertow. Sobero is still waiting just around the corner. Accelerated shot blast onto Kana. There's the Dark Possession.
TP.
Last strike. I mean, Sobero is so dead. Stand United coming out. He has to flash, but the Maiden almost just takes him down. The double TP behind Kana. A counter TP in from Yehu, who flashes away from the Shadow Dash. Sobero almost dies towards the top side of the fight. Razork's now joining. Kana keeping all of Fnatic interested. The Realm Warp out as Razork wails away on Yehu. The bailout comes out and Razork dies. Okay, Fnatic, he tried to pull the trigger, but it kind of backfired.
But I still like the play from Fnatic. You have to make a play. If you just let KC set up the map and get that Baron, your base will fall. It's a desperation attempt, but it could have worked. If Sabor maybe dodges the morning mist, if they maybe stall for more time, Vladdy can come in from behind and lock up Kana. But in the end, the fight goes in the favor of KC, and now they're looking at those inhib towers like they are theirs for the taking.
We'll likely reset into a very similar game state before the inhib towers do go down. Kana has a bit of a wave to push in, but Fnatic can catch mid.
Kana is bot.
Yeah, but Kana's bot, so he's got a bit of a wave to push in, right? The Maiden is doing work on the top side. It does actually look like Fnatic, because they tried to defend all three waves at the same time, just get caught out. The cease and desist on Upset takes him out. A Ragnarocking Olaf trying to chase onto the backline, but he can't get close enough. Now he begins to reset that passive. Hostile takeover down. Ragnarok continues as Busio's fallen. Vladdy begins to open up, but Kalist is dancing around him. The Arcane Storm as Kalist has put on his tap shoes. Sobero forced back to the fountain. And Kana the whole time just continues to push him bot.
He ain't got no tap dancer, but he's still dancing around them like crazy. Kalist with his insane movement. And now they're looking at the base. Fnatic, you tried your best, but KC is looking to finish in a 6-0 series score after this game.
6-0 and our first team to make top 6 of the LEC Summer. KC lock in a spot at playoffs.
It was a bumpy ride. I will say Fnatic had some punches to throw, but when when push came to shove, it just felt like KC's cohesion was just on another level. The early game invades, the grub fight, where it felt like Fnatic, they really needed 8 minutes to get into the game and really link up. But when they fall behind against a team like KC, you can't really afford to make mistakes.
No, and you can vote for one of those KC players in your player of the series. Vote. It is Yike, Kalist, and Busio your options. Busio had a really good series.
The Bard game, the Renata ult.
I mean, Yike also had a really good series. Like, I mean, they all did. Like, all of KC played well today, I will say. So I would probably give it to Busio, but who knows? Who knows where the fans are going to vote and what your final decision is. As we said, KC have locked playoffs now, our first team to do it. The second team to play 6 series, I believe, although that might be G2. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk because they're ready to talk about things, and we're going to let them do that.
Of course, Yehu is flexing once again with the KC logo here. Welcome to PGL, everybody. And Yike, thank you for joining us. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Vibing.
Good day, yeah. I feel good. I was sick last week, and this week I feel better, so it's great.
Yeah, is the whole team okay? Like, I feel like you had such an intense schedule that it's normal that you guys.
Yeah, after every we flew so many times to so many places, played so many tournaments. But now we're better. Like during the road trip, it was a bit people started getting a bit sick.
Yeah.
But now I think everyone is doing good, so that's yeah.
Love it. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are you guys taking regular season easier to recover from all of this traveling? But no, you guys are already 5-0, 6-0, 6-0.
Yeah, there's no chill.
And you made playoffs, so How do you manage to still keep up with this sort of schedule and still put up such a dominant regular season?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're playing very well, and yeah, I feel like usually this is the point where you get very burned out because everything that's been going on. But I feel like as a team, we just take it very, very slow. Like, obviously, we do all the practice good, and everything is like going well. But I just think we take it slow. We don't make it like a big like object like every scrim day, every like official day. We just take it as it goes, and yeah, I feel like it's just a very chill vibe right now.
Yeah, all the teams have been, if not complaining, at least being vocal about the rhythm and everything, and the fact that this year is really intense. You've been in the league for a while, so individually, what have you changed in your routine maybe that's allowing you to keep up with that pace?
Yeah, I think biggest thing for me is I watch more games than playing more games. Like I just both review a lot of games. I watch LEC, LPL. I just watch what the youngsters do, and yeah, I just learn a lot more from that, I would say. And before I used to just spam solo queue, right? And I think it can be good sometimes, but when you play too much solo queue, you can get very tired of it, and that's something that I try to avoid now.
I see. Actually, as someone who's been playing for such a long time, who's coaching people now, like how would you rate the benefits of playing solo queue, watching other regions, maybe doing neither and just chilling, or playing ARAMs? We know Jojo does this. Some people play Arena.
I think it benefits Yak a lot because I haven't played solo queue in a long time, but the last time I was playing solo queue, I was getting Yak every once in a while in my games, and he was just completely running it down, and he was completely angry. So I'm happy that he's taking a little bit of a break from solo queue because it shows in his performance. But I had the same feeling towards the end of my career, where I felt like it was more important to conserve your level, not so much to push it more, because it was getting to the point where you're just so inconsistent that your not having those lows was way more important than reaching new highs. So it was a sweet spot. Obviously, you can't just completely abandon solo queue and not play at all, but it was important to strike a balance, and that's why it's important to go for this approach as well, where you just watch a lot more.
Any specific region or player or team that you're drawing inspiration from right now?
I mean, right now, like I just watch like the main games, like the big games of like all the top teams, mostly SK, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Like the T1, HLE, DK. I watch more DK, I guess.
KT Rolster, no, sorry.
KT as well, no, KT also very good. But they lost today, right? Sorry. Anyways, yeah, I watch most of them, but I think DK I watched a bit more now after what they did in EWC, and like we lost to them, right? So I think Lucy is playing very well, so I'd take inspiration from him.
Yeah, what have you learned actually from that series? It was a stomp, let's be honest, but still, like I feel like you learned a lot from series like this.
I feel like they just played the map, like they played so good compared to all the teams we played. Also in scrims, you know, when we scrimmed all the teams, it was like fine, right? We won most of the scrims, we're doing good. But versus DK, like they really stumped us, and then we were like, maybe it's like the scrims, you know, they stomp everyone in scrims, but no, in a stage as well, they were playing very well, and I'm not really sure, like it was a while ago as well, so I don't really recall everything, but I feel like they just play the map, they know where to be on the map, like very well, and I feel like they just play mechanically every situation, every skirmish, like almost perfect.
Really good team right now to look out for in the LCK. We have Buzio, who's the Kia player of the series here, elected by the audience. And actually, we've been talking a lot about KC, how you guys improved your early games, mostly, and how you and Buzio are linking up together really well. Do you see personal improvements from playing with him a bit more in game, and how the game has shifted towards that direction?
Yeah, for sure. I think me and Boost has improved like massively since like the beginning, and I feel like we get better and better every time, and we know how we want to play, right? Like I think during mid game we always communicate where we go on the map, if we go together or if we split up, because sometimes as well when you play like these Camille Pike champs, we split up and we play the whole map. We play very wide on the map and we know where to be on the map, and I think that's something that we got very well at.
I read that interview, I don't know who was it, I think it was Zeph who said that you are opting to go for the first game, no communication in your scrims.
Oh yeah.
I find that approach very, very interesting. And do you feel like it helped you with your relationship, I guess, with Buzio in game? Because more often than not, I feel like where teams fall apart is when in mid-game you assume that your teammate will be doing the same thing as you do instead of making sure that he is. So do you feel like this was a good exercise for you guys, or how is that going?
Yeah, I would say it's a good exercise. We keep it up still. Didn't have so much scrims this week, but overall we will keep it up, and I think it's a good exercise. And the way we play is much like it's not like it's better, right? Because we can't communicate, but it's
Yeah.
like smoother. Like the way we use pings, right? And we understand each other better, and we learn how the other people think, and then we review it as well, right? And then we say like, oh, I was thinking like that. Maybe someone thought differently, but slowly we're like all getting on the same page, and that's the most important. And yeah, I feel like it's a very good exercise so far.
What do you think about this, actually? Because the first time I heard about teams not speaking and actually being more quiet was 2019, Griffin, CV Max was the one getting that approach for the team, and we know how good this team was, right, back then. So again, as a coach and someone who's been playing, how do you rate the fact that talking less maybe can be beneficial?
Well, it's a lot better. We used to do this already in 2015 in H2K, or 2016 rather, but sometimes we would do it because we didn't really like each other, so we just wanted to hear less from each other in those games.
Okay.
But I think it's a great exercise because, as Yak said, well, there's a lot of school of thoughts when it comes to players, and more often than not, everyone has the correct play, but it just becomes a bad play when it's executed individually and not as a collective. So I think it's a great exercise because it forces you to look more at the map, look more at your surroundings, look more at where your teammates are, and it makes you think more on the fly where, oh, he's doing this, so I need to find the next best play, and it's to go with him, to make use that he's next to me, and not so much of, my thought process into going into this play was that this is the best play and I will do it no matter what. I think that's one of the things that teams in EU are falling into the trap of. I will look only for the best play instead of doing this recalibrating or recalculation and just go straight into, oh, something changed, this is my new best play.
Yeah, and it's like readjusting and rewiring your brain, because I feel like players and teams have been used to like playing and communicating all the same way. But yeah, it's funny that you're doing this, and it's working. First team qualified for playoffs, undefeated so far.
But before we go into playoffs,
okay.
How many times, because I had this a couple of times, how many times you guys do one of those no communication games and you lose and you're a little bit angry because, oh man, if you communicated, it was such an easy win?
Yeah, for sure. There were some moments where some people got mad. I won't say who, right? But some people got a bit mad and they were like, I don't want to play no comms next game. We need to talk next game. And that makes sense, right? Sometimes you actually can't communicate what you want to do, and then it's like hard, especially for example, like bot lane. You know, when you can't say what you want to do in bot lane, then it's even harder to understand what to do.
Yeah. But back to playoffs.
No, it's fine. I will investigate on who doesn't like it when I can next
Okay.
time. But yeah, back to playoffs. What do you feel like you guys could get better at? Because no team found a solution against you guys so far. Everything is clicking so well. And Isma, who you're facing off next week, as you're going to have GX, told me yesterday when comparing you guys with G2, because of course you guys are the most dominant team right now, that G2 might be better when it comes to playing on the map, and you guys are better when it comes to, like, I don't want to say like instinct plays, but finding ways to come back even when you have a deficit, always finding solutions on the map. So where do you rate yourself right now, and what do you guys feel you can get better at?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people or like teams see us as like a strong individual team that just win team fights because we're all individual strong players. But I think more than that, I feel like we actually play the map pretty well. Like obviously, like the main thing is like sometimes we can have some like rough early games. That's like the main thing that I guess I want to work on as well, to make sure that we just make them more cleaner, because I don't even think it's like us making a lot of mistakes. It's mostly like the enemy teams are usually more proactive. Like when we play Navi, I feel like they were very proactive early game, and that's something that we can take from them, right? Which is actually good from them. But I think going to mid-late game, that's where obviously our strength is. I feel like we are very creative and also very, as people say, individually skilled. Like we can usually outplay in some team fights and like do better plays and find better like angles. But overall, I still think we are like better than G2, for example, on the map as well. Like with planning and like everything, I feel like we understand it very well. And we just improved it so much, and I just want to keep doing it. But mostly early game.
Is there anything you wish you would see from KC?
Ooh, that I would like to see? Well, the comebacks have been great so far. So a little bit more aggressive early games, I feel like, because we're in a but it's also the bad play. The bad play is to accelerate the game so much, because we're in a meta where objective stacking and dragon stacking is the best. But if there's one thing that I haven't seen is, rip a game open. Because, for example, even game 2 now against Fnatic, where Olaf lost his mind and gave you guys 3 kills at minute 3. I feel like that's one of those examples where maybe a different KC, or maybe the final version of KC, or the best version of KC, makes that game that snowball happen a little faster. It doesn't go to Nasher, to 4th Drake, 5th Drake, and they put themselves in a position where it's already snowballed more, because more often than not, you don't get in a position where you get such a big goal lead early in the game. And that's why it's also one of those environments where it's so much harder to practice, because you don't find yourself there quite often.
Maybe we'll see that later from them, as we know that we will see them in playoffs, of course. You can catch them during week 1 of LEC playoffs during the road trip that's going to be hosted by Movistar Corey, and you can grab your tickets at lec.gg/Madrid. But for now, we're still in regular season. We still have one last day here in week 3, so quick look at the schedule and the games that we're going to have tomorrow. Vitality versus SK and Navi G2. What do you think of the first match?
That one's gonna be hype. I think SK is looking stronger than last Blitz, and I like Mickey obviously from SK, and it's gonna be very hype. I think Vitality is also looking good, right? They beat Koi before, and they lost to us in G2. So after that, I still want to see what teams Vitality can win or lose against, because right now it looks like they might be top 3, but it could be different, right? We haven't seen them against GX, and I want to see SK more as well. And the second game, also pretty hype. I think Navi, as I said, I think they're very good early game team, and they know how to snowball very well. And maybe that's something that they can she's from G2 and find ways to beat G2 tomorrow.
Interesting. What do you think, Odo?
I want to see a bigger sample size from Vitality, because I'm still so torn on how good or bad they are, because they did beat MKOI in a very weird way. So I'm more interested in the first matchup, to be honest, because Navi G2, sure, I think we're going to see both of them more playoffs, but when it comes to this middle of the pack with SK and Vitality, that's going to be a game that will answer me a lot of questions that I have.
Middle of the pack, new mid laners on both sides. We'll see which one takes it, but that's the story for tomorrow. Yike, thank you so much for joining us, as always. And we will be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST. Have a good night. Go play some League. You know what? Go run it down in solo queue. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Be kind to each other. Bye-bye.
I want to break free.
Hype. Sing Rainy Day for me.
Rainy day? Rainy day. Rainy day. I want to break free.
It's fine, people always say I look like the guy from Ice Age.
I told you that many times. You guys can see it, right?
Now that you mentioned it, I can see it. It's fine, I will not say what you look like then as well.
Say. I want to hear it.
What the
Teammate is too major. Oh, wait. Flash taunt onto Broken Blade, puts down the Spirit's Refuge as well. BB exhausts Tracing, tries to turn it around as the heal comes out from Wave, but Broken Blade just needs a couple more auto attacks here. Dashes forward with the tumble. BB wins the 2v1.
Yeah, I'll go. Look on the carries, only the mages. Kill the mages. Sunda will die. Just kill the mage.
Victor will die as well, okay? Victor does. Winning.
Nice. Good job, good guys.
Nice. Good job.
To get away from the Dark Daggers. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Broken Blade's killing Seven with the Destiny. And Seven is relegated to a coffin.
We go in.
Why you don't...
We go in. We fight on us. We go in.
They're just sending us like this. Guys, is the scrim?
Dent.
Is the scrim?
Nice. We fight.
End.
Hello. Huh? Hello.
What's up? Who's this cutie?
Hello.
They're coming. I'm looking. I'm
come back.
Fight.
Look at the cape.
I'm coming.
1 HP the cape.
I cancel Elis.
1 HP.
Look Jeffrey. No flash. No flash.
I'm dead.
There's a
I go. Penta. I go. Penta.
Wait, can I ever go? Yeah. Oh, you did. I'll never get Penta in my pro life.
I'm tipping. Go by.
Bye. One shot.
Legend of Flash.
First. Jason of Flash.
Legend of Flash.
Go.
Okay, go more. Oh,
Go Flash, Jace.
King Khalif.
G2, the perfect